Oh, those? He told us to. Hello.
Hello. We're live.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah.
Go Ryan.
Go Ryan. Go Kim. Yeah.
Ryan with a very dirty board.
Yeah, Ryan going for the.
Ready.
Ryan, what is
the long
this?
bar.
Why? I am Blue Scooty, and this is
Cole Bucket, and our players, we have Ryan Hamburger, owner of Bebo Monk, in the top left, and in the top right we have Jeff's wife, right?
yeah. That's Kim Moore.
Kim Moore, Jeff's wife, the people's champ.
I think Kim has. I don't know. I think Kim has a max out. Doesn't Kim?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Kim has a max out.
Yeah.
So could get max out. Could definitely silver.
Yeah.
And then Chair playing in the bottom left.
Jaws?
No, that's Chair, as you can tell by the name.
Yeah, it's Chair.
No,
yeah.
that's Jaws.
Yeah, Jaws in the bottom left. Do we have stats? I don't know. What's Kim's and Jeff's? Kim and Jaws. Ryan does not have a max out with Das yet. Is gonna hope for one to maybe get in silver bracket. Needs like a high 800, maybe 900. Oh, it has to cover the well just as he gets the long bar.
Ryan with some great pace.
Yeah, he is a pace of all time. Hangs the long bar.
Tops out.
He is not submitting that.
You're not submitting that? Why?
So Jaws starting on level 19.
Oh.
That's an interesting strategy.
Could be warm up maybe?
Yeah, probably just warming up.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ryan starting his, I think, second game. Kim, 317, 93 lines. Good pace to start out with. Good pace. Maybe aiming for like 800, get into silver. I don't know Kim's PB, but looks strong starting out.
And Bidwell is classic, standing around.
Thank you.
Moving.
Can we see chat?
Kim Moore on pace for ooh.
Low
Didn't get the
500
square
transition.
over. Yeah. Kim Moore.
If they go perfect, they can get a 500 transition. Has 2 burns, but gonna be taking them. Takes a double with that square, getting the stack down nicely.
Yeah, Kim Moore just burning it down for a
Might
transition.
choose to set up here. We'll see.
Yeah, I think we'll set up if they get the.
See. Yeah,
oh,
sets
setting up.
This could be dangerous going to transition. Nice double. Just gonna bring the stack down. Ryan Hamburger. Okay. Sorry. Ryan Hamburger, 142, 31 lines, starting out nicely.
And Kim transitions at 487. And is looking. Oh, that missed drop.
Gets that long bar
And isn't
over.
gonna get any burns.
Could dig this down. Needs a.
Oh, and that missed drop ends.
Hangs the J to the right.
487.
We'll see if they choose to submit that.
Let's go, Jaws!
Oh, is there no
I go, and there's a boom Tetris to death. I always wanted to do that, sorry.
And Ryan on 23-piece drought, and then Ryan's gonna miss drop.
Ryan, if you want to submit,
gets
just
the
yell
tuck.
at me, okay? Alright. You don't have a qual checker, you just need to tell me.
If you want to make bronze, at least, you need at least 500 pounds. So, you don't
Yeah. players. Just like scream if you want to submit a score.
As you're hearing
or just raise your hand. I don't know.
As you're hearing from the people on CT1, bronze cutoff right now around 550, which is doable for both players on this stage. Jaws
Actually, all
as
three.
well.
I think
Yeah.
all.
I forgot there were 3 people.
Yeah, look down.
Down?
Down.
There's nothing right here.
Okay.
Okay. Jaws starting out a new game. I don't know what his last one ended. So players, if you want to submit a game, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll try to keep track. But if you don't raise your hand, it might not get tracked. So, just we're good.
All right. Bronze cutoff is 513,000. That will change
Ryan
as
Hamburger in a bit of trouble.
Ansel and Jeff, both on the main stage, have gotten scores higher than that. So the new cutoff will be 517.
517.
So if you want to be safe bronze, you probably want to get around 550,000.
Yeah.
So
which I think all 3 of these players should be able to get in the next span of an hour and 20 minutes. Actually, we actually have an hour 50. So
hour 50, yeah.
Till 11:30, yeah.
If players want to make silver, they're probably going to need around 900,000 or more.
900 is probably the target, maybe a little more.
So silver cutoff is pretty high. So
Probably looking for about 925.
I believe Kim has a max out, so I believe Kim can get into silver.
I don't think Kim already has a max.
Really?
We're 10 minutes in.
No, like PB wise. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ryan also has a max out, but he is not tapping. He is dashing. I don't believe he has a max with dash.
Ryan,
He says
what's your PB?
he has a 970 with dash, so definitely has the potential to get a qual into silver. We'll need to be on his A game. Is it 300 at 100 lines?
Ryan with a pretty low pace.
Get closer.
They want you to kiss the mics.
Kim Moore on great pace, around 560 pace.
That is very nice pace. Actually, gonna be around 580 if they keep this up.
This drought gets a long bar, but the well isn't open. And gets the bar. Boom! Tetris to Kim.
Jaws, meanwhile, may set up dirty here.
Just burning it down. I believe this is back-to-back droughts for Jaws.
Yeah, already on 30-piece drought. Finally gets the long bar.
Bad pieces for Jaws. Oh, and hangs the tee.
Can he get the bar over?
Oh. That'll be it for Jaws. Ryan about to transition. One more Tetris if he gets it.
Shouting out that AI, the Tetris AI starting at 0. Look at that.
The starting screen gets a Tetris.
Oh, Ryan, that is not good for Ryan.
Oh, Ryan
And
into 19.
with
Can't get this bar
dash,
over.
can get the bar
Needs
over.
fully charged dash.
And
Gets the bar
it.
over.
Ryan looking to be good and safe. As soon as he gets out of this, I think Ryan will probably want to get more Tetrises.
Ryan trying to set up here. Just gonna take it safe, burn it down.
Kim at above 500 pace, doing good. Ryan just burning in this immortal, eternal dig. Yeah.
Dig.
Immortal dig.
This dig will not die. Finally dies. Gonna try to set up for Tetrises here. Needs about 120,000 more points to secure a spot in the bronze bracket. It is doable. Oh, that misdrop.
And the bar isn't coming.
Can dig this.
Oh,
nice burn.
Oh, okay.
Needs a bar flat. Needs a square over. Doesn't get the square.
And that's probably going to be it for Ryan.
And Ryan tops out 437.
Tries rolling, but doesn't get the pieces.
Oh, we haven't. I'll still keep trying.
Oh, Kim up high. Gets the bar straight into transition, but a bad board. But Kim's
Needs like 50 more thousand points if they want to make bronze bracket. Should be no big deal. Just needs to focus on surviving.
Oh!
But that missed drop, high right side gets the bar over. Doesn't burn much.
Oh, that left side is probably
Needs something
gonna,
that left, gets the square.
and that's gonna be it.
504 does improve their score. Kim.
504, 554. All players starting a newer game.
Jaws, 40 lines in. I have. Do we need to turn it off? We moved closer to the mics. Jaws, dirty Tetris down the middle. Trying to keep up this pace. This is nice pace for him. About 250 lines. On pace for
Barely
pretty
got
good
the bar
transition.
over.
What?
What?
I'm just looking at the chat here.
No.
It's just 50.
Yeah. No. The DAS player Jaws is not on level 31. Ryan, is the audio good up there? Okay.
All right. Oh, we got chat.
We have chat.
And Mark PM.
Hello, Mark.
Mark
is rooting you on. Ryan is gonna max out now.
Mark said, "Let's go, Ryan."
Hi, Colin. Jaws is set up right well. Ryan also dealing with some damage. Should be able to clean this up nicely. I have here. I have some on my phone if you need it.
Let me get it.
I'm running down like the exact score.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just writing the first three.
Yeah, so it's probably fine.
Do you? Okay, we can wait till.
These two young guys,
Yeah.
your buddies are in the corner pretending to qualify. So I got their dad being a judge. If you want to go over there and like write down one of their scores or something at some point.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that would thrill them.
Yeah.
Jaws, I believe.
Ryan
knew
topping
how
out
to score.
219. That will not beat his score. He's gonna take a break, reset. Well, you took a second. Yeah, that is what I meant. He took a second. Ryan cut me off, didn't let me finish my sentence, but it's okay. Ooh, Jaws 300, closing in on 100 lines.
Oh, Total Radness showed up with the guitar.
So we will have 4 players on this stage. Oh, Jaws.
Oh, Jaws. Is that submit?
I don't think.
Submit. Okay. Ryan up high. 8 lines in, double flips the bar, and that'll be it.
Ryan still getting warmed up. Has a lot of time. Has about an hour and a half. He has an hour 44 minutes. If you look at if you're watching, you can watch both the Classic Tetris 2 and Classic Tetris 1 channel. There are qualifying going on there, and you can see the timer there.
Jaws holds a record for most kickflips while playing Tetris. So, good job, Jaws. First time seeing Ryan Ambergy's face. Yeah.
Ryan Ambergy.
It's normally hiding behind the, kitten profile picture. Wait, what is your profile picture, Ryan?
Happy cat. Yeah.
Happy cat. Happy cat.
Yeah.
And Kim had a lot of burning.
Total-
47 lines and only 145,000.
Total Radness. It looked like his capture was broken, but it resumed. It's fine. have had slight NTC issues, but it's actually been very good. It's been very consistent throughout this whole tournament, so.
Yeah, commentating is Cole and Scooty.
Yeah.
It's not Sunny and Scooty.
No, Sunny is not here. Sunny is, I think Sunny lives in like Europe, so it's
Yeah.
quite a ways off. Can you guys both hear us fine?
Yeah.
Let us know. Okay.
Hi, Cat Kit.
Feels good now. Okay.
Hello.
Say Ninja's the best.
Ninja is the best. Thank you, Ninja,
Ninja
for
is the best.
fixing audio. Speaking of fixing, Total Radness needs to fix this board. Ooh, that misshift.
So Ryan, his personal bests on the bot are from when he played emulator, and he tapped. So Ryan has
We do have some
not played emulator in about a year and doesn't tap anymore.
year and a half.
A year and a half. So
Do we have like multi-stream?
yeah. So Ryan, a console player with a 970,000 PB with DAS, and looking to probably make the silver bracket, which is the cutoff is nearing his PB, so gonna need a really good game to qualify into silver.
Yeah. See, Kim and Ryan actually on very, very good pace starting out here. On pace, maybe he could get like a 560 transition. Kim.
Yeah, Kim high up.
Jaw's gonna give up the goose at 9 lines. Kim cleaning that up nicely. Oh, that S misshift.
Steve, do you want us to call you Total Radness or Steve? Okay.
Oh, Kim. Oh, can't get the Z over.
Ryan also with bad board misdrops the L, I think, and it's gonna be digging for a little bit, but is on pace for a 500 transition pretty easily.
Stania slow. Ryan has a Stanslow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stanslow.
Ryan has a tap max, but he is dashing right now because he doesn't trust his tapping on controller. He has a 970 with dash, so can get into the silver bracket if he plays well.
The silver bracket cutoff as of now is 890.
Yeah, so we'll need to go really hard, but
Yeah.
has the potential.
Ryan will need to get near his personal best to get into the silver bracket, so
Yeah. Steve
getting high up on level.
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna be it. And Ryan's board is clean at 360, 92 lines, gets a Tetris. Ryan is on good pace. He has 33 lines to get 100,000 for a 500 transition, so this is good for Ryan. But
Yeah.
oh,
Could get a 550.
anti-adjust, I think,
Yeah.
but still can get a 500.
Might set up here. We'll see.
Stands low.
Stains low. Is set up. Waiting for the long bar.
The
Not getting a long
drought.
bar. Is getting droughted at the worst time.
21.
Finally gets a long
Finally.
bar. Boom. Tetris for
23
Ryan.
drought.
Okay, but let's have an eye of Jack right now.
Ryan going for another center well. This time not a dirty center well.
He might get droughted
Oh,
again.
another misdrop.
And into another drought
Another
immediately.
drought.
Getting punished. Finally gets the long bar, but it's not Tetris
Great
ready.
clean out. But will we see another drought to get the long bar?
Oh,
And
misshifts the
misshifts
T. Maybe an
T.
adjustment.
Gets another bar when not ready for it.
Should
And
be able to
Ryan
open this
is
back up soon.
Getting closer and closer to transition.
Finally
but
gets a
finally
bar.
gets the bar for the Tetris.
Can get 2 more before transition. Would put him at 490 into 19.
499 for Ryan if he
499.
gets this. Oh,
Gonna
takes a double
in the transition.
into.
477.
Come on, there's the ball. Tetris for Jack. 680.
And Kim Kim on decent pace for a 500.
Oh, Ryan misshifts that
Oh.
L piece. Can he get anything?
Can the
gets the long
bar.
bar, gets a Tetris.
But
504.
His board just
Needs to
not
get this
in
down.
great shape.
can get this down. Needs something to that left side.
Only has 3 rows of garbage,
Nice.
but needs charge dash.
If he
to
gets
get
a
out
long
of
bar, needs a long bar
Oh,
soon.
Long
Gets
bar
it.
dependent gets it.
Gets some
though.
pieces for some relief. Gets the T over. Dealing with this nicely.
Oh, perfect pieces to
Burning
get
the
out of
stack
there
all
for
the way
Ryan.
down.
And is now almost dug out of it.
Yeah, and is nearing that bronze cutoff. Needs about 30,000 more points. A Tetris will
Oh,
put him
setting
close.
up, puts the drought, gets the
Tetris.
bar, and boom, Tetris for Ryan.
Needs probably 10,000 more points to secure at least bronze. Taking some nice burns.
Oh,
Gets that long bar over. Nice board here.
meanwhile,
Oh, misshift.
Kim,
Maybe a little
level
nerves.
18. Everybody else playing at the early stages of the game. Kim
Ryan,
past halfway. in
Ryan
transition.
557. That should put him in at least bronze. Though we do have quite a bit of players qualifying here, so we'll see. As qualifying progresses. Is still alive though, can keep piling on the points. Is set up column 8. Getting droughted though, nice burns. Ooh. Reopens the well.
But that left side needs some work.
Needs a quick tap here. Gets it.
Wait, no, I think that's.
It's hyper if it's a quick tap.
Ooh,
Takes the skim.
blocks well, but gets
Needs
it
to hold
open.
out.
Oh,
Worst time.
No,
Oh.
no. 574, 660. I closed the tab. Oh wait.
Secures a spot in bronze. Now maybe we'll try to push for silver.
Ryan guaranteed a lower seed in bronze as of now. So GG's Ryan. Kansas doing well.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think he's 2.
Oh yeah. I closed the tab on accident.
And once again, we do
Yeah,
have players.
I just minimized it.
We do have players qualifying on CT1, so if you want to watch both streams,
So
we'll be
players-
qualifying for the next hour and a half.
Players did choose their qualifications time. People that are playing today were not available yesterday to qualify. Playing coming in late or just not being able to make it until today. So this is like a last second qualification that people can do.
Yeah, R7, Kat is not qualifying. She just wanted to watch. Which is respectable. I think when you're not at a higher level, sometimes it's not as interesting.
Oh, Kim at transition, setting
Kim.
up center well, slightly dirty, but just gonna dig out as there is a drought forming for Kim.
Might set up here, but,
But
probably
doesn't
just gonna
quite
play
need
safe.
the bar right now, so
She is chasing a 504, so has about 85,000 points to go.
yeah, the highest score Kim has gotten so far is a 504, but
Yeah.
that is definitely
Nice long bar
beatable for
timing.
Kim. Gets a J left,
456.
maybe setting up center well or just take the bird. Oh,
Ooh,
misses the
Didn't
J,
adjust
but
for the
gets,
Tetris,
gets the
but-
bar past it.
gonna look to burn this down.
And Kim looking to be fine. Meanwhile, Jaws at the bottom,
Hi, Akatu.
a good score. Hi, Akatu. Jaws getting
all-
close to transition, sets up a T-spin. Will Jaws hit the T-spin?
T-spin.
Yeah, T-spin from Jaws.
Kickflip.
Does a kickflip, or as close as he can get.
And Steve at 107,000. Doing pretty well.
Oh,
Oh, Kim tops out at 477.
Not gonna beat her score, but another solid game.
Ooh, total radness. Getting higher up.
More Tetris than you can handle. You can open up a second tab on your browser and just copy paste the link.
I'm pretty sure Jaws and Total Radness are looking for cutoff into bronze, as I think Steve's personal best is around 600. So gonna need a really good score to make it into bronze. Oh, bad board. Oh, hangs the long bar. That's gonna be it for Total Radness.
I'll commentate. Jaws on level 20, 447, looking to improve his score here. Actually, doesn't have his score submitted yet, so this will be his score.
Well, that's what we have.
Total Radness tops at 118. Jaws, ooh, tricky board here. Gonna look to solve this. Oh, Jaws hanging that.
Not
Can he get anything over?
He's gonna need a quick tap.
Needs a quick tap.
Needs a quick tap.
Oh, doesn't get it.
This is it. 459. Is that submit?
Jaws.
Submit.
Submit or no?
Submit. Okay.
This one's
459, 440. All right, you're good. You're Steve and Jaws. You are both good.
Coming.
Ryan up high at 100 lines. Actually, a nice pace for him.
Cutoff for bronze is around 550,000.
If you get 550, you should be safe. Bronze.
I can get the exact score in a second.
Yeah. The players on CT1 and CT2, these are our last 8 qualifiers.
The cutoff for bronze as of now is 513, but over on Classic Tetris 1, there are 4 players who are probably going to beat that.
As well as probably all 4 here could beat that as well, so
Yeah.
550 should guarantee these players bronze. Ryan and Kim probably aiming for a bit higher.
Yeah, Ryan and Kim I can see shooting for silver.
Yeah, Kim
players on the
has
bottom-
multiple max outs, so definitely has the skill to get there. Needs to
Kim
put it
could
on.
probably get mid-seed silver.
Yeah.
Ryan looking to just get past the cutoff of an 890. But over on Classic Tetris 1, 3 players I could see that are probably going to beat that. And over here, Kim Moore's probably going to beat that.
Ryan
so.
gonna transition with this next Tetris. Is at 465. Nice 18 from him.
And Jaws playing some level 0
This drops into 19.
without his hands.
Taking some safe burns.
Oh, Ryan's a nice. Oh,
Ryan.
Oh, good
Taking some
pieces.
burns.
Needs charged ass, but looks to be getting out of it. Wants to burn out and is
set up now.
Set up now. Gets a Tetris boom. Tetris for
504.
Ryan.
Needs about.
Bronze now?
He already has a 550.
Yeah.
Needs 50,000 points to beat his current score. Is setting up. Very aggressive. Nice double.
Oh, gets
This is
Tetris.
some nice stacking from Ryan.
Oh, but little bit of a jagged board. No spot for that square except to just build it up.
Has a long bar dependency. Doesn't want to get droughted here. Might be running into one.
Ooh,
It
a
is.
drought forming for the worst time for Ryan.
Oh,
Gets
he can't
the
get that bar
on
over.
it.
535. That's not going to be a best.
That's going to be it for Ryan. Meanwhile, Kim, good pace. Trucking along around 100 lines in. 395. Doing good. Oh! Oh! That was,
Jeff has a 987. Jeff has a 987.
yeah, Jeff almost got it on co-screen. Yep.
Ansel has at least one.
Ansel has like 3.
2 or 3. Yeah.
Ansel's goated.
87, that's very sad. What?
And Kim Moore running into a little trouble.
Can get a 500 transition here. Has 2 burns for it. Very good pace for her. Looking to improve her full
Okay.
score. Has the
With a
chance to beat it
504.
before transition.
But not probably gonna need a little bit of post to beat it.
But definitely has that.
Yeah, especially
comes
for a
down to
max
it.
out player.
Nice stack. Nice and high. Taking the burns. A little bit aggressive, but you kind of have to.
But a drought forming for both
20
Ryan
piece
and
drought.
Kim.
Kim finally gets the bar. Ryan, longer drought, 22-piece drought.
Ryan just having Ryan having so many droughts and missed
Ryan,
jobs.
just turn your head around. Steve on his phone, kind of just putting on
Ryan,
music,
what was
vibing. Ooh, Kim,
Oh,
high
no.
board, needs something
and a
over.
drought. Bad drought for Kim. No bar in sight. And that's going to be it. 28-piece
469.
drought.
Not gonna get anything.
Man.
The thing is, it might work against you if you know what the goal is. You might set yourself under pressure. You know, you need to.
Ooh, Jaws tops out. Wait, Doodle, are you outside?
Doodle, you shouldn't need to go through the line. You already have a ticket. You already have a pass.
Yeah, that's the line for the ticket, Doodle.
Oh my.
Bro.
Just walk in.
Yeah,
Bro.
just walk in. Doodle.
Ooh, Kim. Sticky situation. Gonna burn it down. Ryan also in trouble. Is getting a drought. 25 pieces right now. About 30-piece drought, but did clear it out. It's very high up now. Gets the L over.
Yeah, Doodle, just walk in. You have a pass.
Who?
Oh, Angel.
Come on.
No. What?
The prize pool. We do, if you do !Maturino, we do have a prize pool for this event. We're currently sitting at $12,000.
The line is out. What the heck? The line is outside right now. Trying to get Doodle to just walk into the convention center. Apparently, it's just standing out in line. Anyway.
Yeah.
Ryan taking a lot of burns along with Kim. Jaws topping out. Steve having a good game. Setting up center well.
Yeah. Is
Not-
doing level 15
yeah, so
starts a
center
little
well.
safer. Getting a pose. Tries to hit a kickflip.
Oh,
Oh, nice adjustment for that tuck. Barely gets the tuck in.
Kim not having a very good game. Looks like just suffer start, but finally gets a Tetris. 127,000, only 55 lines in.
Ooh, tricky board for Steve.
Ooh, Steve.
And is running into a drought, 20
Run
pieces and
into a
counting.
drought and blocks well right
Gets
when the
the
bar
lawnmower over.
comes. And that's going to be it for Steve.
Tops at 102.
Not going to quite beat his top score.
Alright, Scooty's taking a break, so I will be commentating. Ryan tops out 345. Was on good pace. Missed 2 quick tops in a row. Meanwhile, Kim, 200 at 73 lines. This is decent pace here. Gets that T over to the left-hand side. Waiting for a long bar here. Yeah. Foul kite. I don't think anyone cares when like it's lower level players. If he is not using a guitar, he is just using the NES controller. It is just in the guitar, so it's just like a holder. Like, yeah. Thank you, R7. R7 posting the Maturino link in chat. If you want to donate, we're at $12,233. We are 80% of the way to our goal of 15,000.
$821 would make it right now rank 91st.
Yeah, it's legal because like he didn't mod the controller, so.
Oh, and Jeff on 19 as well right now. Okay, yeah, Jeff is 502.
I think it might be questionable if someone like attached their controller to something that made it easier to roll, but because he's just dashing, I don't think. Might be tapping a little. He taps sometimes. Ooh, Jaws stopping out early. Gonna take a sip of Starbucks coffee. Jaws, what drink is that? Vanilla latte. Good taste.
Jeff is up very high.
Steve might try to set up here.
Can you get something to the left? No, cannot. Unlucky.
Steve couldn't open the wall. Looks away.
About to chill.
Oh, and Steve dead dropped a lot.
Yeah.
Out.
It was an interesting top out. Kim, nice burning here. Was in a bit of a situation.
Ryan, how did you miss drop on 12?
Okay, it's 408 for Axel. Apparently the furthest in his run.
Scooty being very toxic on commentary. This is what first seed does to you.
This is what first seed does to you.
All the fame getting to him. Being toxic to Ryan Ambergy.
It's Ryan, it's fine.
Ryan Hamburger.
He pings us enough as his retaliation.
Yeah. He'll ping you 10 times for every insult. Ooh, Ryan misdropping at level 12 again.
We're still at the beginning though.
He's just gonna top out. Ryan, you can just soft reset if you want.
Our best players to have.
Ryan, max out. You guys aren't cops? That's fire.
Yeah. Is the TikTok live stream going? Is the TikTok live stream going? Wait,
Ben playing 18
Oh, speaking of TikTok, we might need to clip this board for Ryan. Oh. What? He gets 3 long bars. Got bailed but couldn't place them right. Getting rewarded, getting all the long bars that he was taken from earlier during the droughts at the worst time. I think he had 3 long bar dependencies, filled 2 of them, missed the 3rd.
That's so sad.
Not friendly to the players. Unforgiving. It's disrupt for Ansel here. He managed to get out of this.
Doodle, did you walk in?
Doodle, are you here?
Like, are you?
Get things a little bit lower.
Doodle, you don't have to wait in line.
Yeah, you have a pass.
You
can
have
walk
a pass.
in.
You can walk in. I do not see you.
They're probably going to take it to Safeway here. It's better. Yes, it gives still some pace to...
Oh, we have the same thing.
So
What?
It's okay to burn from the lines, but we're running into a drought.
The bottom.
But
Yeah.
it's not important right now because it wasn't relying on the long bar in this situation. Ooh, they're only like 3 pieces. Oh no. Oh shit. This is
Okay. Kim, nice starting here. 370 at 108.
Jaws. More than halfway to transition. Only had a 178.
Colin, just tell, Doodle, just tell your dad you can just walk in. We did that. Because
Yeah.
if you have your pass, you can
have-
just walk in.
Yeah, you have. If you have the pass, you can just walk in.
Yeah.
we have veterans on the stage, you know.
Like, have your dad go and...
No.
And so we have a new generation player.
I don't have to like walk outside just to grab Doodle.
It's fine. If he can't understand what we're saying, he could just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can start from left to right.
Okay, so let's start with the half of the video which brought many.
It was a better first time.
Boom Tetris for Jaws. Bad pace. but
Ryan
could get
set
a
up
400. What?
very dirty here, but gonna have to burn this down.
Burning this down.
Swiss
Pushing
cheese.
the limits of dash.
Needs a long bar, but getting droughted
Needs a
again.
long bar.
Gets the long bar.
Oh, set up so dirty, but takes
Needs
the
something
burn.
to the left side. Maybe a square. Gets the square.
Oh,
No!
that's gonna be it for Ryan.
So 197. Kim
Pass-
511
pass Kim's-
passes her score.
Yeah.
Needs 40,000 more points if she wants to guarantee a spot in the bronze brackets.
Finalist of the CTWC, so he knows the big stake, he knows the pressure.
Players have 1 hour 18 left. Ryan, if you look at CT1 stage, there's a timer. Yeah. Kim 526 into 21 has plenty of runway.
Yeah, Kim, perfect board to set up. Puts both the bars left.
Is
Gives
set up
game,
now.
Gives another.
Needs a long bar, but has to cover the well.
Oh, no.
Needs something on the left side.
No.
Can they get anything over?
Oh, it's going to be it for Kim.
Still improving their score.
529.
529. 422. 422. Yeah.
I'll put 5,229,442. Oh. Oh, hi, Doodle.
Doodle.
Ryan starting off with a dig immediately in his game. Kim, 100% Tetris rate. Boom, Tetris for Ryan.
Doodle's not on comms. This is cold
Doodle
buckets.
is not on comms.
Doodle is
sadly.
just watching.
Oh, Kim was 1,000 short of what was needed for bronze.
Yeah. Still gonna update her qual
But
score.
Kim, not even after the qual is done, still
Yeah.
has a lot of runway left.
Can
And
definitely get more games to 19 with good paces, and then just
very
needs
good
one good run.
a very good start to Kim's game, an 83% Tetris rate, 118,024 lines in. I need to start mentioning the Tetris rate more. Ryan Amber getting a 68% Tetris rate. What goes down?
Jaws on a 33%
Oh,
Tetris
setting
rate.
up.
Ryan, you missed a useless adjustment.
Steve just rocking out.
Ryan gets a Tetris down the middle, gets another one, clean transfer.
Boom, Tetris for Kim.
Ooh. Steve in some trouble.
Nice ball from Jack, but
Steve needs a couple more clears to pass his qual score
oh my goodness.
up high. Needs 119 to pass his current score. Gets a line clear, 117. Needs like one more line. Gets a double,
Oh,
passes his current qual
And
score.
passes his current qual score.
Oh, but then
the
hangs.
hang. Slight improvement. Kim and Ryan off to good starts. Both past the halfway mark of the transition.
60% Tetris rate for both. Kim a little under, but
The
still.
top two in the bottom left, all pretty deep into 18. And Steve is just
Oh,
dead dropping
Steve,
four
lap is
pieces.
bored.
What is giving?
Might go for the line spin.
Steve
Go
giving
for the line
himself
spin.
Oh,
Line spin.
Line spin.
No!
Oh.
He went for it, but he missed.
Steve giving himself a challenge with a B-type board.
B-type on A-type. I hear my mom.
Oh. Drought for Steve, building up 23, 24.
Should be able to burn this down, but that miss drop, gonna give up the goose. Meanwhile, Kim, 341, 92 lines. Ryan, 400 at 104. Great paces for both of them. They probably both have a good chance here to beat their qual score.
I don't know if Angel's gotten any more. Can you check qual scores?
Yeah.
All right, Ansel cleaning up, or Kim, sorry. Kim is cleaning up here.
Ooh.
Kim, ooh.
Ooh, no.
Oh! Still an hour 13 left though. Plenty of time. Meanwhile, Ryan will transition at least 500,000. Waiting for a long bar.
Ooh, Jaws.
Jaws, oh, gonna top out 308.
308.
That is not an improvement.
Not improvement.
Meanwhile, Ryan will transition with this next Tetris is already at 500,000. Finally getting a really good 18.
62% Tetris rate, 13-piece drought.
Gets a drought,
There's
goes
a
in
long
transition,
bar,
gets a bar
17-piece
over.
Drought. There's a long bar.
Boom, Tetris for
Ryan.
You have a new champion. Ryan getting another Tetris will pass his qual score. It's at 559.
Nice. Let's go, Ryan. Setting up immediately.
There's another one.
Will he get rewarded for this? Another
Waiting.
drought.
Getting
He's gonna have to wait.
punished.
Tongue.
Gets the long bar.
There it is.
586.
That's gonna probably be it for Ryan.
Needs a square over. Oh, doesn't get it, but does improve his
586.
qual score.
Okay, good job. We're proud of you, Ryan.
Good job, Ryan. Beepo Monk is proud.
Oh, Steve setting up very risky. Very dependent on pieces.
Oh, that roll. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that roll was crazy by Ansel. Securing the Tetris and the game like that.
Jeff has a 970, I think. I don't believe Jeff
has like
is
a
max.
980.
Yeah. Again, we have three players on CT1. We have Chris Bidwell, Ben Mullen, Jeff Moore, and Ansel on CT1. Both great players. Actually, we have a new person on CT1. If you want to watch both of us, both CT1 and CT2, I don't think we are squad streaming yet. We will later today for the match play. Bronze will not be on. Oh, it is? Okay. Bronze will be on stream. And then tomorrow, once Bronze is wrapped up, we should be using CT4 for Mexican Spanish commentary. If Silver finishes before top 8, we might use a different, like, Japanese commentary on Silver. So other languages can watch tomorrow on CT3, CT4.
I believe there's a French, Spanish, Japanese.
Yeah, we should be using a lot of the...
Yeah, last year there was quite a bit, so...
Yeah, I believe Pollo will probably commentate the Spanish side.
Oh, Steve, new qual score.
This is a
Wants
new
to dig
best
out
for
of this,
Steve.
but not gonna go aggressive.
Still
Probably
have-
the smart choice.
Still has 30 lines until transition. Will transition at 100 to level 16, which will be
what?
level 18 speed. Is trying to set up
Setting
dirty here.
up.
That miss shift.
Oh,
Gets the bar over. Needs something to burn here. Oh, but gonna top out 171.
Where's the mouse?
I know.
This is the creator.
No way.
Oh, right.
Tetris AI.
And imagine being yourself as good.
You're good. You're good. We
You're
got it.
good.
We got it.
We need another face-off with the Tetris AI.
Well, oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair.
I would like to see like a human versus a human again for Tetris. There was in the
Answer versus answer.
yeah, in that case, yeah. But as
Steve, in his own words, going for the pewter bracket.
nowadays,
A new bracket below bronze.
The plastic
The
bracket.
plastic bracket.
like I don't know, a studio or LSC against. Like,
Talking about you.
What?
They're talking about you on CT2.
Why are they talking about me?
Yeah.
Stop talking. Oh, Ansel.
Ansel.
Ansel. Oh, no. Ansel. Oh, dude.
Okay, Jeffrey with the 575 on level 21.
Ryan on pretty good 500 trans pace.
End of the session for just
Kim on some good pace as well.
okay, answer already.
67% Tetris
Steve
rate.
rocking out here.
Tetris for Jeff, 614.
Grooving. Should get some music on this.
Very fast already. 494.
Steve, you are not set up for Tetris.
But they facing against a very good route.
Routes are very deadly.
31.
Ryan, meanwhile, Ryan and Kim both on good paces. Kim at 70% Tetris rate. Into actually 69. Hey now, Tetris rate at 76
drought.
lines. A little bit of a drought. Gonna take some safety burns here though. Gets to Tetris. Goes to 348 and 83 lines. Meanwhile, Ryan 403 at 104. Looking for a 550 transition.
The highest possible non-max scores. There is no This is Tetris for Jeff, 717. It's still possible.
I forgot to bring one.
Really improving the score.
Yeah, I have both chargers.
He only picked up like 80. Jeff got like 80. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We know this.
Pasadena, California.
28 round here again for Jeff. Give this man a bar. There it is. Tetris for Jeff, 764.
And he's ready. Gets another Tetris, 797.
But every Tetris would still put it at 950, I think.
Jaws.
This would be not enough. Just get the
Sticking.
ball over.
Very slight drought happening. Sets up actually. It gets a Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Jaws. Slightly dirty. Oh, Ryan. Good transition. Just gonna burn this down, especially with the pace.
Ansel seems to struggle with the
Okay, Ryan digging it down.
Ryan,
Kim and Ryan both passed 500,000.
Ryan gonna his score is he needs his 588. Will do it with a triple here, but just gonna burn it down. Needs to focus on survival here.
And Ryan, new qual PB.
Needs one more line. Yeah, new qual PB for Ryan. Gonna clean up here. Has a bunch of runway.
Kim and
transitioning's
Ryan.
538. Also a new best for her. Needs about 15,000 points, maybe a little bit more to guarantee a spot in bronze.
So Kim and Ryan both probably going for silver.
Oh, Kim
With
set
their
up.
skill- oh.
Needs a long bar soon. Gonna have to cover.
Ryan, both of them.
Kim
And
should be okay here.
Kim should be okay, but Ryan
Ryan,
isn't.
600.
600,000. And
Getting some
is
lines.
so,
Bar flat. Can't get.
Oh, that's gonna be it for Ryan.
Meanwhile, Kim is set up in the middle. A triple here would probably guarantee bronze, but doesn't get the bar. Can't get anything over. Gonna talk about 551.
Cannot stop his 30 why I am not feeling the power many times I am tapping.
Yeah, I understand you. You need the feedback from the game. I also need that.
They're good.
Ryan, you're good.
You're good. Yeah. Ryan taking a second.
As needed.
Get a max.
Sir.
Good. Oh.
It's fine. It's easy. Yeah. I was gonna comment and I said, hey, these two are friends with him. So I just said,
Oh, wait, Jaws.
Jaws.
Oh, the drought.
Oh, Jaws is transitioning in 10 lines, but needs to worry about his board.
Wait.
Taking some burns.
Jaws just needs 6,000 for a new qual high score. But can he get it? Is actually digging
Jaws.
down. And he gets the bar left. Oh no! Jaws!
Tops out 457. Not gonna get any.
No.
Need some money. We're good.
Is this next box turned off?
Are you done? Yeah.
No next box champion this year.
Alright, we are
You were
close.
so close to getting out of that.
Because everyone uses the unfair advantage of looking up the next team.
Oh yeah. Josh is taking a little break, walking around just to reset. Ryan actually doing a 19 start.
Says he's just practicing.
Ryan may be going for the quicker max out.
Needs to get 16 max outs to get this #1 seed. Only an hour left.
Wait, no, his kicker isn't high enough. You need 17.
Oh yeah, he needs 17.
Do 29 starts. You need quicker max outs.
Maybe aiming to beat Dog playing Tetris.
Yeah. Wait, Dog only got 14 max outs. I got 15.
Oh yeah.
And Ryan, 72,000 tops
Ryan,
out.
72,000, a bit off of a max out.
Isn't that like your
A
PB?
lot? Yeah, you need like your PB. Ooh, Kim in a bit of trouble. Is set up left wall.
Ryan is yelling and I cannot hear him, so sorry, Ryan. Kim gets the left wall Tetris.
Ooh, Ryan has a dependency set up. Might choose to go with a spin here. Ooh, hangs the bar. Could spell disaster for him.
This is by far the
It's it.
But the pieces are helpful right now. Double S pieces.
Kim on pretty good pace. Ryan.
260 as a 60% Tetris rate. Again, 60% Tetris rate, about the ideal pace you would like if you want to get a max out before 29. But to keep that for the whole game.
Yeah, Kim's doing good.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm like really hungry. I don't know why. I should
If
have.
you need to switch with Doodle, you can go get something. Or switch with Ninja or something.
I don't think it's live because like Ansel is not even on here.
There's still a bit of runway to go until the max.
Okay.
I know you're doing this.
I mean,
There's another 10% answer. Also having a very good here. This is also 600 conversion.
I'll see you later. Talk to you later.
Need an encouragement by RG.
oh, Steve with a 191,000 that beats Steve's qual score. So low.
Looking for a
Gets the tuck.
200K here.
And
open
needs
this
a bar
well.
for the 200,000. Oh, covers the well right as the bar comes. So
Oh no, Jeff didn't hit fast with the bar.
All right, we are crossing the halfway point here. 1 hour left. Players trying to improve their scores. Steve, speaking of improving scores, Steve on a run has already beaten his qual score. Gonna pass the 200,000 point mark soon.
Steve, 200,000, but it's gonna top out.
Hangs. Yeah, gonna top out 200,000.
361.
Yeah.
Steve is good.
Ryan!
Oh, Ryan on a great pace.
Whoa.
90% Tetris rate through 75 lines.
What the heck?
Ryan
looking for the 700,000 transition.
Probably gonna just take what he can get, go for like a 600. Maybe push it a bit.
Yeah, Ryan could.
This is his chance if he wants to get into silver. Though, does still have an hour, so plenty of time to play more.
Very easy to play on. There are lots of learning options. Not right now, but normally if you set it up properly, you can
Ryan,
do a lot of things on the right side.
if he gets,
Right now,
if he gets no burns, good 700. Nope.
It would be a 680, 690.
Yeah.
Does not have runway for a 700 transition, but still great pace so far.
Oh, Kim. Wait, Kim's in transition.
Kim 494.
Kim needs a 551 so far, high score.
So 60,000 more points. That's about 3 Tetrises at this speed, at this level. Gets it long or the right. Taking it safe. Ryan 517 at 104. Great pace for Ryan still.
And now working on the sack, leading an L piece.
Ooh, Kim. Tricky board. Some last minute rotations. A little bit of indecisiveness. Gonna set up here. Looking for this long bar. Just gonna take the burns though. Not go too risky. Again, needs a 555-ish
Holy crap.
to improve her score. Ryan 545 at 114 lines. Can get a 640 transition in that ballpark.
So many droughts.
Ryan getting some nice pieces, even though he had some garbage. Gonna be able to clean this up okay. Just trying to get clean before transition. Transitions in 7 lines.
Ooh, Ryan.
We'll see if he sets up here. No, just gonna burn.
Does have a bar dependency.
We'll transition in the next 4 lines. 2, if he clears a double, he'll go.
Oh, if he
Just
clears
gonna
a single.
Gonna set up here, going for the 600.
What?
Doesn't want to go too risky. Gonna transition.
Oh, wow.
604.
He transitioned
Great
with
pace
a
for
qual
him.
PB.
Yeah.
And Kim on level 26
And counting
with a
Kim 600 as well. So both Kim and Ryan guaranteed bronze bracket. Ryan gonna try to push for more. So is Kim.
Oh, but Ryan running to a bit of trouble, but is gonna.
Both players
The
614.
But Ryan only about 5 rows high. Meanwhile,
Kim setting up for a Tetris.
Setting up for a Tetris. Oh, 640 from Kim. Oh, maybe Kim looks like to be in a burn situation. Could push for 700, but
Needs 2 Tetrises for 700,000.
There is
not going to be able to set up
Kim
though.
Set up.
Might try to set up here.
That's probably
going to take what she can get. 653.
653, 305.
So that's 100,000 improvement for Kim.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ryan is at 660. But looking to burn down as a drought is forming.
Absolutely.
Stows a bar left. An aggressive move.
676.
Another bar. Just Ryan, the bar timing is not agreeing.
But still has a good runway for a max out. Needs 300,000 points. Probably 2 Tetrises per level. Gets one.
Ryan.
Ryan with that Tetris beats his score from last year.
Oh,
gets
Ryan,
a Tetris.
another Tetris.
743. pushing for this max.
That's a lot of thigh.
Come on, dude. Takes a burn. 747 on 24. Trying to set up here. Oh, this board needs another long bar.
Bail.
Needs a bail.
Bail.
He's at the bank. He needs a bail from jail. Oh, can he get anything on the left side?
No!
Still improving his score by 150,000 points. 751. Give it up for Ryan.
Ryan is going to be a probably top seed bronze, mid to top seed.
Yeah. Getting a good spot in bronze. Now probably going to push for silver. We've seen he can pace.
Ryan trying to go for his first ever max.
Just do it again.
Bro, Ryan is a Ryan Ambergy hater, I swear. You gotta believe in yourself, Ryan.
There was not a bronze bracket last year. There was just gold and silver. Yeah, silver cutoff is going to be around 890, maybe 900.
So I was gonna commentate the team this year.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
So far the bronze cutoff is only in the mid 500,000, so you can definitely make it in.
Yeah, I think next year it'll probably go up a little bit, but you can definitely get in. I mean, if it's still a full year, so you can get a lot better. No. There are. So, I think Angel only has one.
Almost 500,000.
Angel good pace. Alright. Jaws 267, 86 lines, but as soon as I speak, there's a misdrop. Commentator curse.
Needs a bar and then another
Is
bar
open.
for the Tetris.
Could maybe survive this, but
Whoa, no,
not gonna get
covers
anything.
Well, but there isn't even a bar in sight. Meanwhile, Kim at the top with a 189 at 55 lines, and Ryan with a 54,000 at 19 gets a Tetris to go up to 77,000.
So they miscounted the amount of maxes in my poll. So it was moved to 16. So I play probably Heps, and then I play you, top 16.
Meanwhile, I just noticed
Documentary. Alright.
Wait, so you play Heps or
Kirby.
Yeah.
Well, no, because
Wait, no.
Angel might not.
Yeah. Blander Kirby.
Probably Heps, though.
Now ready again. Waiting for the ball. Where is it? There it is.
I'm fine going out top 16.
Alright. Kim, 295, 90 lines. A little bit under the pace she'd want, but only aiming for about a 650. If she just wants to beat her score.
Kim.
Yeah.
Far into the game,
if someone
but not
does
that high
not
of a
have
score.
a kicker, that means they did not submit a kicker. Or they just didn't get one. But I think every player had a kicker that they could have submitted that played.
Except for Noah. Well, he got 16. Noah just didn't have his early maxes as like I did, so I had more time.
Max 16 back?
What?
You got Max 16 back?
Noah?
Yeah. Did he?
I think so.
That's weird.
Yeah, no, it was kind of funny to see how they went
Either that or he's first seed.
Well, no, because if he didn't submit the kicker,
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't count.
Jeff transition with mid 500 score.
Kim 340, make that 363. We do have 49 minutes left.
Kim is gonna need a good post, about 300,000 points away from her qual score. But going into transition with a little bit of a jagged board and adding on 2, I think, C's. And oh, Kim, bad board, gonna go into transition right there. But that left side and put the square over there. Kim has about 400,000.
Need something
but
left.
that's gonna look to be it unless Kim can get something
Needs a
left.
quick top. Oh, it's about 400.
Oh no.
Ooh.
And we know for a fact that there's no
This is so heavy. Oh no. But yeah, this is
Okay, so
one out. There we go. Max out for Axel.
second max out for
Am I able to? Am I allowed to?
On comps? It's up to
I'm gonna go
Ninja.
get something to drink and then.
I know you guys are doing something later. Just let us know when.
Yeah, I don't know where.
Wait for Vince.
Oh,
You can hop on the
yeah.
Oh, Ninja, yeah, okay.
It's still like 47 minutes to go.
That's gonna be creative,
Right
buddy.
now we have Ansel with the best chances of getting
Steve up high, only at 16,000. Gonna top out. Jaws
2 maxes would be enough.
305.
I'm probably gonna get water share.
Hey, Pat.
Have fun.
Let's see what
Tag team out.
Kevin goes final.
This was fun.
Minutes.
Thank you guys.
Just with 148, with D12 with 260.
Sorry, we gotta go like eat or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, Blue Scooty and Cold Bucket have to do something. So Ninja and Lee Pinefrine will have to take over for now. Hello, Lee.
Hello, how are you guys doing in the chat? Man, this is quite crazy, I'll be honest. But the funny thing is that a few days ago, because Ninja actually hosts the Tetris Effect Connected tournament, the Ninja tournament, I had my match against Tetris Time. I lost, and then I had the interview with this guy.
That's
and then
right.
now we are face to face, literally in the flesh. I can actually touch you.
Oh, he's touching me for real this time. I feel it. He wants it.
Oh my goodness.
Spell your name.
Oh, L-E-E. L-E-E. P-I-N-E. P-H-R. I-N-E. 121.
There we go. Yeah, so we're down to the last 45 minutes. And Ryan had a really good game. Guaranteed bronze for Ryan and Kim.
Guaranteed bronze for me as well. I mean, I didn't really qualify that well, but I'm glad that I'm not knocked out immediately.
Yeah, and yeah, feel free to share it. I heard that you're the second Singapore person to attend CTWC.
Oh, yes, I am. For those wondering, 5 years ago at the 10th anniversary of the CTWC, Paul Yeo, who won the Singapore qualifier, actually became the first ever Singaporean to participate in the actual tournament. 5 years later, it's now my turn. I am Joel, Lee up for 121 at the mic with Ninja. Hope you guys in the chat having a fantastic day.
And speaking of fantastic, that was a fantastic Tetris there by Ryan.
We're approaching level 19.
Very nice.
Kim now with another Tetris.
Kim actually can make a big difference to the bronze bracket if she actually makes it. She needs, I think, 530,000, if I'm not mistaken.
True, and I do believe, you know, Ryan and Kim broke the hearts of 2 low-seeded bronze player participating, and even probably Ansel. So a lot of people are being bumped down to not being part of the bracket.
Richard Wolf the 6th got knocked down, unfortunately, and I actually talked to him. He's like, well, it looks like it's game over for me.
Oh, okay. So Jaws is putting a 467.
467
on a kick as another kicker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, Jaws could also do something if he can get that score. Look, Kim's on a very nice board right now. Most likely setting up a column 3 Tetris.
Oh.
Well, as I say that, pieces are not in her favor.
They call these commentator curse. Oh, nice dirty Tetris there by Ryan. Very filthy. Ryan's going to need to take a shower after that.
Oh, probably. Oh, misdrop on the J, and unfortunately that's gonna be it. Still has 44 minutes to do something, although Ryan also could be another one to absolutely crush people's hearts.
So I believe, did Steve DeLuca finish his qual, or just taking a little bit of a break?
Sometimes I really feel I need to take a break at times. I mean, it doesn't help that yesterday the convention center was quite cold for me and my hands were freezing.
Oh man, it was not cold on the Thursday setup. No AC on, so it was hot.
Oh no, I was shivering the last 30 minutes, I'll confess.
Yeah, and speaking of hot, Ryan is on a hot pace, 63% Tetris rate. That's max out pace.
I often play when I want like 80,000 per 20 lines up till 80 lines, because that gives me leeway to get 400k before 100 lines, and that allows me enough time for 500k before transition. That's always my strategy.
Nice.
So I quite like what Ryan is going with, and with another Tetris, he's going to be close to 400k even before 100 lines.
Yeah. Well, one of the strategies I could also do, and it helps out with getting a max out, is try to aim for 2 burns for every Tetris you get. That's more than enough pace for a max out.
Off we go to another 19 play.
Even on 18.
Ooh, mischief right there, but I think he should be able to clean up and just right there. I'm wondering if he's gonna, yeah, there we go, a flat J to be able to burn that.
Yeah, needs a long bar, okay.
Well, I mean, he needs to clean up a bit before he can set that up. Now he's looking for a L or an I, and it's just not coming either one of them. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. That's the positive commentator's curse.
That's what Reed called yesterday a commentary bless.
And boom, Tetris for Ryan.
Kim is doing a few more burns, needs one more line to, another misdrop. Oh,
Tetris
misshift.
for Jaws, meanwhile.
Yeah, this is one of those quals where, because it's 2 hours, that can actually affect, your mental
Robbie, if you're talking about the first round in terms of the top 32, I believe that should be around 3 p.m., right? Because they still need to do the round 0 matches, which involves the 17th to the 48th seed. For those wondering about the standings, 48th seed belongs to Bland at 4 max out and 100,000 kicker. But Ansel on Classic Tetris 1, that is the original Classic Tetris Twitch channel, is currently on his way to his 3rd max. So things can really change over the next few minutes.
I think we have the top 16 with the 5 for round 1.
And speaking of minutes, Ryan is on a good pace for a max out.
He's at 744 at level 24.
Just a few more minutes of more Tetris to get it. Of course, if RNG does not curse him. Oh, misses the... didn't need the quick tap, just need a fully charged dash there. Kim's board starting to look a little bit high there, and just,
Ryan a bit awkward right there with the eyepiece. Unfortunately, in that one hole, so it's going to take a few more lines to burn. But he's doing a solid job. In fact, now he's looking for a right side. Oh, I was going to say that.
A misshift there.
A lot of misshifts.
Really hard with dash to control the maneuverability at 19.
One misshift just goes to another and another and another and another, and you can see right there, Swiss cheese.
Oh, and misses the quick tap with the O.
Looks like that's going to be it for that one.
564, not a high kicker.
Nah, he's at 751k, for those wondering.
Yeah, and speaking of minutes more, there's only 40 minutes left into this qual. That segue makes more sense now.
Of course, it gets a bit scary for those who had bronze, because unlike those who are max outing, which by the way, Ansel is actually pretty close on the left side as I'm looking back with my eye, those who are going for 500k scores can actually do that in just about 5 minutes. So they actually have more chances to be able to get there compared to the max outers.
I see. Yeah, last year I was cut off by 1 seed to make it to silver.
Oh.
And there was more people qualifying on Saturday, but this time there's only 7 or 8 earlier.
Meanwhile, as I say that, on the left side of my screen, if I'm mistaken, I'm seeing. Hang on, don't want to say anything yet. There we go. And yeah, and so on the left side, he's got his 3rd max out. He is 1 away from making gold, Ninja. Wow.
You gotta tune into Classic Tetris 1 for more of that action. Open all the browsers if you can.
He has 39 minutes for 1 more max out. I think that is possible. Meanwhile, Jaws is very in the possibility of getting to bronze. Very clean board. 232k and 90 lines.
Needs about
530k, I believe, is the cutoff point for bronze.
Kim now dealing with a 21-piece drought, but handles it like a pro. And gets the Tetris, keeping the board nice and clean.
Ryan with a slight hole on the right, column 9. Needs to clean that up. Meanwhile, Jaws is on a tear with these Tetrises.
Yeah, so the other players right now are pretty much killing. We have Jeff with the first game here.
I want to give some monologue as well while also here. This is actually my first time, not only CTWC, but also in the States. And I'll tell you, California is gorgeous, at least for my first visit. I've had a great time being here. For those curious, Hollywood Boulevard, Santa Monica Pier, Universal Studios. And I hate to make some of you jealous, Disneyland for 2 days.
Oh, nice quick tap there by Jaws. Speaking of Universals, that was a very great quick tap. Something you would not see in the movies.
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah, I made that Universal segue right.
I mean, we're seeing a blockbuster comeback with this layout right now.
Even better.
Quite literally blockbuster, that thing about it. Oh, misdrop, but it does allow him to put the L to that hole, so it's not that bad.
Yeah,
unfortunately, he has 6 lines left to burn into transition.
Okay, that Z's blocking the well. You don't like that to happen. Okay, has an L3 dependency.
More clean. He needs to be more clean. There's only 1 line left to burn. I'm not too sure if he's able to get out of this once he burns it. We'll have to see. Pieces have to be in his favor. He gets to the I-bar. Can he get an I-bar? Oh, another misdrop. Oh, I think that may be fatal. He does get the I-bar, but I'm not too sure he can recover from this. Oh, hangs a Z, hangs another T. I think that'll be it for the burns. But unfortunately, yeah, that's it from his left side too. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Couldn't, yeah, not even a good new kicker. Yeah, Steve probably already content with his qual.
Oh, nice spin. Nice double spin for Kim to be able to clean that board up. Most likely now trying to work her way back to column 10. Oh, well, or maybe not. A left side Tetris. Why in the world not?
Look at that.
301k for Kim at 73 lines. That's actually pretty good.
Very good.
As a quick reminder, 530k is the cutoff point for bronze. Kim is on her way.
Yeah, Ryan topped out there with only a burn because RNG blessed him with a 27-piece drought.
There we go, Tetris for Bidwell, no 23.
Meanwhile, I see another person over in Classic Tetris 1 who might knock someone out of bronze. Bidwell is actually also competing, so several people who can knock some bronze people out right now, and that is a scary thought.
Okay, Jaws is now set up for a Tetris, waiting for the long bar. But the game is not giving it to him. Takes a safety triple into a Tetris.
Tetris for Kim as well, 340k.
A famous person again once said, "Don't be a hero, take the triple."
I like that.
That's the great words of the late great Jonas.
Oh, nice burn for Kim. Hopefully to see the long bar come soon, although I think we might be in another drought.
Okay.
And it looks like it.
Taking the safety burns there. A nice double into a Tetris.
Keeping an eye on Kim right now. Very beautiful board right now. Loses dash for a split second, but able to get back it.
Oh, Jaws tops out at 122. Ryan now set up for a Tetris and gets a Tetris.
Risky play from Kim, but he set up the Tetris, but he does get the long bar all the way to the right, barely. 435k. She's actually less than 6 digits away from not getting to bronze.
Sorry.
Kim Jaws. Wait, what?
Kim's already in bronze.
Oh, Kim's already bronze. My bad. Sorry, clarify. Kim's actually already in bronze. I must have missed the 653 score that she got. So who else can make a difference? I guess Jaws. Jaws probably the last person on this side, anyways, to make a difference. For those wondering, Chris Bidwell is also looking to get into bronze over at Classic Tetris 1. Oh, actually, Kim is actually ahead of me.
Kim has already transitioned. Could keep the board low. At this rate, you could go for a 700k with just line outs. And when I mean line out, probably take more doubles and triples. But singles will be helpful if needed. Okay. Nice. Adjusts the board now. He's trying to set up to be Tetris ready. Is Tetris ready? Can we get the long bar? But a drought is forming. 20-piece drought into a Tetris. 490 for Kim. Set up for another Tetris. There's a long bar and there's a Tetris. 516. Nice double wall setup there by Kim. Has the option to burn now.
As they like to say, the art of dash is definitely tough, but once you master it, it is like poetry in
another
motion.
Tetris for Kim.
Less than 100k away from her qualifying score. She can actually bump it up a bit, move up the ranks.
Oh, getting O-bursted at the wrong time.
But gets perfect pieces to burn some of that off.
Need something in that column 3 and 4. Uses the long bar. Nice double. Okay, gonna set up for a delay burn.
T-spin?
Could go for a T-spin, but not waiting for it.
Oh, she might be in panic mode. I can sense a bit of a dash problem. He does get. Oh
Get
my
the piece
goodness.
over. Nice dig. And set up for a Tetris. And
Oh, Tetris. Does get the eye bar all the way to the left too. Level 24. She can burn all the way out and actually
get a better kicker.
Yeah, get a better kicker. Probably should have been what I did. I did terrible, honestly, but I'm rusty. The last time I played...
You could blame jet lag.
Well, here's the thing. I had 6 days. I can't blame jet lag. I can blame the fact I haven't played in this.
They don't know that. Lee just got here a couple hours ago.
Clearly.
Getting droughted again. That's so terrible.
And Kim now set up for another Tetris. There's a long bar and there's a Tetris.
One more Tetris should do it to give her a better kicker. But she can also line it out all the way to 29. It's her decision to see what she does.
Okay, taking the conservative burns.
Which is smart, honestly, in this situation.
Very smart. All you're doing is just increasing your seed placement. Not worrying about being out of the tournament.
Pretty much.
Oh, a little bit of a misdrop there, but it's still low enough.
She is still low enough to be able to burn properly. In fact, Dell's pieces right now are looking pretty juicy. Probably as juicy as the candies that I ate earlier.
Oh, are you talking about those power bears?
There is a new kicker for best kicker for Kim. Let's see how she could get a Tetris or 2. She might be able to get 30k.
Oh, Kim is setting up for a Tetris.
Oh, aggressive
there it is.
play. Why not at this point?
There is a
Tetris for Kim.
693.
696.
Looks like Ring Fryer might be ready to take this kicker score.
Oh my gosh, triple to get the 700k for Kim.
700k. Bumps her up in the bronze bracket.
Go, indeed.
One more room for a Tetris.
Oh, a piece is not being in her favor. She does get the eyebrow to the left. She needs one more, though.
Oh, come on, game.
Oh.
Not getting it.
Not getting it.
Oh, could have burned.
Oh, could have burned him.
Nice.
That's fine. 708k for Kim. What a nice score there for Kim. Wow.
Now we're at
708. And we're still 30 minutes.
All right.
Yeah, meanwhile,
There we go. Oh, thank you so much.
On the qualification, on this qualification, so
Great run there by Kim. You can see the smile on her face there.
player for now here is Ansel.
Jeff in CT1 is smiling down on her.
That should bump her a few places up bronze, which again, well, over a class one is challenging right now. He can knock one more person off, but these competitors do have 30 minutes left. I repeat, 30 minutes left to the qualifying.
And out of it, we will have Beaver 48 and then Nike.
Charles, of course, is another person who can make a difference, although the board may say otherwise.
Possible, yeah, probably. The question is, I don't see any submissions from Nike. So there may be
That is a good run for Kim.
Oh no, she's gonna be pretty satisfied with that performance. And to think that she had a very there was one time that she had an I-bar almost get hung, got it all the way, and that made the very big difference as we saw in the end.
Very big difference.
Okay, let's see.
Brian tops out of 48.
So we have Ansel right now at 326 at 65 lines. Another banger game going on here.
Since this is the 40 years of Tetris, we have Alexei Pajinov here at CTWC. So tune in to Classic Tetris and see what it's all about.
Mr. K, do note that Jaws is still outside of bronze. If he gets a 530K kicker, he will make it into bronze, but he only has 28 minutes left on the clock. And again, those in chat, hope you're having a fantastic evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. I remember when back in 2019, actually no, 2022, when CTWC came back to being a physical tournament, I remember staying up. Oh, no, actually no, I slept at 7:30 in my time zone, woke up at 1 a.m. just to watch the entire goal bracket round 2 onwards. I did not regret it. My body regretted it, but not my brain.
They went super overtime.
Looks like Jaws, I wonder if Jaws is ducking out or not.
I think Jaws wants to get the skateboard ready for any kick flips on stage, maybe? Maybe Jaws is getting ready for some kick flips on stage.
I'll play in a second.
Yeah, because 530K will get you to bronze. What's that? 530K will give you to bronze.
530?
Yeah. 530 around there. Let's go. Come on, you can do it.
Even more focused on the big screen right
So Jaws, for those wondering, is taking a bit of a break, but he'll be back in a moment.
Here's a daily reminder to stay hydrated. It's very important. It's very warm in LA, so stay hydrated. Keep your water close to you.
Crazy thing to note was the queue that was outside the convention center. Oh my goodness. I actually came in early. The queue wrapped around the building, through the car park, and it was snaking around the lot outside.
The lines of...
Oh man, it was absolutely insane.
Talking about efficiency, after keeping perfect,
that's what we call pace.
Okay, Kim set up for the left wall Tetris. Will Kim get the long bar for it?
Let's see Jeff because
And there it is. And can use that J to tuck, perfect tuck.
Jeff could get a 600K position with another.
Okay, nice. Committing to the left wall.
I sent some push down. I like it. I actually also push down as well in my gameplay because I'm impatient. That's the only reason. I didn't really copy from Harry Hong, but it's just coincidental that we both do the same thing.
That's the push down strats.
Push down strats, yeah.
And there's a long bar for Kim in the Tetris. And it looks like she's going to go ahead and transfer the well to the optimal spot, the right well. Because it's all right.
Rumor has it that I actually beat Nando doing that. That the reason I beat Nando was because I pushed down.
Oh, nice burn there for Kim into a Tetris. Monster pace right now. Don't want to jinx it or commentate curse it, but Kim can go for another good kicker here, or even just a max out and make it to silver maybe.
Oh, dude. Actually, max out I believe does get you to gold already, right?
To the bronze?
Oh no, silver. Sorry, silver. My bad. Yeah, but I was wondering. Oh, roll 3 Tetris from Kim. That is aggressive.
Oh, goes for the safety triple.
And he goes for a 30 Tetris. If I get to say that out loud.
Yeah, and opens up that well that was blocking. Now could use for a nice L tuck, or could go for an O tuck and then get a J.
Of course, the L comes right after.
But there's a J. It's okay. And speaking of okay, there's a Tetris for Kim.
May I suggest that we stop these rhymes?
We gotta keep it hype while we type. The score updates.
7:43 for Jeff right now.
This might end soon. I don't know. The way the worst part is, I was recently listening to Eminem. I've been hooked on Eminem recently, so the fact that we were talking about rhymes, oh dear, you're giving me you're giving me the button, and I'm about to press it.
Oh no!
I'd like to point out that Ninja just slammed the table, and at the same time, Kim gets a long bar at the same time.
Out at 7:54. Ouch! This is going to hurt.
Okay, Ryan, now let's focus on Ryan's board. Ryan is trying to find some way to get there. Tetris brings the board down. Now gonna go ahead and take some burns there, and now back to clear. Jaws now, Tetris ready. But now dealing with a drought. You hate to see those droughts, but it's okay. Jaws gets that Tetris.
Time check, 24 minutes left.
Because with other places, you could just adjust for those.
Yeah, we got a lot of Jaws fans on chat.
Either rolling faster or tapping faster, you know? If you cannot tap faster, you really need to train.
For those curious, Ninja right here, might as well introduce ourselves a bit more. Ninja is the one who hosts all the Tetris Effect connected tournaments, I believe, and the fourth one is going on right now. So you might see some people on other Twitches doing the matches. For me, I'm Joel. I am Lee. I've been for 121. Funny thing, I'm actually holding a CTWC record.
Oh wow!
I hold the biggest upset in CTWC competition history. I beat Nenu 3-2 in a reverse sweep at the Singapore qualifier 2021. To make it the 558 ELO difference win.
Wow.
Say that again? Yes, I am. I am Ryan.
So we're closing in on this qualifying.
Apparently, a Game Scout almost broke my record, but I know his competitor had nothing.
And then we will see who will advance to gold.
Oh, okay. Kim's board starting to expire and transitions with that Spire board. That's so hangable. But flattening it down.
Unfortunately, Lombar's coming at the worst time right now. In fact, he had to block the column 10 hole with an I-bar.
Okay, but bringing it really low. Okay. Gold sets up for a Tetris. There's a long bar and there's a Tetris. 523 could possibly...
Yeah, very possible. This is a very nice game that she's having.
Very great game. Okay, there's a burn. Something for the left, fills the left. Now is Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar. A nice burn, nice conservative burn into a Tetris.
2 blocks on the left side, literally almost a clean board. Have you seen a perfect clear thus far?
I have not seen one yet.
I like what Kim's doing. Sometimes if you're just having a 700K kicker, it's more wise to go for triples. They are still worth quite a bit.
Oh, okay, but now Kim has a dependency. Oh, okay. Does not need to pole vault that. Sometimes you don't need to pole vault.
And then burst into 20 to shout out to Joseph.
Oh, Kim lost some dash and couldn't get the O all the way to the left. Okay, but bringing it back down, the smart move. Has an LJ dependency, the best kind of dependencies, I believe.
Meanwhile, Ryan on pace to have also a better kicker that he has right now.
And there's a Tetris for Kim, 605, 606 now with that burn.
Roman Tetris with Jaws, 241K at 74 lines. Ooh, that might be a bit of lost dash right there. 1 block shy of a Tetris. He needs something though because there's another drought there.
Okay, sets up the LJ dependency. Now really needs a long bar.
Can he get into the left?
Shift. Oh no.
Oh no. But the drought also is saying no.
No, 31
piece. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Right now being the closest to transition together with Bidwell.
Okay, now eyes are on Ryan, about to transition in the 100 line or 112 line mark, about 20 more lines into transition.
This is looking like a 500K transition, you might right say, Ninja?
Very fire, and could also potentially get a better kicker, or even just a max out to make it to silver.
Oh, I mean, a max out at the very end would be clutch right now with 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go, for those wondering.
This is looking tough. Ooh, putting in the lumbar in the spot. That's unlucky. Oh.
Although I'm seeing on the side Bidwell is at 352K almost into transition, so we have another person who could challenge the bronze bracket.
And still no submission for this player.
Okay, Ryan
Mischief
needs...
Jaws, that is going to be tricky to get out of. He does have 29 lines to burn though a lot of Z's making it a lot tougher. Again, don't be sleeping on him. Stop giving him disease.
Okay, Ryan transitions at 500K into some split burns there.
Oh, misdrop again.
Ooh,
Had the
nice.
T-tuck, but T-spin there set up there, but didn't go for it. Oh, a J would be nice, but he's gonna go for the Z piece. The Z piece that betrayed him is gonna have to be forced to be his friend.
The game is just not cooperating with Ryan right now.
Now back to the bottom.
Trying to keep the board clean. Nice split double.
I was wondering there was going to be a roll 4 Tetris there, but I think he's going to want to burn. Familiarity is always key when it comes to playing. And familiarity equals, well, a column 10 Tetris. As simple as that. Meanwhile, Jaws pretty much methodically surviving the archaeological dig, as Jonas would say.
And Kim hangs long bar there.
Although, oh dear, Pisa just not cooperating for Jaws. Does get eye bars to be able to clear some dependencies, but his boy is looking very Swiss cheesy. Heady transition too. In fact, I think a long bar will get into transition. I don't think he can survive from here. I don't think he can survive at all.
And the game was not giving the long bar.
That was rough.
Okay, Ryan just needs a long bar, selling for it. Ooh, gets the long bar over.
I thought
564.
I thought that hung. And so apparently his second seed is silver. That is actually clutch. But one more max out and uh-oh. Someone's getting knocked out of gold.
Someone will be knocked out in gold, but still not knocked out in the tournament. Can be in silver.
Yeah, but you know what really stinks sometimes? Getting knocked out of gold. Oh.
That has happened to me also in Genesis.
Oh, yikes.
I got knocked out of gold and made it to silver, but made it to the silver finals.
Dang. I hope you do well in your tournament as well.
Yeah, thank you. With the stacked silver bracket, it's going to be a big challenge. And what's the challenge right now is, oh, come on.
Long bar, my goodness.
620s for Ryan.
Has a chance to get a better kicker, but I'll tell you right now, he needs Tetrises and better movement right now.
777.
Come on, he's taking the burns. Needs a other L or JPs. There you go. Nice. Oh, that doesn't burn anything.
No, that's gonna be deadly.
I don't think anything's gonna go unless Ryan unlocks rolling mode. There's rolling mode. No, too late. 625. So close.
Yeah. 17 minutes left. 17 minutes left.
This hole at the bottom, he'll definitely need some 29 play here. But he's ready to do it. Here it goes.
Thank you, Cranky, for the spreadsheet.
It's 2 Tetris.
Is Jaws a different name in the spreadsheet? I don't think so.
He also goes by Aaron Jaws. You might see him as Aaron.
Yeah, when I put my name, I was Lee 121. Probably the easiest way since I can't put my own name in there.
229. Does adjust. And there's the 29 transition for Ed. Does get the square over. Oh, and this seems to be the end for this game, and that's a top out at 957.
Yeah, if you're wondering what's happening, tune into Classic Tetris 1. Yeah, another
I can tell you right now,
out choke.
I can tell right now, Enzo has not gotten his 4th max out yet, and he has 16 minutes to go.
And now we can peek over at Jeff, because he's at 520.
If done correctly, you could possibly go for 4 max outs.
This is a good game for Jeff.
Who's gonna deliver in the clutch? I think it's not only how you play regularly, it's also how you deliver in the clutch. When the lights are on you, when the stage is that big. I mean, man, can't believe we have this huge of a setup here.
Earlier in the quals, there was not a lot of people, but now because the convention opened at 10, it is starting to crowd here in the convention center, and there's a big crowd watching this last-minute qual.
And as a heads up for those wondering, we had 52 CRT set up, I believe.
Wow.
Yesterday. So goes to show how massive this tournament has become.
It was so massive that even the community provided some of the CRT TVs, as well as Steve DeLuca, who provided 2/3 of the TV here.
Oh, jeez, really? Wow.
I didn't miss the bits from Ansel.
And is also responsible for the Goofy Foot controllers,
which I'll probably be using later for the bronze. I'm a Goofy Foot player. I'm so sorry for those who are unfortunate.
Oh yeah, so
what's not offending though is Jaws gameplay. In fact, boom, Tetris with Jaws.
Nice
70 lines, 291k. I wonder if he's gonna do a J-Tuck, something I learned very recently.
Oh,
well, not the J-Tuck I was expecting, but that's still decent.
Could have done a horizontal J-Tuck, but
yeah,
I'd rather go for the double well just to be safe.
I had to learn that myself. Boom, Tetris with Jaws. 316k is en route to actually challenging the bronze bracket.
I think once you give him the score, what's needed, maybe that woke him up.
Yeah.
I do gotta say yes, Crank Hero. All of these players are playing on CRT TVs, and you wonder, wait a second, why does it look not CRT-ish? It's because we have Yobi to thank for that for the Nessus champ, who also provided these nice HD overlays for classic Tetris. It renders this analog game into HD quality.
I love the burns that Jaws is doing. Like, that is a very flat placement, putting a lot of pieces to the left, right. Oh man, it finally happened. I finally mistaken my left and my right. Oh, that would have been a deadly
setting up for a dirty. Oh,
there it is.
The board a little
dirty
bit.
Tetris for Jaws. As dirty as the chumps that he probably takes his opponents soon. Although for him to even face opponents, he's gonna need a few more Tetrises. But he has a lot of lines to do that.
Oh, it looks like Jaws might be setting up for a delay burn. Now has a.
Oh no! Oh, needs to put on weight on the ball. Oh no!
I don't know if Jaws can do anything about that part. And no, tops out at 392.
Not quite, but we'll get eventually there. It's 880.
Meanwhile, apologies if you don't hear much from me. I'm sensing something happening on Tetris 1. I repeat, Tetris 1 is something happening that could be big.
Pieces aren't very helpful.
Although pieces are not being helpful for him too. Won't commentate much about it. You guys can look at it on that side.
We also want to see it.
And it looks like a few are. Kim is checking out her husband's gameplay right now, taking a little break. Setting up. Okay, you got to tune into Classic Tetris 1. There's the bar. Yeah, everyone's taking a quick pause to see what's happening in Classic Tetris 1. You have to tune in there right now. You can probably hear it in the commentaries here. It's the game helping out Jeff.
There is a draft.
Bring it!
Tetris will give him a max out.
Bring it!
934 for life the transition.
Come on!
But everything on the
Oh no! It's up to this final Tetris setup. Will we see it? Come on!
Well, I can tell you that Jeff is definitely in silver because he just got a 977k kicker to make it into silver. That is absolutely impressive.
Yeah, Kim just had to look at her husband right now to see if he was gonna make that max out.
Yeah. But 977 kicker, man, that is absolutely stunning.
Okay, now we're back here. Everyone just kind of resetted, and now just playing.
It's like we're having matches, actual matches.
Ooh, nice JD spin there by Jaws.
I like how Ryan pressed down the very end just to get 4 points.
Wants to avoid Club Zero.
He's not Alex Thatch. Anyways.
Let's see, it's on Ansel to take us home. It's It's another drought here, 20 plus pieces. There's oh, T-spin.
Yeah, we got about 10 more minutes left into the qualifiers here. Then you'll be able to see who will be making it to the brackets.
I'll point out that Eric just passed me.
There's the Tetris.
Oh, Ryan could have gone for a long bar flat.
Right now,
I'm wondering if Vince is gonna head off soon. I don't know. We'll have to see, but we know we have 10 minutes left. Oh wait, what happened?
I'm gonna go step out for a bit.
Okay. Ninja is gonna be stepping off for a bit. That means you have just me, the Adrenaline Rush, right here commentating with you. Meanwhile, boom, Tetris with Jaws. Oh, Kim with a 31-piece drop, very similar to the drop that killed her last time, but she does survive it this time.
Right now, it very much improves. It's at 675 at 20. Let's go! 700.
Right now, some crazy touch right now. I should also give a quick update for Ansel on the right side because he is on his way to try and get to gold. He right now is at 728k at level 21.
Okay.
How you doing?
Let's go.
Okay.
See you, man.
We have 10 minutes remaining for
Got Ryan at 17,000, 17 lines.
Oh boy.
Tetris ready.
This is it. The game you start before
Kim is on decent pace so far.
So if you want to reset, do it in time.
Everyone who was on the mic, it's
So it's Lapis.
Lapis. Oh yeah, Lapis. Lapis Lazuli.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I actually remember him. Oh, you. Sorry, him.
Ryan, triple for Ryan. Just simply trying to get the boy clear now.
So this will be an early one.
Kim is pretty good right now. 245 at 57 lines. Not a bad pace at all.
848 here.
Meanwhile, I can confirm that Enzo is at 848k at 170 line lines. That's level 23. So he has a chance, but he has to hope that pieces go his way. Although,
Tons of a chance. He's on really.
yeah, he's a very good pace right now. We'll see if he ends up making it.
Jeff did recently.
Oh, blocks the well.
More like 3.5, but
Meanwhile, on the right side, Jaws with a very nice board. He can actually challenge for bronze if he gets 530k.
Kim at almost 300,000 right now. They're breaks 300,000. So on decent pace right now. Kim can get a nice transition and just survive a bit post 19. She can definitely make them to bronze or possibly silver. Kim does have a max out, so she does have potential here.
Correct.
Oh, she's setting up center wheel. Good center wheel for Kim. And so at 966, one Tetris away.
it could be done at 27.
I'll make the call right here. I think he's there. He's there. He's almost there.
The bar, there it is.
Enzo is at gold. I repeat, Enzo is at the gold bracket with his fourth max out. Enzo makes it to gold bracket with 8 minutes left on the clock.
And a heartbreaker for Bland, who had the best qualifier of their life yesterday and was hoping they would make gold, but
unfortunately for Bland, it's silver, top seed most likely. Oh, that hurts.
I don't think it's even possible.
What might be more hurting is if Jaws gets a better score and knocks out another one from the bronze bracket, so we have more chances of knockouts.
Right now, actually.
Wait, what?
Can we pull a bronze cutoff right now?
Oh, yes. Oh, actually, I don't have it here, but I do have it on my phone. I'm gonna have a quick check.
These have been amazing qualifiers this year at CTWC. A lot of names that are up near the top that we haven't seen. Cole, who in October got, I think, 2 or 3 maxes, got 11 this time around. And he's looking to be a real fit this year.
All right, let me just quickly update. The one on the bubble is AVNJ at 549k, so actually a bit more than 530k.
So
550,000 is the magic number, and Jaws.
He's on a good pace right now.
Jaws is on his
Kim
way.
Is also at 447. Kim's in now, right?
Kim's already in. For those wondering, Kim is at 708k already in. Ryan is at 751k already in. I'm at 727k. I think I should be safe.
You should be safe, yeah.
Phew.
We're watching Jaws right now at 348, 96 lines. This is a good pace.
I'd like to point out, if he tops out right now, he does have one more game, him to be able to do it. He has 6 minutes left.
498, Tetris 522 for Kim.
Oh, that's a bit of an unfortunate mishang for Ryan, but he opens it up.
Fun fact, Ryan is the best chess player in Oklahoma.
Cool. Oh, the lawnmower didn't burn anything, but he was not caught off guard.
Ryan.
Oh, hello,
misses
what is
the
this?
Quick tap.
Oh.
It's okay, Ryan. You got it, man. You got it.
You know who else also has got it? Jaws, 419K. She's 18 lines, about 4 Tetris away from transition. That should give him 510K if he can pull it off. But you know what he just got? NO burst into 19.
Looks like Kim topped out. Start another game.
Yeah.
Another Tetris for Jaws, up to 466.
Oh, this is scary. ABNJ might be
gonna have to
grinding his teeth right now, because Jaws is on his way. Will he get the chomp at 5 minutes left? I repeat, 5 minutes left.
It looks like Jaws is gonna need some 19 play. Not the best situation for Jaws.
He's also gonna need a lot of tucking too.
Yeah, once they get this clean before the 19 transition, he's got 3 lines.
I hope he's good at gymnastics, because that's a lot of tucks he just did there.
Oh no, this is not good for Jaws.
He can get the light. Let's see how he does in 19. He just had the pad. Perfect!
Perfect piece. And he's just gonna burn with that bar.
I wonder if he knows he can just burn all the way and actually make bronze. I wonder if he needs to do that. We'll have to see. But he does get the column 10 open.
Oh, it looks like he's going for it.
He is going for it. He might wanna.
Oh, he's
So we're in a drought though. We are in a drought. Does get the L piece all the way to the left.
Nice double.
He's burning conservatively. This is solid play from Jaws.
Oh, brutal. But he's gonna take the triple. He knows he's got time.
I mean, he knows he has a lot of lines.
Looks like Sentinel takes another triple.
To be honest, he can pull up a Jonas and make it to bronze.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but he can pull up a Jonas and make it to bronze.
All he needs to do is burn, and he knows that. So he seems to be playing very safe here.
Might be the strategy at this point. I'm noticing a lot of droughts happening on his screen.
Yeah. Kim topping out. Ryan doing the level 12 strategy. We'll see how that works out for him. Ooh, Jaws.
Oh
no, Jaws.
Oh, yeah, he had a lot of
Tucks
dependencies
it in.
there.
Needs a bar. Needs something. Gets a bar. Oh,
did not burn. Did not burn.
I don't know if he can get anything over.
I don't think either. No,
Oh,
he cannot.
Jaws at 5:11.
But he does have one more game. There's 3.5 minutes left. The last bit of coffee, maybe. He's gonna have to take a break.
Oh, he's gonna take a break.
550K, as I said, is the cutoff for bronze.
Alright, let's see. Ryan on level 12 strategies.
You know, I also see Chris Bidwell also could possibly challenge, but he needs one more game. He
definitely could.
Yeah, 2 people right now challenging bronze. That's Bidwell and Jaws. A few other people competing for silver, although that's a bit of a less of a cutoff.
Ryan and Kim trying to get silver. What's silver cutoff looking like right now?
Silver cutoff, I believe, should be. Let me have a look at my phone. My hand is at the phone.
Big Dave is cutoff right now.
Silver right now, the cutoff is Big Dave at 898,000. It's going to require a 900K score.
Oh no, Jeff. But he can squeeze in another game.
550K is the cutoff.
550.
Oh my god, my heart.
You got it, man. You got it.
You got it, man. You got it.
Yeah, a couple minutes. Yeah.
Start on level 9.
Well, that's the point of interesting enough. Bidwell is 120th, the last person on the seeable leaderboard.
Bidwell with the Tetris here,
221 for Bidwell, currently 75 lines, so he probably will need to play on 19 because Bidwell does tend to burn a lot.
Meanwhile, the seats behind me are filling up. This is about to be standing room only.
Oh, for sure. I can't imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow as well.
Oh, dude, tomorrow is going to be nuts.
I'm excited because last year I had to miss the finals because my flight left early.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's all right. Ryan on decent pace right here. He's trying to get something done.
Jaws is back. He knows one game can change the world. Well,
one game to change it, to change the entire tournament.
Yeah. You never know. Also, take it, man. Hope you're having a good day. I watched the 2019 championship, so I know about the crazy stuff.
All right, take a look in chat. You have, yes, got Heyo Knight in chat. It's a known player. It's a good player. But good to see everyone watching Classic Tetris 2. One more minute, guys.
One more minute, my goodness, yeah.
If you want to reset your game, reset it now.
Well, looks like the answer is going to use
Kim might want to take a reset here, but we'll see what she does.
Oh, wait, hang on, sorry.
Kim, you might want to take a reset.
After Jay, I hope you're also crossing your fingers. Chris Bidwell is on a pretty decent game. If he can burn in 19, he has a chance to overtake you. Although Jaws is also another person.
The question is, does Bidwell know?
That's a good question. Does Chris Bidwell know that he's a chance for bronze with 30 seconds remaining? 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Reset now if you need
Kim might want to reset here.
I don't know about that. 307k is actually not bad. We'll see what she does.
This is her last game. Let's see it.
And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This will be the last game.
So this is your last game. Jeff, with 267,
Well, awkward time for us to say that too, because Chris Bidwell is not there. I saw T-spin.
Oh, he missed the T-spin.
Oh, I think he might be. Chris Bidwell might be out. Chris Bidwell might be out unless he can do something magical.
He could do something here.
We're also watching on the sidelines. Let's see what he does.
Oh, if he gets the ball right now, give him the ball. Nice.
I think that's it.
That might be it for Bidwell.
No, that's it for Bidwell. Bidwell is out, but Jaws is not if he can get a very good score.
He's at 191 right now, 43, so let's see it. Ryan also at 320 and 93 lines. This is actually a very good score for Ryan right now.
Yep.
On a level 12 start, so that was definitely a good choice by him to go with level 12 start into level 13 now. So, what was that, Ryan?
After 191 and also keeping it.
They say maybe max out pace? I don't know.
Kim trying to oppose a little bit, but Jaws in his S 226 at 57 right now.
Meanwhile, Kim actually has a chance to bump up her kicker. As a reminder, she has a 700k kicker. And right now at 442k with 10 lines to burn due to transition. Oh, I thought she was gonna go for a couple of Tetris.
Ryan into level 14 now.
There's a Tetris.
Waiting on the bar for Ryan.
Ryan's looking pretty good right now.
Nice spin top by Ansel.
Kim trying to get this cleaned up before 19 speeds, and Kim goes into level 19, and let's see what you can do here. Needs a couple good pieces here. She takes a burden with that square, and she's clean again. Is she going to set up center well?
She is.
She is going to set up center well.
Oh, but I'm not sure it's going to work out for her. I'm not sure it's going to work out for her.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be lethal.
But that's probably it.
That could be it. We'll see.
We'll see. If she gets an L,
just a J instead, of course. And I think that's going to be it. But for Jaws, as we mentioned, still in the running.
23 and 80 lines. So.
In fact, at 323k and 80 lines, if he can
play safe here. He can play kind of safe here.
Oh no, Jaws can play safe right now.
Jaws can play safe. 347. Ryan, level 16, but with a bit of a dirty board. Trying not to create a ball dependency, but he's going to have to anyway.
16, for those wondering, has the same speed as 18, so he's dealing with the...
Trying his best here. He's getting crowded.
Oh, no!
Ryan, that's going to be it for Ryan!
All eyes on Jaws. The shark is out for blood.
All eyes on Jaws now. As Jeff is also transitioned.
But he's in the trial, and I think Jaws knows it. Boom, Tetris for Jaws, though.
Jaws up to 402 now.
550k, as a reminder. 550k is the magic number for him to make it to bronze.
Yeah, Jaws is probably looking for around 500k before level 19, and then looking to just burn it out.
Are we witnessing a last game clutch here? We're about to find out.
Jeff is looking to get a max on his last game on Tetris 1, as well as Ansel. But
I almost want to just do the Jaws theme.
Alright, let's see it.
Boom Tetris for Jaws.
Up to 452, 100,000 points away now for Jaws.
He will need some 19 play. I'll just say that right now. He will need some 19 play to make it.
Does not get a max.
But he does make silver.
So it's just
Boom Tetris for Jaws. Jaws will need 19 gameplay, but he's looking good. Sets up the Tetris. Boom Tetris for Jaws.
Jaws at 498 needs about.
Jaws knows he can light it up, but how aggressive does he want to be?
We're trying to get one
Everyone,
more just before transition.
everyone on the shark.
Yeah, he's trying to get one. Oh no, he's just gonna burn.
I think he just wants to be as flat as possible with the 19, and with 2 lines of. Oh, Hexa. Oh
no, he's got a double bar dependency. This is not good for Jaws.
There's one.
He gets one over.
He needs one. Another one.
He needs something.
Where's the long bar? Oh, there's the long bar.
Gets it just barely.
But here's the thing, his boy is still quite scary.
Alright.
Oh no.
He's trying to burn. He gets a couple of good burns here. Trying his best here. Gets the bar over.
He needs good pieces right now. He needs good pieces.
Nice. Gets a T there and a bar. Needs something. Gets that piece over.
Eyes wide open right now.
Eyes wide open for Jaws. 522. Oh my goodness.
A round of applause to our final qualifiers here. They've done an excellent job. Thank you.
Come on. Oh boy. Are we seeing?
Nice.
He is burning quite well.
Trying to single and double here. Game, give him the pieces.
He is getting pieces. In fact, I think he should be safely down to. Oh, that's a troll piece though.
It's fine.
T-spin? Question mark? Not sure he wants to risk it though.
T-spin?
He does get a T-spin.
537.
Game scout.
A little bit more for Jaws.
Here joined by Marfram.
He is so close. He can almost taste it. Like the.
Oh no!
Oh.
That's more for Jaws. Can he get it? No!
Oh.
No, Jaws!
Jaws is out.
That is not enough.
540.
That's not gonna be enough.
9,000 points short for Jaws. And
that is a heartbreak.
Heartbreaker for Jaws.
Heartbreaker for Jaws.
What a relief for who's on the cutoff?
Yeah. AVNG, if you're watching, you are in bronze. You barely made it into the bronze bracket of the Classic Tetris World Championship 2024. Round of applause for Jaws. My goodness.
Alright, that is it for the qualifying stage class Tetris World Championships.
So glad that you here.
Fine. Yeah, I'm just commentating with you.
Oh, dude, it's been a great
I'm gonna go hopefully do it on Silver.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, Silver's your
I'm
turn.
happy I got to play Scooty and he beat me.
Yes, you know, that's an honor that many of us actually would love to have, right? Let me just get beat by Blue Scooty, right? Here we are, CTWC 2024. This is a tremendous moment. We got special guests here. We've had a tremendous night last night, and this is probably going to be the biggest tournament we've seen so far. What's it mean to you to be here, man?
I am just...
All right, so as we wait, the last few qualifiers have done. For those wondering on the mic, I am Lee Epineph for 121, still with you guys.
Let's go Fractal, you heard it. That's what people are rooting for. You got the Scooty lovers, you got the Alex T.
I wonder if I can see I can get Jaws in here.
Who's going to win it all? Well, let's let Scout and Marfran kind of break it down.
Yeah, look at this bracket. Look, this was last year, as you know.
Hello, CTWC. It's a privilege to be joining you today. My name is Game Scout on YouTube, and I am joined by Marfram, our head statistician in the community and one of the most critical people behind the scenes working at CTWC this year. So, can you explain to people what you did all of yesterday?
I was at the qualifying table of transcribing scores.
Wait, is there nothing else going to be played?
I think the flicker's it's gone for now. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, that little adapter is like $25.
Yeah, I know. We have several of them. I don't know if you can one spot next to that.
All right, we're waiting for message, please. We are
I bet when you unmute them, you can hear us, right?
Oh, not only can they hear us here, but I think I hear us on the loudspeakers.
Oh my gosh. Actually, we aren't on the loudspeakers. We have our own monitors for the players this year, Ben. Can you believe it? CT2 will be able to hear us.
I can barely even. It's unbelievable. I'm so excited for you guys to be able to hear us. You are so lucky.
The tech is so good. Yeah, I can't believe it.
So
cannot believe it.
You lovely people on Twitch chat, can you just confirm to me that you can hear us? Do you hear us? You probably do.
Seems like we got good levels. If we're too hot, too low, too fast, too slow.
Oh, they do hear us.
Oh,
you guys are in for a treat. You've got Pumpy Heart.
Loud and clear.
Pumpy Heart knows everything. I don't know anything. They just let me do this because I've been around a long time.
I hear louder. I got you. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I would like. They were like, okay, Pumpy, we kind of need some gold commentators. I'm like, really? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get everybody else in here first on the list. And then they said, well, you know what? They're all busy doing something. They're playing matches or something. We need someone who sucks. And I said, okay, well then you found the right guy.
Yeah.
And, they found me, and then I don't know why Ben's here, other than Ben was like, I just want to commentate.
I mean, yeah. That's ultimately, it's free tickets to the event. No, okay.
Yeah. It's basically Ben has become what has become a ritual here in Classic Tetris. We love our traditions. That is a washed-out DAS player moves into the commentary booth.
I'm
right?
trying to become the new Bidwell.
Right. We have Mark Migas right here, the top of the DAS right now, top of the DAS world, and washed-out DAS players on the commentary.
Oh, is that right? Mark Migas is the top of the DAS world?
Yeah. So Mark Migas has like 4. That we know of 1.3s with DAS.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 1.3 one time with DAS, but it was over 3 games.
Oh, so, yeah. That's another way to do that.
Kind of pretty exciting achievement there.
I got a 1.3 shoe size.
Well, no, here's a funny anecdote, and it's kind of almost a sad anecdote, but I was looking at the world record game, and I think it's Blue Scooty, and I think it's 18 million. And I've maxed out fewer times than a lot of people know. It's only 22, and I have a combined score in all of those max outs of about 23.5 million. At some point in the near future, these kids are going to play a single game that eclipses all of the points in all of my max out games. And that is the true Mullining.
Like no more.
Whoever can do that.
Is that what is a true Mullen?
That's the
true Mullen?
That's the Ultra Mullen.
The Ultra Mullen.
The full eclipse of the Mullen.
Full eclipse of the Mullen. Scout, you heard that. Get the video going.
It should be the next bounty.
Yeah, we need to fix the flag. I got you. We'll get the flags in here. Yeah, why
thank
not?
God you know about stuff.
I think I'm running it now. So because UK, United Kingdom.
Do you want me to take care of this?
It would be cool if you can.
Yeah, I will take it.
All right. All right. So maybe.
Should we move back over there? I wonder if we can get that monitor
All right.
on.
We now have our operator here, so we're gonna move back operator. And we're back.
I am honored to host this event for you guys. We have all our top competitors, the largest field ever at a live CTWC to compete. 112 players will play in 3 different bracket sizes. History will be made this weekend. And history is about to be made once again in just a moment as I have the esteemed.
Okay, all right, we're getting some stats pulled up for you all. We have all the stats mans,
First off,
as one does.
The creator of Tetris.
But turn it into TC1 right now. You want to see this. Oh, guys, Alexi's walking across the stage. Reaction content here.
This is pretty great. Alexei Pajitnov is about to speak. And Hank Rogers. Incredible.
Come on, everybody.
Oh, yeah, I can send it to you.
Thank you very much.
I had to send a request access.
I'll get it in there, yeah.
Someone on chat just said no seeds on screen ? And I wonder if we should have that.
Maybe.
Are we supposed to?
I do not think we're supposed to have it.
Oh, okay.
It would be interesting.
It's not what we have every year because, believe it or not, but this is a special year for our favorite game. It's 40-year-old anniversary of Tetris.
Woo!
And I hope very big luck to every participant on today's competition. Good luck.
So it's maybe the 40th anniversary of Tetris, of the creation of Tetris, but it's the 35th anniversary of me going to the Soviet Union to get the Tetris rights and to meet Alexei.
Woo!
And Alexei and I, the first time we met, first of all, we were in a room with all these, how can I say, Russian officials, and he was very suspicious. Who is this guy coming from? You know, it sounded so weird because I was a Dutchman living in Japan with an American accent. So who the hell is this guy coming here trying to get the rights to Tetris? But pretty soon, after we talked for a little bit, we realized I was also a game designer. And we became friends. And we have been friends ever since. So Alexei, this is to our 35 year of being friends. And on my very second trip, so that was the first trip, that was the Game Boy trip, that was February of 1989. And in March 1989, I went back to the Soviet Union to get the console rights. And that's the game that you're all playing today.
Woo!
And to make sure that we got the rights, the Russians, I asked them, you know, do I have to bring the president of Nintendo to Moscow? And they said yes. So I brought the president of the Nintendo user, Mr. Arakawa, and Howard Lincoln. I brought the two of them to Moscow on a secret trip. It was secret. Everybody else in Nintendo USA thought they went to Japan, but they actually went to Moscow, and we sealed the deal. So here we are today, and we're going to have a great competition. I really want to know who is the winner today. Who's going to be the winner? Does anybody know? I can't hear you.
Alex D!
I can't hear you. All right. So we have a special surprise for 4 players. Who's bringing out the special surprise? Are we doing that right now, or? Yes, come on.
Absolutely. Thank you, Hank, so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special surprise for 4 outstanding players that have done something in the world of Tetris that has never been heard of. So the Tetris company would love to acknowledge that right now. So I'm going to ask these 4 players to please come up to the stage and receive their achievement award.
The Game Crashers, I suspect.
Oh my God, Game Crashers?
Yeah.
You think so? First person to have an achievement.
6 of them.
Is it like rebirth announcements? Are there secret rebirths? Oh, it is Game Crashers! Blue Scooty! Woo!
Second, I would certainly like to present someone that has not finished second last year, but finished second in getting a game crash. He is your defending world champion, Fractal! Our next recipient is the 3rd player to get
But aren't there 6 people who have crashed?
There are 5 now, but 2 of them came in like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Right? So we are working it out to try to get as many people recognized. This might have to be a yearly annual thing, right? How many people keep crashing the game?
These are the Game Crashers in order
Hall of
so
Fame.
far. So.
And our final award winner for this achievement is the most charismatic individual in our community.
Oh my God, is it me?
Make sure no one brings up the Parmesan cheese. We're recommending that right now. Alex T!
Alex T!
Oh my goodness, and look at them. Look at those game crashers all together here at CTWC.
Incredible.
Can you make sure CT1 is ready to go?
We have a
No,
specific.
they're good. It's good. Never mind. You're good. Yeah. All right. Well, look at that. Now, all we're trying to do here is like, I don't know what's left to do. What should we do?
We're getting ready to play in any second now. But what an achievement. It's a great looking.
Thank you, game crashers. Thank you.
It's a great looking thing to hang on the wall.
We would also like to take a minute to let you know and congratulate two others on reached that achievement as well. We don't want to forget about them. We would like to congratulate Christoph for becoming the 5th game crasher.
Way to go, Tristop. Oh, so Miles is great. Good. Yeah, so 6.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah,
I
thought Miles had done it really recently.
I'm in a really good place if I'm already not being able to count, you know?
Mr. Rogers and Mr. Patrick, now they will count us down for your first round of action in the Fight Special Championship. So, are you ready? Are we ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
And you are hearing chants of Buko left and right. That's how you know we are in a Tetris competition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The 2024 CTWC. We're off to a great start. We don't see one of the players' screens. I think there might be something technical wrong. They're looking into it. Don't you worry. But he is playing.
Like we do have some folks, we'll get that tech issue sorted out right now. We may even see, well, just, you know, the cool thing about this, Ben, we have delineated everything. All we get to do this for the next 2 hours is guide you through some professional yapping.
Some
right?
professional yapping, yeah.
Right.
We're going to make some anecdotes. We're going to tell some stories. We're going to shout them out when they do something cool. We're going to shame them when they do something bad. But they almost never do anything bad.
No.
They're just incredible.
Everything has been passed around. Meme is laughing right now because of the bits.
Meme is out there just operating, just operating.
And I don't know really what's going on with that score count. If we now are like 7,000, now 9,000. Yeah, they look like
something a little funky there.
Something's going on with Nestus champs here.
In fact, all of them have very low numbers.
I think
so
all of the Nestus champs. We're gonna have to sort that out.
So we got a few different things to work out. This is common in the beginning of a stream. We live with this. We know what Tetris is like. But as you can see, they're doing well.
So none of the scores are correct right now across any of the screens. So I let our Nestus champs operate a no, and now they're moving around. So we will figure that out. You know what? Honestly, there's a crazy thing about this thing being live that you can fix it in post, right?
You can fix it in post. Can you believe that?
How do we even do that? I don't know, but we'll do it.
Now, I'm a guy, I don't know if anyone here is from your home state, but Meme is from my home state, so I am fully rooting for Meme.
That makes sense.
I'm rooting for all of you.
You're good. I'm rooting for all of them too. We do have some scores coming in now. So we have 216 on top for Heps, Kirby 175. Kirby was in the same state as me, Louisiana.
Oh.
Yeah, and then transplanted to Texas, you know. But no Alabamians in the competition that I'm aware of. And if you're out there, roll Tide, but probably not.
If you're from Alabama and you're good at Tetris, please come find us. We need you.
We need you up at CT2.
Yeah, we want at least one person from every state.
That's right.
Do you know, have you ever heard my joke about Louisiana?
I have not heard your joke.
Well, you know why they're so patriotic, right?
Why are they so patriotic?
They're America's biggest fan.
Oh.
Because alluvial fan for the river. This is what you're going to get from me, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be ridiculous dad jokes the whole time, unless we have something to talk about. And we kind of do. I mean, there's some imperfect... Kirby has some serious... Kirby's going to top out. Oh, now I said... Okay,
270 is good. GG's.
So that gives Heps game 1.
Game 1 for Heps. Awesome. Thank you. Game 1 for Heps.
Meme and... how do we pronounce...
Okay, game 1 for Heps. Yeah.
How do we pronounce Messex?
Messex.
Messex.
Messex here at 211, Meme at 348.
Yeah. So Meme has an appreciable lead, but not undealable with. Still early. And of course, Heps and Kirby are about to start game 2. I believe Kirby and I have played online, unless there's 2 Kirbys.
Well, at least we're not the Smash Brothers community where everybody is Kirby.
Yeah, there are a lot of.
But there are at least 3 that I'm aware of.
Oh, so this might not
this
be.
This is probably the one. This one's pretty.
Oh, we got a
Ooh.
tough stack for Messex too.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and count it down. Up on the top, Heps and Kirby in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right. Messex is coping.
I did just hear from our Nestor's technician because we swapped to the competition cart instead of the default cartridge. Our special premier competition cart.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of adjustment we needed to make there for the scores to display properly. So yeah, we'll fix it in post, right?
We'll fix it in post. That's going to be our phrase.
So cut that part. I'll give you like 10 seconds of silence to loop, all right? Here you go, Ben.
Well, so are we giving someone a second of silence? Or am I talking? Sorry.
5-10 for Meme.
I wasn't paying attention to you.
You can figure out something in there, Vince.
Oh,
right?
God.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, me. So it looks like we're getting ready for our first transition here. 111 lines for Meme, 118 from Messex.
Meme looks very solid. There was a competition once in Minnesota, and I played next to Meme before I knew who Meme was, and the only thing I was impressed by was just kept maxing out over and over and over and over and over, which I think is the theme with Meme.
I think people are surprised with Meme. Meme is not a player who plays a lot online. He shows up to the regional, the last one, the Milwaukee regional. Wasn't really challenged until the finals, and really put up a strong performance. And just because you're not active doesn't mean that you've lost the skill, unless you've been Mullen.
That's true. Well, yes, yeah, unless you're Ben Mullen.
So 6-14 from Meme. This is
that's a monster lead. It's going to be hard to overcome, but it's still not impossible technically, but pretty tough. He's really got to put in the work. Messex does. Messex. Meme continuing to operate, just ABC Tetris, one after another. Yeah. Up top, Heps and Kirby are looking like Kirby's got a pretty good lead this time.
Early days here, 62% Tetris rate. Tell us the tape. Heps here not be able to get any mini Tetrises.
Yeah, sometimes we have our suffer games, but could be turning it around.
So we do have Kirby representing the tapas, right? They made it in. And so table tapping Kirby and the other 3 players rolling.
The tapping, it used to be we talked about will any DAS players make it in, and now we're talking about if any tappers will make it in.
Many tappers.
I see in chat someone says, I love bullying washed dassers. You're right about that. When you're a washed up dasser, this is what you do, you commentate. And actually, it's a pretty fun gig. So I'm here for it.
So I mean, she's looking for getting out of this situation. Messex has an opportunity to close the gap. Meanwhile, Kirby still with the lead, 258 facing 185.
Yeah, for almost the first time, Meme has an imperfect screen. But she's knocking it down, doing well. Yeah, that'll knock it down. Okay, back to good Tetris. Oh, and another misdrop.
Oh wow, what a clear! This could be a single to open it up. There it is, Tetris for Meme.
Just
go to
beautiful.
789. Messex clearing as well, 686. So this may come down to the kill screen right here in game 1. That's round 0.
That's it.
Oh, Messex, a couple double flips.
Yeah.
Certainly can navigate with a bar, and another one would be great here.
If he gets a bar, he's good. Oh, he's golden. And then, oh, that's good. Okay, so we got a little bit of a dig going, and it's already down by a bit. So this is going to be some work.
Yeah, they're looking to skim this down.
Okay, getting it down, but
for kill screen. Messex and Meme, both ones who clutched out max outs with the kill screen in their qualifier.
Back in my day, I don't mean to sound old here, but he would have already lost because he couldn't make up that gap by the kill screen. But there is no kill screen for you youth. And here we go into that so-called kill screen.
Messex down 200,000 points here.
It's a big gap to overcome.
We really will need Tetrises on that, or for Meme to top out. Meme's not known for topping out either. So,
Yeah.
okay.
So we got real problems here. Even for a roller, this looks tough. And we are going to have a top out.
Meme with the max out takes game number 1.
Let's go, Meme. Now, I say I'm rooting for Meme openly, and that is true, because Meme is from Minnesota, but Messex, I'm rooting for you too.
All right, up at the top, we have Kirby extending that lead. The early woes from Heps just unable to catch up. That's the problem with same piece sets, right?
Yeah.
You get the same bars, and if you don't use them for Tetrises and your opponent does, that just means
it might be the rage factor too, because he had a game that was a little bit of a, things go wrong and then you get mad and then you get even, right? And that's, I think, what we might be seeing here.
And then you gotta imagine Kirby would want the lead at 18 going in as a tapper. 521 for Kirby transition.
Yeah, very, very good, very solid.
And transition for Heps at 392.
I see a Team Messex in chat, and I can confirm. I think, are we going to count down game 2 here? Do we do that?
We'll count down game 2 when we get the ready from the judge.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. See, it's a learning process for all of us, folks. I don't know how to do the countdowns even.
Players get 30 seconds this year in between matches to get any warm-ups in.
Is that
and then once in case there was a control issue, we want to give it a little bit of time, but then we got to keep it moving.
See, this is where Ben should read the rules before he shows up to commentate, but he sure doesn't, guys.
Yeah,
that's why I got Pumpy Heart in my corner.
We're at 576 for Kirby, and Heps really just hasn't been able to close the gap here for 39.
Just some suffer RNG there for a little bit, but
neither player really been able to score post 19.
Yeah, and that's the way I play too. I can't score past 19, but that's because of inability. But got it down, doing the right things. All right.
We're ready to count down on the bottom. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And a Tetris for Kirby. Oh my gosh, so many Tetrises today. How many times? If you were, what is the over/under for number of Tetrises this weekend that will be spoken?
Just the word Tetris
been said this weekend
at a Tetris competition. I think 4,000 times.
4,000? Is that high or low?
Are we counting like people just talking to each other?
Yeah, all right. So what about into a professional mic? Oh, look at the line spin. Doesn't do anything but look pretty from Messex.
Sometimes all that matters is looking cool.
That is cool. And on
people
18,
dig it.
We have seen the time and time again that rollers, it's kind of like their play toy, right? You know, it's like we give the dog a bone.
Yeah.
And we get to have fun. Rollers have fun on 18 from time to time.
Listen, Messex, that's clippable. You're looking good. You're doing great. You're down in score. But
and Kirby misses the T-spin up top. That's come get the board. But oh my gosh, Heps had the long bar dependency.
They're both in digs. Kirby's is looking worse. That's looking tough. But he's got a big lead.
All right,
so now it's chase down time.
That's right. 798 is what Kirby has. The chase down target.
And I don't even know Hep's ability on the kill screen, but I assume it's pretty decent.
It's got to be
see what happens.
Than Kirby with that rolling.
Probably better than mine.
Needs 799 or 798 and change. So I think Heps might want a Tetris here to make it a little easier, but also wants to transition with a clean stack.
Yeah. Oh, we got a little slight mistake from SX, probably on purpose just to look cool.
All my eyes on top.
got
Let's
about.
Get into a Tetris.
Now this is it. This is the chase down.
Heps can. Oh, it doesn't get the two.
Okay,
oh, gosh.
all right. Well, maybe
that long bar gets over the next
very
one.
Nice, very nice.
Oh, a double flip of the L. Okay, bar's good.
This is in a good position, in a very good position.
And let's remind folks, this is not infinite line out. You've been watching a lot of infinite line out. You have till level 39 until the speed doubles.
Yeah.
So cannot line out this entire game.
And there is a point at which even these young folks are beaten by the game.
Down at the bottom, Messick's a little bit in behind, 138 facing 197, but all eyes on Heps. Needs 16,000 more
This
points.
could honestly go either way, given how it looks.
Left side.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a great get.
Crucial bar.
Only 8,000 to go. Can he get it? Oh, I don't think he can get it.
That's gonna be it.
Kirby takes. Down goes Heps.
Down goes Heps, and we have a tie between Kirby and Heps, 1-1 on the top.
All right. So, Meme and Messick still fighting it out on the bottom here. Meme has a 122,000 point lead. Meme, of course, with that Minnesota magic. A couple of anecdotes about Minnesota.
Oh, Messick's just topped out.
Oh, Messick did top out. I guess.
Meme gets a gift here at 321. Meme gets
so that's game two.
Mark.
That's game two.
Game two. Let's go ahead and get the. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we got a golf clap that one. 144 to chase and missed it by 9. I see that in chat, and that's true. That's tough. Okay, so Meme goes up 2-0. And Heps and Kirby are even up at 1-1. So we're probably going to be counting them down simultaneously almost.
That's right. We'll wait for the simul countdown.
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait for the simul countdown.
All players ready? All right, here we go. Games number 3s all across the board. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Well, back to my a few anecdotes about Minnesota. Why am I even saying this in a Tetris chat? I don't care. I want you guys to know. Did you know Minnesota has more blizzard warnings than any other state?
I can believe that.
But it might comfort you to know.
Yeah?
Well, not more than Alaska. We're not counting Alaska.
No, okay. Any of the real states.
Any of the real states.
Nothing like Alaska.
Not something like Alaska. But we also have more boats per capita than any other state in the nation.
Are there more boats than people?
No. There's 144 boats per 1,000 people in the great state of Minnesota.
Oh my
Thank you very much, Florida.
Is that the land of 10 lakes or something?
It's the land of small watercrafts.
Small watercraft.
No, I don't know.
Commercial motorsports. Yamaha likes them. Loves them. Oh, me.
All right, so a little bit about the Tetris here. You might know it. Well, there's almost not much to say. They all have good stacks. The leads are not huge. Back to fun anecdotes about states.
That's right. Well, a very fun anecdote. I just moved to Nebraska this past year since CTWC, or maybe no, I was there at the last CTWC. Just moved to Nebraska, and I'm like kind of a 5-minute walk to Warren Buffett's house, who's kind of like, you know, the Oracle of Omaha, and he's just right down the road. I drive past him to work every day, and I just wave hi to Warren. I say, hey, what's up, buddy?
You wanted to live in an affluent neighborhood, but you forgot the difference between averages and medians.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I did.
He probably lives in like a poor neighborhood, but its average income is like $70 billion.
That's right. Yeah, it's a modest home for the area. It's actually not the most expensive house. Not my house. My house is like dirt cheap, but this home is like not the most expensive on the block for sure. But it is. Oh yeah, Warren Buffett lives there. Security. It's kind of something crazy.
We got still not a huge amount to report. Meme and Messick are very even. Messick with a slight lead, which is good. Even though I said earlier that I'm rooting for Meme, I always root for deciders, always. So now I'm openly rooting for Messick, and we have that.
all of these players comfortable, familiar with the competition. Heps playing at CTWC UK tournaments. Kirby playing at all the Texas events. Messex organizing CT Iberia, then competing there.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
they
incredible.
have all had their in-person shops, and of course, all of them compete online in tournaments such as Classic Tetris Monthly, Classic Tetris League.
So these
from
folks,
time to time,
they're putting in the work.
Newcomers.
They're putting in the work.
No newbies in the finals here.
Oh.
Are there newbies anymore who make gold? I don't even know. I don't know. And I think right now they're all finally getting.
Messex had, I believe, a long
29,
long
30
drought.
piece job.
Yeah.
32-piece job. We're seeing it now for me.
Yeah,
and Meme's going to finish it with a Tetris as well.
Thing. And of course, you do kind of have to yell at the screen, even if you know your opponent's going to get it as well, because it's annoying.
It really is. 298 for Meme, 347 for Messex up top. Kirby again with the lead here on 18. 385 for, and then for Kirby, 259 for Heps.
Yeah, they all seem very comfortable. Not much in the way of nerves. I get nervous. It feels, to steal your nickname, it feels like my heart is beating out of my chest whenever I play. I got a pumpy heart.
You do have a pumpy heart.
Oh,
Most
my
people
goodness.
do, but not all people.
Not all.
The percent is high, though.
Let's hope. Let us hope.
And then let your philosophical debates on what is people in the chat, right? I'll let you figure out the AI part of.
Oh, goodness.
Do they have pumping hearts, or are they when do they become people? I'll let you figure that out.
It's too much. It's too much philosophy for me right now. But I will say this: I saw it was a meme. Speak of which, about what really makes people appreciate human art is how terrible AI art is.
It really does.
And I'm one of them.
It is the best time to go into human art as opposed to AI, because then you can use AI to make powerful expressions, right? The humanities, yes, a lot of other things become automated. You know? Some things you can't.
Kirby's been doing some clutch plays recently and has a 72,000 point lead. This is a good opportunity to get into the lead. Meme has a slight issue to deal with, not a big one. Oh, not enough state trivia. Well, as you all might know, Minnesota State recently changed its flag, but this isn't about Minnesota. Oregon is the only state in the union with a two-sided flag.
I did not know that.
Did you know that?
I did not know that.
It's got a different thing on the back than on the front, and they just own it. That's our flag.
Like trendsetters there.
Yeah.
Just like Messex trendsetting with that transition. They're in the lead, 553. Meme, not that far behind in score, and has 10 lines in hand, so this could be tied up in pace.
Essentially tied on the bottom.
And you know, you can tell that. You can just take a quick glimpse of that Tetris rate on 18, and it'll more or less tell you how far behind.
More or less, yeah, and they're both at 60, both low 60s, so it's very, very close.
As we move a little further on, that Tetris rate, you know, the scoring calculation, each level gives you more of an exponential growth, and so later on, that Tetris rate can be made up by chase downs, line outs, etc. Really great on 18, though. And we have transitions up top, 533 for Heps, Kirby in the lead, 629.
Messex is having, I would call this just an inspired performance. I think it's a great game. But still not a big lead, because I mean, meme is memeing. This could be trouble. This could be trouble, though.
Flying out here, tournament
how quick it changes
on
later.
The line needs this dig.
Really? Oh, okay.
The shift.
So that's a good piece. That's a good piece to get right then.
All right, flat burn from Messex here. Love a T.
Let's go, Messex.
No T coming.
That's a great piece.
But it doesn't get the rotation in. Needs a two flat piece. It's not coming. Messex in trouble here.
Really incredible survival. Just incredible survival. Even if he doesn't make it.
Heps getting droughted. Oh my gosh, Heps hangs.
Oh, Heps
Kirby's going to top out, and Messex is going to top out. No, the pieces don't come.
All right.
Oh my God, out, and Messex is done.
Messex is done.
684. Meme takes it and will be advancing. Oh my word. Hearts out to Messex coming in from Spain. Eliminated with a steady, consistent meme, and that's no joke.
A tough outcome there for sure.
It is a tough outing. Meanwhile, up top, a little surprise. Kirby up 2 games to 1. Heps getting droughted. Did not get the bar. Did not get an L or a J for that left side.
And we were feeling for Kirby earlier because Kirby was down 1 to start. So this, I would love to see this come to a decider. Who knows? What are people saying in chat?
That's right. It is tough. It is tough when you can't get the rotation in that high up, but being in the position is tough. Okay, once we get the readies, we're good to go.
Okay.
Up at the top, do we have our 2-player scene?
Oh yeah, we're setting up the 2-player scene.
Okay.
Oh, we're not.
We're going to go ahead and get started here. Then go ahead and count it down.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Okay. So I got some friends who used to live in Nebraska. It's a state I love. I think it's beautiful. I love Omaha.
Yeah, Omaha is a great city.
I'm actually a huge fan, and people might almost think in chat that I'm joking. I am a huge fan of America's mid-sized cities.
Yeah.
Because have you ever driven across LA?
Yeah.
I love LA, but no, thank you.
A lot of people reporting in with 2.5-hour Ubers, 2 hour. I checked it was going to be an hour and a half, so I instead took the hour and a half transit.
Yeah.
I was like, it'd be 2 hours and $200.
Yeah. That's what I found with Uber. So we rented a car instead.
Wow. You rented a car instead of getting an Uber?
Literally.
Oh
because
my
it was
God.
one way. It was gonna be $204.
Oh.
And the car rental was $250. So like, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Because then you're gonna have to pay $200 coming back, right?
Oh, ridiculous!
So,
yeah.
Jeez. Well, I'm flying into Burbank next time. I learned my lesson there. The LAX maybe is a little far away from Pasadena. You always checked late at night. I was like, okay, so it doesn't take that long to get from Pasadena to LA, but it was 20 minutes on there.
Yeah, it's always far.
It's not so true.
So Omaha is just a beautiful city, and you can get to one end of it from the other in 20 minutes. Just like, that's just life.
It's mid-city. I can go to the edge of the city all in a 15-minute drive.
And you don't need to have 700 restaurant options versus 70, right? So you're fine that way too.
All good too. Like I don't, the
great barbecue.
Chef, Alton Brown.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. On a Reddit AMA, it said, "What's the best hidden food city? Hidden food capital?"
Oh, Omaha.
Omaha. That's right. Yeah. It's really good food.
Oh my God, guys! It's Omaha.
I would not have moved there if the food wasn't good. I was a little worried.
I guess we would be remiss if we didn't say something about the game.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Honestly, not a huge amount to say. They're pretty close. They're both doing well.
Looks like the bars are coming a little bit more fruitfully than in those other games.
Yeah.
216.
Kirby's at an 83% Tetris rate. So Kirby's got the lead, not necessarily by much though. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you a few more little bits of information here. Well, I don't know if I'm going to. Now it's very, very close, so there's nothing much to say about Tetris. I could give more state anecdote, I guess. I come from the state of North Dakota, so I am one of the Tetris players from one of the least populous states. But I never maxed out while I was in that state. It's still unknown if there's ever been a max out in the state of North Dakota. So if any North Dakotans know any good Tetris players, let me know. All right. I think there are several Kirbys. I was trying to remember if I had played. I know I've played a Kirby several times. It might not be this Kirby. Oh, and we got him on the big screen, looking good. Hep's showing a lot of leg. Very, very solid gameplay from both. 400 at 90 is very good. I always use the anecdote of 400 at 100 is decent. Oh yeah, I see in chat people talking about freaking out when you lose. You know, that's part of sports, in every sport. Don't worry about it. We all get mad. We all burn inside. Yeah, we had the big leg reveal.
Oh my gosh! And look at that. The crisp. You can't
just
tell.
Crisp.
It is. The LED wall here is amazing. It looks so
this is an LED wall?
Yeah,
this is like a single flat screen TV. It's amazing.
That's right. They're like a grid that you put together and assemble how large you want it to be. We don't have to worry about projectors, light, pollution, anything.
Wow.
It's all LEDs there. And I think the players are responding because Kirby's looking to pull off this upset.
This could be it. It's not a reverse sweep, but a reverse down from 1 to winning. I don't know what the nickname of that is. A reverse light dusting.
We wish it were a reverse, honorary reverse. And there we go, 517 for Heps, 550 for Kirby.
All right, All right, very close to transition, so we are about to transition on both screens pretty much simultaneously. There's one and there's the other. Still very close, but clearly Kirby has the lead.
Oh, a little bit of a double flip there from Kirby, but pretty manageable. It does take these burns.
Oh, that's tough, that's tough. So we got a dig coming up from Kirby.
And he's getting the 4 over. It doesn't get the 5
so
tap.
it's a chase down, but it's not a big one. So
one bar here will do it for Heps.
And that's going to be, guess what we got?
What do we got? Oh my gosh.
We got a decider.
Let's go. Yeah. Decider here. Round 0.
This is the best part of the game.
This is Tetris in 2024. Round 0 decider.
This is why we do what we do. Me and Pumpy Heart do this all year long. We throw our heart and souls into this.
Professional.
This is why we live our lives.
Like
professional. We've been actually sitting in these chairs for 11 months waiting for this.
That's right. Well, we were here before last CTWC and just stayed here. Somehow we teleported to Portland for an hour.
Don't try to. Don't defy my logic. All right, we got some thumbs.
All players are ready. Let's count them down. Decider.
In 3, 2, 1.
Tetris.
Woohoo! All right,
so Kirby here, our last seed, 48th seed.
So far, all they stopped.
That's right. Oh, you're talking simultaneously.
Oh, they had they had the same decision.
Had the same decision. Kirby, our 48th seed, sneaking in and had the pressure on Heps, the 17th seed. It would not be our first 48th over 17th. We've had that happen before, famously with Burb upsetting Cheese.
Oh, is 48 the last
48
position?
Is the last spot on the board.
Kirby, what a way to! Oh, I love that's a story in and of
right.
itself.
And I totally missed this. That was an upset in the last round. Meme over Messex.
Oh, that was an upset
That
too?
was an upset. Meme was a 41st seed, but as we saw, she's very good at competition play. Incredibly consistent.
Even if Meme were lower seed, I would still be just afraid of her because she's that strong. So
her reward is Fractal in the next round.
Yeah,
that's Tetris in 2024.
And I wouldn't put it beyond Meme to beat Fractal. And I know that's
really
a big statement.
I think that we could have the upset of CTWC on our hands.
She's got that Minnesota might. Probably owns a canoe. I mean, statistically.
Probably so. And I think Kirby, really got to block out all of what happened in that last game.
Yeah.
If you want the highest seed differential, this is one of the ways to get it. The first round, lowest seed. Hasn't been able to keep the pressure on. Tetris there for Kirby. Tetris for Heps to go to 144. So one Tetris difference between these two.
Speaking of Minnesota anecdotes, the one of the guys who was in the Mighty Ducks movie was here. He just walked by.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the chubbier one in the movie, but he's lost weight since.
Oh, yeah.
He was here. I got a picture with him.
He was here?
I can't remember his name. Is this single elimination? I think it is, yes.
All single elimination, all best of 5. So the good news, Ben, is that we have a little bit more time on Saturday this year, the way it shook out.
Okay.
We have a little less time on Sunday.
Okay.
Which is like so, you know, we're going to get players prepped, ready for competitive play. You're going to see less Mullins this year.
Yeah. But you're going to see a lot of me.
Previous years. But you get Mullen on the mic. So.
You get Mullen on the mic, and I don't quit. Even when I win commentating, I keep going.
Even when he maybe should.
Even when I should stop, which is often.
No, I love it. I love Ben Mullen, everybody. It is amazing. We're going to get Ben today and tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Mullen than you can handle.
This is...
Oh, but hold on.
Almost any amount of Mullen is too much Mullen. We have, I don't want to use the phrase.
You don't want to use the phrase?
Well, should I use the phrase?
I think you can use the phrase if they get out of this.
Well, now it's not neck and neck anymore. Well, we'll call it elbow to chin.
Well, it's pretty close.
It is. It's definitely pretty close, Joe.
What once was neck and neck is now torso to torso.
Torso to torso. Belly button to belly button. Two competitors locked in competition. It doesn't get better than this.
324 for Kirby, 280 for Heps. A couple touches separating the two.
And it all comes down to this. This is for all the mustard. Oh, I can see on the other screen the professional commentators. This is the
you know,
show.
We're professional, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're professional too. Something like that.
You know, my favorite city in America is in Nebraska.
Oh, really?
There's a place called Mullen, Nebraska.
Nebraska.
I was going to move there when I retired.
There you go. Is it scenic and gorgeous and beautiful?
Probably not. It's a small town.
There's a lot of those.
There's a few.
There's one town where a population of 1 in Nebraska.
Oh, really? North Dakota has a few of those.
It's like one person manages the post office, the library, the town hall.
And let me tell you a little anecdote about my personality. I am going to find this and clip it and send it to Mullen, Nebraska's Facebook page.
Yeah, right. So you can move out. Mullen only.
Mullen only.
462 for Kirby, 378 for Heps.
So Heps has a little coming back to do here. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. He's down in lines though, so it's evener, but now he's not down lines. Okay. But 2 Tetris is down basically. Yeah, we are the underdog commentators.
The Undertaker.
Yeah. Heps is doing great, but Kirby's just keeping that pressure on the whole time.
And that's kind of at the tail of the tape here. Kirby with the better 18 play throughout.
Yeah.
Except for game number 1. And you got to feel good being in the lead. Not as big as it's been in the past, but still going into transition with the lead where that can be tricky for a tap-out.
That used to be me. Whenever I was good at all, I could do pretty good 18. And that would get me a little ways in a competition. But I never had any good 19 in me at all. Just a fun fact.
Oh, and speaking of, need the LJ. We're going to get the bar.
Those are rough. Those are rough combinations.
Kirby can and does open it with.
That's all very, very accurate stacking. Very nice.
And cleans it up, but Heps is able to add a Tetris. So there's a Tetris difference between the two.
Getting just a little closer now.
Another LJ dependency, none of them coming in time for Kirby. Kirby might go dirty here. Oh my God, dirty well is set up.
Bring in the dirt, bring in the dirt.
Okay,
they call him the garbage man. And he hits it. He hits that dirty Tetris, baby. Woo!
655.
But he's got an imperfect stack, and that might really equalize things in the long run.
We had a little bit of a drought there. Both players navigating it beautifully.
Really wise dig on the top there. That was great by Kirby. This is an apt finish to a decider.
This is exactly what
going way in like this.
Exactly what you want to see. Tetris for Kirby, Tetris for Heps, 41,000 points separating the two.
Man, I see in chat someone says Heps is so good, and that is true. And so is Kirby. This is just a delight to watch. These people are incredible.
Pushing themselves to the limits here. Kirby's going to have a little bit of a hole in the stack, so another opportunity for Heps to sneak in a Tetris.
And that's all he'd need. He'd barely need any more than that. So this could be anybody's game.
And officially 14,000 point lead for Kirby. Kirby's trying to downstack here.
Kirby's got to get this back if he wants to win. Really making some good decisions. Oh, he's going for the dirty. He's going for the dirty, and he does get it.
822 for Kirby.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and he cleans it with a Tetris. Now that is professionalism at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
All of that cleaning with Tetrises has allowed Kirby to keep the lead here.
That was inspiring. I'm inspired.
Tetris form both. We're getting close to that penultimate transition.
The penultimate transition, that's right. I mean, roughly like 26 to the end. Feels like a penultimate lap, yeah.
That's right. Tetris for Kirby here. Kirby's going to want to maximize these touches. You might see a little bit more aggro play from Kirby.
Yeah.
Double well for Heps.
And because they're fairly close, we could see a lot of this come down to the kill screen.
That's right. And you see down on the bottom, Kirby has that runway of a max out in 1.04.
Okay, so he had a slight
Heps is not going to be able to get that runway into the next transition. Oh, and the bars!
Okay.
Needs bars. The bars are coming.
He needs the bars, and they are coming.
But needs more. We need more. More.
Might not be enough.
More. All right, Kirby's done.
Kirby's done.
Heps are going to have to downstack right here.
Oh, goodness,
one
he's got
max out and change. Oh, going to get that over. But and Kirby does it. It's an upset.
Incredible. Kirby, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
The second ever 48 over 17. Heps making it out from the UK.
An incredible showing by Heps.
The hearts are incorrect. We'll get it fixed here. Kirby takes it.
It's possible you walk away.
Game 5.
You might walk away having lost, but what a performance by Heps. Incredible.
Heps. Oh my gosh,
wow.
The jet lag going west to California ends in heartbreak for Heps.
If I could just play like that, even if I lost, I'd be very happy.
Oh my goodness, Kirby coming up here from the south and advancing to the next round. What is their prize? They get to face Cole. Cole is a 16th seed.
Okay.
So the upsets could continue. That's the lowest of our automatic buys.
Okay.
We could see, we haven't ever seen a 48 over 16. That has never happened in CTWC
Is
history.
today the day? I mean, I look at meme play and I think nobody can beat her.
Right.
But I think that while I watch a lot of people, like I see their gameplay. I'm like, nobody can beat this.
We've also never had a 41 over 9 as far as I know. We need some bracketologists out there. Where's our John Boys, folks? What's our CTWC history here? All right. All right, and let's talk real quick about some of our sponsors, because I love sponsors. I love them because they make this event happen.
That's absolutely
You could say,
true.
I don't like this sponsor, and I will say, well, then you don't like CTWC, because without them, this would not happen.
Don't like money, do you?
Yeah, I like money. All right. So to help our sponsors, we really do appreciate the Tetris Company sponsoring all 15 Classic Tetris World Championships. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow Tetris Official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris.
It's true. Oh, should I read this one?
Yeah, you can take that
All right, and then the next one we'd like to thank is the SoCal Gaming Expo. CTWC is thrilled to partner with the SoCal Gaming Expo starting in 2024. Our first 2 tournaments were held in California way back in 2010 and 2011. And I know I should just read the script here, but I was actually there for those, so that is true.
Oh, wow.
Since then, we've been in Portland, but now we are back. SoCal Gaming Expo is our new home, and we're proud to be here. We love the retro gaming runs deep, and we look forward to decades of Tetris excellence in Southern California. Join us for our biggest tournament yet this weekend at SoCal Gaming Expo or online via Twitch or YouTube. And I was reading that, but I also meant it all in retrospect.
Yeah, right? That's actually,
That's good. This is a great convention. I've really enjoyed this so far.
They have treated us so kindly, and this whole area is swamped already with the Tetris. You can see it right now on stream. We have some chairs reserved for our players up front, and then standing room only, just like that. All right, and while we get everything situated here, we would like to also thank Play Studios. You can now play Tetris anytime, anywhere, and you can earn real rewards as you play the game you love. Tetris, the official mobile app of the world's favorite puzzle game. Check out Google Play or App Store now to download and start playing. Use !Play Tetris for more.
Well, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, with the next sponsor, Mod Retro. Thanks to our new sponsor, Mod Retro, for providing their newly announced handheld device during the special event, the Chromatic. Embrace nostalgia with Chromatic, the heirloom quality cartridge-based gaming handheld. Pre-order your first edition Chromatic bundled with Tetris today. Type in !Moderetto for the link in the Twitch chat, obviously.
There we go. All right. So we are getting players up on stage. Thank you again to our sponsors. Let's see who we're getting on stage. Well, we have the Asian and Somalian. We have Tugi and Aaron.
Oh boy, the Asian and Somalian, I've watched them play a good amount online. They are incredible, and I look forward to seeing them in front of me. And who else do we got? Who's on this one?
And we got Tugi and Aaron.
Tugi. Is Tugi here yet? Oh, this is
yeah, that's
Tugi right there.
That's Tugi right there.
And where's
the one that we're gonna commentate right now is Tugi. And we're playing Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Aaron. We're looking for
Tugi.
Aaron.
I'm excited to see you as well. I've seen a lot of you online. All of these players, it's almost hard to believe anybody could be better.
All right. Tugi is a tall guy. Yeah, that's true. What's up, chat? I can say hi to you. Yells Rake, welcome in. Beware, Alex T is armed and dangerous. Summer B76, welcome. Who else we got in here? Arsonist Samurai 1, yeah? All right, and we have our players in
Tugi is the tall guy.
2-minute warning.
Do we have all the flags correct?
We have all the flags correct.
All right, okay.
We have 3 out of 4, it's like 3/4 max, right? That counts for something, right? That gets you in bronze, I think. Yeah.
I guess.
We are moving right along. Let's do.
Ooh, the winner of Tugi and Aaron, it faces Alex Thatch, it looks like.
There's your prize for round 0. And our other match, the captain and the Asian draw DMJ in the next round.
So whoever you guys play next looks hard, but you guys look pretty tough too.
They do.
Good
Hi,
luck.
Gia Wolf. Welcome in. We need Cool Ice Age Aaron. That's right.
Hello, Pumpy and Ben, says Geo Wolf 77. Well, hello yourself, and hello to everyone in chat. Being from Minnesota as well, I'm not a fan of most of the major sports, but for the first time in my life, I kind of followed basketball because our Timberwolves did pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
And now I don't because they're done.
People have been saying LeBron was going to be here, right? It's going to be LeBron James.
Here at
the celebrity guest, right?
Oh.
And, LeBron James would have been awesome, but for some reason, he thought, he would be in the finals this weekend, which is the sadder part of everything, right? That's exactly why we did not get LeBron James.
Okay, we got a little time before it starts, and I'm going to tell a story that's a little embarrassing almost, but I'm a little bit into basketball.
3, 2.
They can't be starting, right?
They're not starting. They're starting over on the main
Oh, that's
stage.
just on the other stage. Okay.
Right.
So I got into basketball a little bit, not for any reason about liking basketball, but I'm such a huge fan of The Office TV show that I would occasionally go on Facebook and find things about LeBron James and insist that it's actually Jean Brames, because that's what Daryl does in The Office.
Oh, yeah?
But then it changed my algorithm to give me more content about basketball, and here I am now getting a bunch of things on Facebook about who's the GOAT in basketball. And it's just ridiculous. May have a scratch. Oh, they're thinking they may have a scratch? Well, I mean, the chat thinks that.
That's right.
Chat's not here, though. But they might have a point. I mean, they're very smart people.
They are smart, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder where they are.
$3 million from...
so they do have to show up to play.
3.3. Look at that, 3.3 million. Yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
Well,
That's
the captain is a very good player. Clearly, you've gotten 3.3 million.
Level 54 start. Yeah.
400.
Camera's up there, Somalian.
You're
You're up there. Somalian. Oh. Look this way and a little bit. The camera, other camera.
That
there you go. Say hi. There you go. All right, there we go. Somalian wanted to say hi and couldn't figure out which of these 80.
Well, I think he was just looking at us because we were talking about him. But his score thing is wrong. As
no
is
warm-ups
Tugi's.
for Aaron because Aaron just got here.
Oh,
10 minutes
Aaron,
late.
hello!
Made it in, but we're going to go ahead and ask players to top out and get the seats in. We got to keep this moving.
Hey, fun fact about Aaron. Aaron don't need no warm-ups.
That's right. Yeah, tapas. They just tap, right?
All right, we got all four. Looking like champs.
And there they are, getting the seeds in. Judge is asking, getting everything situated. Players getting their last pictures in. Let's go, no forfeit. That's what I like to.
I got to get a picture of myself looking like a commentator. This is me.
That's right. We are commentating. How's the volume on everything, by the way? Are we getting good? We probably should have done that earlier, but, you know. I'm pretty loud, so I can move the mic further away.
Oh, yeah. I've been just pretty loud as well. Hopefully it's not too loud.
I know you're loud because I can hear you over everything else that's going on. So hopefully the chat can hear us over everything going on, too.
I hope so as well.
All right. It's good. It's balanced. All right. And there we go. All right, we have players ready on the top. We're looking for players to get ready on the bottom.
Volume is good, so says Sam Elliott.
Yes.
Sam Elliott, not Sam Elliott. Same.
People have indeed no-showed before, and show us how far we've come, really, right?
One of my best friends in Tetris did no-show one year.
It's just the nature of live events, you know. They got a call and they got to move on. And here we got the call in. The brackets for players watching this is ready to go.
All right,
we're ready to go. We're not going
go.
to wait a minute more. Let's count them down. Game number one in
3, 2, 1,
Tetris.
And they're off to the races, folks.
There we go. Looks like we're getting some questionable push down, maybe, up at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Ness's Champ is not sure whether or not it wants to get pushed down.
When you push down, it gets confused.
Look at the push down up at the top. It's freaking out one of the digits there. But, oh my word, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
and it looks like some touches.
It might create some confusing score situations. But maybe not. It almost looks like it... Well, hopefully those are the accurate scores.
I think so. Our ref will let us know. If not, we have judges for each station.
And then they are watching the actual gameplay.
Right. This is our OCR, wonderfully developed by Yobi and Yavanti and Richard Wolf and Yeehaw Makika and Tomeo Soulman. If you are into OCR and coding and figuring out how to network locally and online to make OCRs, it is an open source project made by the community for the community.
My God, I am so impressed with this community in so many ways. I barely even understood a single word of that, but I know that it produces things that look real flashy.
That's right.
Thank you guys for existing.
Super flashy. There's a public GitHub, so you can go examine the code and all of that, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and not look at that code personally.
You should. It's really not that. It's not that crazy.
I really should be.
Just be like, oh, it's just I don't understand it, but it's really not super intimidating. Just a little bit, you know. Yeah. So obvious coders welcome as well. You know?
All right, what do we got for our score rates here? We got Le Captain is beating the Asian, but not by much. And nothing's really huge quite yet. If it were all one big match, Tugi would be winning. Fun fact. Nobody ever thinks of it that way.
Oh, meanwhile, Tugi with a dirty Tetris. He set it up, needed it to clean, and will take the lead just for a second. Meanwhile, Tugi takes us right back. A difference of a single. I like, what is that, 1/8 of a single? 1/4? I don't know. It was very tiny. 180 points.
Oh, yeah, that's small. Whatever that is.
Whatever that is. You could almost say it's a neck and neck.
It's a fractional share. It is neck and neck.
Over the top, we have, again, leads just back and forth. 235 for the Asian, Tetris for Le Captain to get a 250. It's just neck and neck and neck.
Now, of course, Le Captain would fit right in Minnesota because being a captain, there's people who are captains of boats, and we have many of them.
Really are.
So I'll be calling that back over and over throughout the day.
Well, now we have like gauntlet captains. We have Le Captain, who is not good enough to be a gauntlet captain, I think. I don't know. Maybe he is now. I don't know. It doesn't have a team, but the Classic Tetris Gauntlet, organized by your own Sharky.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, team-based competition. So
I like that idea.
That's right. So you have different tiers based on your PBs and diamond players, ruby players, etc.
I'm a really good way to, if I'm on your team, to lose because I used to be better than I am now. So if you took just the numbers, I had a short period where I was pretty good. And if you just put me in a bracket based on that, I'm going to make your team lose. And I just apologize in advance.
You'll be the drafted too high.
Yeah, I am the handicap.
Let's give a score update. 388 for Le Captain, 319 for the Asian. Tugi down on the bottom behind right now. And then take it right back. 411. Aaron could take it right back with a Tetris. Both of these on the bottom. Really good friends, actually.
Really?
Aaron over in Turkey jokes around with the Austrian, Eric with a multinational.
Oh.
Yeah. I think has citizenship in both countries. So.
I've always wanted to have citizenship in 2 countries.
That's right. And Tugi got it figured out. Now as an Austrian citizen, also has Mongolian citizenship, if I remember correctly. So we have our multi-citizens down at the bottom. Tugi flying in here, trying to avoid an upset of the lower seeded Aaron.
And Tugi currently down by just a bit. Just a bit. There's almost very little to say about any of this Tetris because it's all been so perfect so far. They've really just done well.
That's right. They really have. I think, there's times where the number of max outs, like qualifying system gets a bad flag, I think we got the top 48 in gold, and honestly, it's going to be a gauntlet no matter where you land.
Yeah,
there's no easy path to the top.
I wouldn't doubt, and maybe I'm being crazy here, but I wouldn't doubt if all 4 of these games are max outs.
That's right.
Now. I'm just calling it.
Calling
like I
it
see
right now because look at these L screens above 500K.
Yep, all above 500K and not at transition. Well, now one is.
And there we go, into transition there. Tetris for Aaron.
All maximum.
603. Tugi wants a 2 flat piece. Okay, we'll set up there. Oh, meanwhile, Aaron.
Aaron had something weird happen. It almost looked like it was on purpose for a second, but it was probably a bit of a misdrop.
touches for Tugi.
Tugi's gonna come back from it though.
Aaron is gonna curse Bits, but doesn't really have too much options here to burn down cleanly. Oh, but Tugi doesn't get the square over.
Oh, so now things are gonna get interesting.
Oh my word! Oh, and the Asian doesn't get the bar over.
Yeah, the Asian's got some issues.
It was like a under tap, right? You needed 4 taps to get that over. Got 3 in, and it hung.
Okay, the Asian's getting it fixed. Everybody's boards are starting to come back to good. Tugi's still got the most issues of anybody's as
good
it
for
is.
a triple, so yeah, Tugi just burned it down.
That's coming back pretty well. I think I still stand by the idea that these could all 4 be max outs.
That's right. Oh, Somalian board here.
Would love to see that.
Well, LJ's, both players at the top. These pieces aren't doing anybody any favors.
No, there's some struggle.
Up at the top, Somalian does have the lead, 724 facing 682.
Now, Pumpy, you know a lot about history and whatnot. Do you know if there's ever been a time when all 4 screens maxed out?
It'd have to go back in the record books. I don't recall it happening this side of the. Oh my gosh, and Somalian in trouble here.
Somalian's in big trouble.
Needs some
and
bars.
so is the Asian. So is the Asian though.
All right, so that's the top of the Somalian. The Asian
goodness.
needs 735, and that is going to be a triple. It's going to help a lot. Somalian's going to make sure not to clap early this time.
Oh, this. The Asian is getting it done.
Cheering on Tugi as Tugi takes the lead down on the bottom. 797 facing 768. 735 needed at the top. Just a couple thousand more points, but oh no.
Very difficult conditions, but he's getting it done. Oh, can he get it all the way done? And that is it for the Asian. Takes game 1.
Down at the bottom, Aaron's going to need every touches here. The tapper taking on Tugi, one of the best dash players in the world. He transitioned to rolling in the last 2 to 3 months.
Really?
And to pick up rolling now here in the gold bracket.
You can just pick it up that quick?
Tugi in one of the rarefied airs of dash 1.3. One of the most impressive feats in the game. Picks up rolling.
As a dash player, I salute you, Tugi.
And hopes to maybe have the advantage on transition.
Aaron.
But Aaron is going to have to clean this up. It does have the lead, 942 facing 882.
Aaron is up.
Tugi, that dash mentality. Clean this up. Gets a touch.
There it is.
Aaron
he's got.
Also can play on the kill screen very fast.
Okay. Tugi's got a little bit of a need for.
Doesn't get the bar with the 5 tap doesn't hit.
I don't know if you can get something past that.
And it's not going to happen. Aaron is going to take game number 1 with a max out.
Okay.
GG's. And there it is. Look at that. Aaron also almost getting that 3. Oh my gosh, that's 4 high.
It's like I always say, you just do not need warm up.
All right. And there it is. A level 30 tap.
Good game.
Casual level 30 here.
That was a precarious delay when I saw George was waiting out. He set one up and then got a.
I got to get back to.
Because you need 2 long bars to resolve the bits and then get the Tetris.
All right, we're gonna get a simul countdown from our players.
Okay. We'll see when they're all ready.
His board is handled very well though, because we've seen him do.
All right, all players ready. Let's count them down. Game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Although he was very high and he was experiencing a drought, he had so many burn options available.
Okay, so this time 4 club zeros. I'm kidding. That's not gonna happen.
Now, I know a lot of people have been watching and they're like, oh, we're going to get 4 game crashes at the same time. Competition doesn't have time for that. It's literally, you've seen those videos. They will play forever on the kill screen. And we mean forever.
Forever.
Alex, record-setting 16 million game. That were an hour long.
I couldn't even handle it.
That is literally more touches than we can handle. So we said no more 39 double kill screens.
Even we can only take so much.
That's right.
I'm trying to bring back up I lost it somehow.
Smithers 888 with the online facts for us. This is incredible.
Oh, what is it?
I was looking at past results recently. Jeff Qual's 70th this year. All right.
Yeah.
70th, got in silver.
Yeah.
That score would have been first seed in 2015.
Wow.
How much things change.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's how I qualified reasonably well a number of years.
Of course, you know, the community that's risen up to build the scene that we know today, where they encourage each other to play, maybe push each other a little bit more than what the infrastructure was in 2015.
Yeah.
But, you know, still pretty crazy.
I wonder if this year's qualifiers were overall higher than last year's, because last year was also very crazy.
This is the first year we had 4 maxes in person as the cutoff, right? I'm not sure if somebody in chat knows, can look it up. I think it beats the online years as well as the gold cutoff, where it was open to everyone, from anyone who has a broadband connection.
Jeez.
To folks who were able to make it out to California.
Even beating the COVID years.
I'm pretty sure that's correct, and people are saying yes in chat.
So this community is just wild.
It literally, the more max outs, I don't know what the max out count is. We're going to get a count at some point how many max outs in qual. I'm
really impressed with just consistent maxing out, almost more than I am with 16 million points in OH, because there's just so much consistency in it.
And I think it does a really good job of showing what, oh my gosh, speaking of not doing a really good job, the Asian stack here, what is happening?
Well, he wanted to challenge himself, and
that's right.
So now he's...
Oh no!
Oh boy, this could be tough. So if he gets just the right things, he can fix this fast.
Oh, he gets
I kind of feel like he misplaced that one.
That's right. I feel like the J could have gone 5-6.
So even great players make mistakes, or maybe we made a mistake thinking it was the wrong placement. Who knows?
Does clean it up, does have some burn
He's bringing her down.
This is perfect for Somalian to establish a lead, though. Meanwhile, Tugi, oh my gosh, Tugi again needs to get a piece all the way over to the left side.
Whoop, got it.
That is that 5-tap. That is something that rollers had to learn how to deal with. Before it was tap really fast and hope you get it.
Yeah.
Right? You can do extra taps, right? With rolling, you have a limited number of digits, right?
Yep.
So if one of those inputs fails, what do? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers. You actually tap with your alternate hand on the top with the D-pad to get the extra 6th tap. It's a roller quick tap that is really hard to
Oh my
learn.
goodness.
It is like the 2nd level rolling. I don't know if it makes the Game Scout videos or not. It's just like mind-bending. Oh yeah, I have to like hover my thumb on the D-pad and then sometimes add an extra tap in.
Learning things like this makes me I'm shocked at how amazing that is.
Because you have the 5 tap, you have the 5 fingers.
Yeah.
Right?
But if one fails, you gotta come in.
You have a last second tap, and that really changed the game and saw way more consistency in rolling. 2022, 2021, it was always still pretty inconsistent with that roll quick tap that you saw a lot of last year, and we'll see the top players continue to do this year. That makes a difference.
Speaking of things that amazed me a lot more once I understood them, Scooty's first game crash, I didn't know that he didn't know what would crash the game, because he had gotten a bad stack, and so he was just flying blind, hoping something. And that was like the last line he could possibly clear.
Last possible moment. That stack was rising.
And it just, so that makes that so cool in retrospect.
It was like the most Tetris board of all the game crashes, right? I have all the other ones that's like a clean low stack. It's like, all right, let's do it, let's do it.
Yeah, they just like...
And Scooty's just like, F it, I hope like full send, I'm going for the game crash. Please crash, you know? Please crash.
Where are we at here? The Asian is down, but up a game, so in the long run, who cares? No, we all care.
Meanwhile, Tugi neck and neck with Aaron. Just who gets the next shot to say we'll take the next advantage.
So Dan is actually in the lead incredibly after all of that digging. Wow.
Yeah, so I think...
So the players can hear the commentary from us this year. The score update's useful for once.
Oh, I wonder, and we're not even giving very good score updates, but y'all are doing fantastic. You look great.
The players also have a judge, so if they have a score update, they can scream out if they want one.
Yeah.
If they need a chase down target, they have that at their disposal. And you can see the legs in the back of our score checker, right? You're going to see a lot more stem this year in Pasadena.
You see a set of stems behind Tugi there. That's it.
That's our judge. Zembro hanging the hat, being the referee. 614 for the captain, 494 for the Asian. Aaron 601, Tugi 568.
A sea of blue and now of green. The captain maintains that good lead, just keeping the pressure on, and it remains very close between Aaron and Tugi, within 12,000.
Oh my word. Down at the top we have...
I always like to notice.
The big down. Oh my gosh, doesn't use the bar for the dependency. Wants to get the Tetris here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's risky. Okay,
Aaron is in some trouble, so is the Asian.
What is
happening? Oh boy, the Asian
covers up that well.
Just give him a long bar. Give him a long bar.
Aaron needs to get that piece. Come on, gets it over to the left.
Just give a long bar. There it is.
A triple for the Asian.
Oh my goodness.
Great.
And they're both getting in better spots now.
Aaron needs a bar down at the bottom.
I always like to notice who sits the closest and who sits the furthest from the screen. Tugi is our closest sitter. The Asian and Aaron might be the furthest sitters of the current head-to-head.
That's right. That seat position, really, you see all players taking those screen looks, right? It is just part of the competitive game. They don't need to wait for us. A quick glance, they can look at the first 3 digits or so, know where their opponent's at.
Now,
go ahead.
Oh, I am not the most in anything in Tetris anymore, but I am the most in one little thing. I think I sit furthest from the screen of any Tetris player.
Oh, yeah?
If I go up there, yeah, I go way back.
These 13 inches, you're like, I can see it.
The judges are like, why are you in my space? All right,
but look at that. The Asian with all that digging. Somalian with a huge lead. 882 facing the Asian 718.
Such solid gameplay from the captain. It's incredible.
Down on the bottom, Tugi with a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, very subtle.
Tetris for Tugi, Tetris for Aaron. Aaron's going to need to maximize the efficiency here.
The captain keeping the pressure on with another Tetris here. Back to 167. So the Asian will need some kill screen play to have a hope here.
And Tugi transitions with just a 1,000-point lead. Aaron looks over and over-taps the S.
Oh, my. Oh,
Aaron
gosh.
needs points right now. He's going to get some, but it still does not have the lead.
Aaron needs exactly. Oh, and that's going to be tough.
And Tugi evens up the set and up at the top. Oh, my gosh. Somalian with a 2,000-point lead. The Asian has to get this down. Can't get the T
and it can't happen. It can't happen. Or it can. It can happen.
Oh, my gosh. Can needs a bar. The Asian has to get out of this right now.
The Asian, incredible digging.
Oh, no! Asian and Somalian seals the deal with that Tetris. Evens up the set.
All right, we have 2 matches, both of which just evened up.
Oh my God!
This is going to be a barn burner.
But once was a best of 5, is now a best of 3.
That's what we called us back in Omaha, folks. This is a barn burner. Because occasionally we actually just burn barns.
They do let you do that.
It's just the most efficient way to get rid of them.
All right, players getting the seeds in.
All right, we're going to have a simultaneous start once again.
All right, waiting for the players. We are all good from the judges.
And here we go. And in 3, 2, 1,
Tetris. So all of these players tied up.
Really?
Again, it really cannot get closer. Like these round 0 matches, how did those used to go back in the day, Ben?
Level 0 matches used to be either people not showing up.
Yep.
Because they knew they had no shot, or blowouts.
Blowouts.
Ludicrous blowouts.
Oh, me. What are we talking like on those?
Well, the people would top out after they won, so they didn't mullen. Even if they were mullen, they didn't mullen.
But like the other scores, unfortunately,
they'd be like 13,000.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the Middle Ages.
There was the laying the groundwork ages.
We laid the groundwork.
Laid brick by brick. Right?
We're the giants you stand on the shoulders of.
You're the giant that stand on other shoulders?
Yeah.
Wow. No wonder my back hurts.
We're all standing on Alexi's shoulders in the long run.
That's true. I was able to shake Alexi's hand. I was like, thank you. You missed the Tetris.
He's important to us all.
Right. Tugi here, important to stay alive. Up at the top, we have some nasty boards.
Nasty stuff. Just gonna get out of it. I got no worries, but it is nasty, which will create a deficit in score for sure.
Just tough to get this down. The captain a few years ago, 2022 CTWC Iberia champion.
Really?
Flew from Florida to Spain to visit family, and there was a Tetris tournament happening, showed up and took it away from the Iberian folks.
Okay, let me get this straight, Captain. You just happened to be in the neighborhood in Europe visiting family. Oh my God.
That's right.
That's one of the most baller stories.
And meanwhile, the Asian, one of those Midwesterners who goes around and competes in every single event in the Midwest that they can get out of school for to go over. So hasn't been able to take home a win there yet, but it's just a matter of time. Down at the bottom. Yes, of course. Took home the champion actually is a Classic Tetris World Champion, of course. But that's not a regional, Aaron. Arguing with the commentators.
Yeah.
How dare you? We can now get that going on CT2.
That's one disagulation.
That is the world champion of last year or 2 years? 2 years ago. In the silver bracket.
Oh, the world champion, silver bracket. Well, I guess that counts for something.
They were featured in their town's newspaper as a Classic Tetris world champion.
But you're right, it doesn't count as a regional champion.
It's
a world champion.
They were a world championship.
Unless the region is the Virgo supercluster.
The reason for the season. Tugi, on the other hand, a world champion regional organizer. Organizes Classic Tetris Austria and commentates as they get eliminated. Actually wants to get eliminated, commentate some gold if they can.
Oh, by all means do.
If they can't reach the finals and win the whole thing, they're like, I'm down to commentate.
Then they're going to take our mics?
That's right.
Our voices get tired. You can take our mics for a little while.
That's right. We'll get Tugi in here, someone who's with more knowledge than I about the game.
Eventually they'll get someone who's good at Tetris to commentate on Tetris.
Tugi almost had the route of retired DAS player who takes up commentating, but decided to take up rolling.
I feel like the Charles Barkley
of
Tetris commentation, although Charles Barkley was pretty good.
That's right. A lot more humorous than I. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we got close game, 3,000 points separating. Up at the top, Somalian with a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, if the players on the bottom could please have blowouts, it would give us something to talk about. But you're just so close all the time. You're going to force me to say neck and neck. It's going to get awkward. But it's neck and neck.
Neck and neck. Were you there for that? The CTW, the Classic Tetris European champion? Neck and neck! That happened every time there was a neck and neck call?
No,
it was great. I believe it was Frantic Thumb who did that call, but I could be mistaken. It was my deep lore.
Oh, we have a slight misdrop finally from Aaron. Gives me something to talk about. Gonna fix it easily, so I feel useless. Oh, a potential T-spin coming up, but they'll never give it to him. They gave it to him. Okay.
That's right. Fist pump from Aaron. And that just shows you how much more professional we're getting here. Players can hear what we're talking about. They get the score updates. They get all the knowledge. They're getting the same experience overall as CT1.
I can give a real score update. On top, the captain is above the Asian by 104,000. Sizable, but not huge.
Frantic Thumb, were you the one who went neck and neck? That's what my memory says, but I could be wrong. 555 for Tugi, 510 for La Captain. That's you, that's right.
It is Frantic Thumb.
She's amazing. One of the classic Tetris UK organizers.
Oh.
So Pumps puts on CTWC UK. The community is so deep now, so many people are involved to keep it active. And they're all hanging out in chat. We love you.
UK.
All that you do.
UK all the way, baby. I'd love to go to a tournament there. I need to get out of this country once in a while.
There are so many that are coming up. CTWC UK is announced. Join our Discord for more information. CTWC Canada is announced. Join for that info. And oh my gosh, up at the top.
All right. Oh, we have wait, that's it?
That's it. A top out from day.
We have a top out from day. We missed it.
The captain is done.
We were so into UK hype, we missed the top out. And so that puts a 2-1 lead for Le Captain. And we still have quite the head-to-head on the bottom here.
That's right. Again, the
Aaron,
speeds, you can just take those and throw those out the window.
Aaron at least trying to make it interesting with a misdrop or two, which is always helpful. Oh, that was a very wise placement there.
So you're seeing from Tugi the ability.
Ooh. I wonder if he thought that would clear because it was kind of a weird lattice.
I think so. Oh, this is tough.
Really, really smart gameplay here. Yeah. That's gonna. I feel like he's gonna get out of this. But in the getting out of, there will be some missed score opportunities. So Tugi's gonna be in the lead by even more. Although Tugi's got some stuff too to fix, so kind of hovering around 50,000 point lead at the moment.
That's right, Aaron is digging this down. Tugi really, you can see the dash training, right?
Tugi just couldn't capitalize because they're just not giving long bars at the moment. They got a 22 long drought bar, there we go. Long bar drought, that is.
Oh, and Tugi doesn't get the 5-tap. Gets the next one.
Ooh,
oh, no burn.
That's going to be hard. That could be hard to come back. Oh, he does it. Wow.
Gets that piece over.
All right, Tugi, you got to fight hard here.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my
gosh.
Had he gotten that, it would have been a clip for the ages, ladies and gentlemen.
And just
still
like that,
fighting.
Aaron has come back. Tugi needs to survive. And that's going to be it. Aaron needs 751.
And needs points.
That's not a Tetris
points,
there.
so you got to keep working.
That is a drought, and you can see Aaron has weathered the drought. 9,000 more points.
I would have not successfully done that chase down, believe it or not, but Aaron does it. Has taken the lead.
And the game.
And the game, so
2-1 advantage.
2-1. There's only one way to get a decider, and that's for someone to go up 2-1.
That's right.
Because just the
math. He's got to come right back, right? We've been back and back forth all the game. We're going to go ahead and get a simul countdown once we get the thumbs up from the judges.
Yeah, here it comes. All right, we got thumbs up, and here we go.
Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And they're off to the races here. Now, back in the earlier days, it used to be that playing slow was a really important strategy.
Yeah.
Because you could see the flashes from your opponent and you'd know when a long bar was coming.
Right.
In the early days of the same piece set.
And so you were cheating way back when, right? Like that's
right.
GameScout did a whole video on the secret Tetris Pro strat. So that was known about playing slow.
And I'm sure that's still a strategy. So they're probably not pushing down.
Yeah, I think that's very much the same thing, right? Because you would know when because you started playing with same piece sets, right? 2015, 2016, something like that. So then you could really start metagaming.
Immediately the thing was, oh gosh, so you can see the flash.
Right, and it's kind of amazing because that's the first real element that made it head-to-head, other than just like, okay, we're playing two isolated things. Now there's some level of interactivity between the two games, right? No, we don't have the garbage sending or the, suddenly you have a Tetris to clear at the bottom of your stack like in the other Tetris version.
Having different piece sets, though, was kind of interesting in itself because it would make it could make situations where a guy like me could take a game off a guy like Jonas.
Oh yeah, true.
Because if he just gets a supper set of pieces and I'm just fed long bars,
right?
I got about a 30% chance of beating him because I need all the hope I can get.
And that mentality still persists, but just a handful of people in the online scene. They're like, I don't want to do same piece sets, or I'm not buying the equipment to make that a reality.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I think different piece sets can be exciting. But I mean, same piece sets is ultimately correct.
It's way to be fair to the player. It's more fair than you got 70 bars at transition and you got 90, right?
This guy got 8 long bars at transition. Push down for 1 point is the pro move I see. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Very true. Pretty close up at the top.
Pretty close on the bottom, too. These are just like completely even. And if they break the right way, we get my favorite thing, which is a decider. And if they break the other way, then we're done.
That's right. We move on to the next block.
There you go.
Moving forward. First mistake here. Tends to spiral on 18 with same piece set. And is it Aaron here? Nope. Skim into a Tetris.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Now, I'd love to bring your attention to a pop culture phenomenon.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard about Skibbity?
Skibbity?
Yeah.
I'm 41.
All right. So don't look that up anytime soon. But sometimes people will hear skim into a Tetris the same as skibbity Tetris. So I'm trying really hard to be clear that I don't say skibbity Tetris more times than is necessary.
I'm so old that I hear Scooby-Doo when you say something like that. I mean, there's a cultural differences based on age here.
So, oh my gosh, 16 points separating the top. Push down point may be the difference.
Incredible. Oh. And one nice thing about being a commentator is that I'm so out of shape that I'm relearning how to place pieces by watching these folks.
That's right.
Because I need to be ready for my bronze bracket.
Oh, it is original from Scatman. That's right. 411 for Tugi in the lead. 353 for Kamalian.
I hope they're mindful of the need to come get me when I play.
Oh, yeah. I think so.
They probably know I'm up
I think they
here.
know. I think, you know, the Oracle
I'm sure
Minneapolis.
Somebody in chat would be like, he's commentating.
They kind of need you over in silver now.
I would read it on chat too, so if anybody is monitoring both. And I'm sure you're all monitoring both. Skid it boom. Boom ice.
Scatman. 402 for Aaron. 100,000 point lead for Tugi.
I do like the Scatman song.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
One time a friend of mine, we do karaoke a lot, got that in a karaoke version for my birthday. And I would give the disc and they would be able to play it for karaoke.
Oh my god. And you said the disc. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Did I mention that I'm 41?
Yeah. Karaoke. You dig it out. You're like, oh, this is it. This is the one.
That's the way it used to run.
Amazing. I love it. Nowadays they like just pull up on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy how fast technology moves. I'm gonna be a boomer here soon in tech. I just know it.
We have transitions from just about everybody. Make that everybody. And we're real close on top. Good screens both, so not much to say. On the bottom, we have a little bit of a lead for Tugi. Not much.
69,000. Pretty nice number.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, and the Asian up top. The stack is rising again. We saw this happen on 19 in the last game.
Oh, the Asian that's dangerous, but you know,
good rolls.
He's a very capable person, so maybe.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Actually digging this down.
I
didn't burn the double there. It's hard to critique.
I would have been dead 20 times over.
We're like six rounds for the top, and that Phantom burn, and that's going to do it. Asian. For the Asian. Somalian has eliminated the Asian in 4.
Hand clap for Somalian. Incredible gameplay. Both, really.
And congratulations to the Asian for making it out here. You will continue to see the Asian in the Midwest taking it by storm. I'm so glad to see they made it out.
And just for making gold bracket. I can't even imagine how hard that is.
It's the most stacked we've seen in CTWC ever. It is. It's just the year. Tugi has been able to maintain a little bit of a lead.
Still not huge. And Tugi needs this win. Aaron doesn't. So I always root for a decider. Not that I'm rooting against Aaron, but I am in this game. I'd love to see a decider.
All right. 788 for Tugi, 773 for Aaron.
Very close, and it just keeps getting closer. Oh, nice digging by Aaron. Very intelligent.
From Uruguay, from Italy as well, Denmark, Russia.
Oh. All right, and meanwhile, 886 for Tugi, 792 for Aaron.
Aaron here reminded me of the Forestry Service because those burns look so controlled. It's just incredible. Oh, and we have a top out from Tugi. That means we got a 63,000 point
Aaron has
rundown we got to do. Can he do it?
This would be a small seed upset, and that Tetris will do it.
And it does it. It does it.
Aaron
pulls it off.
Eliminated Tugi from the competition. Oh my goodness. Oh, the hug.
Incredible. Incredible stuff, guys.
Unbelievable. Look at that. The sportsmanship here. Tugi making it out all the way from Austria.
I've seen some of the best gameplay I've seen in my whole life in some of these things.
And
just
the
incredible digs.
For Aaron is Alex T in the next round.
Well, let me tell you, Aaron, good luck.
Upset brewing. Upset alert.
Listen, I'm on your side against Alex T because that'll be an upset.
I think so. All right, all right.
Okay, I gotta take another picture of myself. Well, you can all probably hear me. I'm taking a picture of myself from this angle because we can see Alexi behind us.
Oh yeah.
That's just kind of a cool shot.
Oh yeah, Alexi is right behind us.
Yeah.
I wish we had a cam for you. We don't have any commentator cam right now, so you have to just trust us.
Why am I so bad at figuring out how to do this? Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, right. Yeah, we just have it on our phones.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Somalian is typing in Twitch chat. This is Somalian. This is Somalian captain.
Just rubbing it in.
Somalian on my phone right now. Skippity boop boop boop. Oh, what were you trying to do?
I thought you were in the main account.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I can't mod you. I'm a mod logged in right now. I can't mod Somalian.
I could never mod.
I will mod Somalian when I get home.
They would not want me to mod.
All right, let's get this picture.
Right about like that. Okay.
Check that. All right, so we have a little bit of a broman before we get our next group up. Make an okay time here.
Well, a few more anecdotes about some of our states in the union.
Yeah, what we have for you right now over on CT2 is chairs and people are trying to set up the match, right? So I think we could maybe host some friendlies right now. We're not doing anything else right now. Right?
Oh, you want to host a friendly?
All right, who we gotta get the restream set up here.
I think that would be really funny.
All right, let's go ahead and open the queue. There we go. All right, the queue is now open. Get your matches in. Oh my word, and there's our, look at that. Look at that. Who is that right behind us? That's Hank Rogers and Cole Bucket and Doodle and Katsugiri and Alexei Pajitnov. Deck. Koster missed a shadow further behind. Standing room only here.
Tetris,
already on.
Tetris royalty.
All right, so we will have a match here between Anpu and Pumpy Heart coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I'll play live, and Anpu, you play. You start, get your stream going.
We should just go up and play each other and see who wins.
Yeah, I know, right? What are they going to do, like kick us out for being unprofessional?
I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. All right.
And it's like, I'm putting the screen to something else. I'm wearing that shirt.
That shirt is a great shirt. I don't know where that shirt is, how that shirt is in there, and why it says CTWC 2023. Maybe let me go slide on over. Yeah, let me see what's going on. Yeah.
Such a clean playfield, and boom! Tetris for Broden. Both of these players with their tournament lives on the line, they want to make the most of these levels before level 29.
All right.
1,000 points apart. It can hardly be closer. Oh my goodness, Danby with a little bit of a disc drop. He's going for the dirty Tetris. It does!
Oh, yeah, I've forgotten to commentate. I haven't said anything in a while. There's not much to talk about. What should I talk about? Let's see. We're basically just waiting on our next.
He's going to perhaps fall further behind as Danby has a clean board. Danby with a 78,000 point lead.
Next.
Danby now up to 100,000 point lead. The pressure is building for Broden. That's a tough board situation. Oh, amazing adjustment. Seeing the long bar next, did not take the burn and got rewarded with the Tetris.
Oh, the.
And actually resolves all of it.
Well, I know I shouldn't say anything about something that's not on this stream, but I'm just watching the other stream with Danby and Broden. Pretty exciting stuff. And they got good commentators over there. Yeah, there's no shot right now. Oh yeah, I don't think there's any shot right now. Oh, I see my wife back there. I think she's getting me a hot dog. Oh, she got covered up.
Now he just needs an L boost. Well, he got the J. It's going to work for now. Maintaining his 100,000 point lead the last couple levels. This is exactly where Danby wants to be, up to 140,000.
Oh, the commentary's bad because there's no state trivia. That's a good point.
Broden does have a few more lines in hand, so
oh.
We're ready for more. We're ready for more whenever you got it.
Yeah, so there's the down.
Yeah.
Sempro jerked a little early.
He said it his supposed to be 2:30. And then Yaku's gonna come over.
We're supposed to have like someone at 2, right?
When am I going to play over there?
You're in what, silver or bronze?
Bronze.
So you'll probably have to play.
I'm lower right.
Lower right. So you'd have to play. Technically, you got 2 more rounds to go. You got this block and this one, then you're done.
Okay.
So
yeah, we're commentating all around you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case.
Wait till he's out.
I just asked him. He said he don't feel like saying. I mean.
Okay.
But, if you want, we can. I mean, just somebody.
All right, another piece of state trivia. I believe I'm correct on this, and I'm doing this from memory, but I think Nebraska hosts the longest straight road in the United States.
Oh my God.
The longest perfectly straight bit of road. You hear a big clap right there. That's because on the other stream, Danby just won a game and took the match. Kind of a big one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the captain is now in the chat.
Over there.
In the chat.
Yeah, Somalian, like, please.
Best of 5, the classic Tetris champions. You just saw that flashed. That's got one of my best friends, Terry. Those are his arms.
That's right. All right, well, we're going to get ready to make the next call. I'm going to run and grab from Wanda. Do you need anything, Ben?
Oh, my wife's actually getting me something.
All right, well, mine's not here, so I'm going to go have to do work
on
my own.
I could ever get you.
No, it's fine. I just gotta refill mine. So.
Oh, okay,
I'll be right back while we have a break. More state facts from Ben Mullen.
Yeah. More, yeah. I see Frantics, Terry. I'll bang for you, Terry. I don't even know what that was. Ben, I was at CTEC a couple of years ago, and they had a giant Terry poster, and I stole it and took it home for me. Oh my goodness. Frantic Thumb. If you have that poster, can you send me a picture of it on Discord or wherever we have each other? Because I want to have it and I want to show it to Terry. And I think that is, I am actually the biggest Terry fan person of any kind. But you are, well, maybe you are the biggest, I don't know, but he's great, yeah. And Best of 5 is a very Terry-heavy show. I haven't seen all of it yet, but I've seen just the first episode, and a lot of Terry to be had. Gotta be bad because I took it out, yeah. Yeah, Hank is here. All of the Tetris aristocracy. And Hank really saw his star rise in the past years because that movie came out that was all about him, really. And it was a good movie. Yeah, if you're looking for Terry, look no further than Best of 5 because he's numbers 2 and 4 of those 5. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know how to read this. This might not be the bracket, and I don't even know what the bracket is. We'll just wait.
SV, the ultimate brand, up on stage here from CT1, along with Ansel. Also on CT1, we're going to have the Hydrant Dude.
Ben, I'm so sorry.
And Ben. So please come up, SV, Ansel, Hydrant, and Deck to CT1, which is to the right of me. For CT2, on my left, please come up, Jeremy, Terrence, Richard, and Oscar. Once again, that's Jeremy, Terrence, Richard, and Oscar.
And we're staying in the hotel anyway.
Come on up.
What's your number?
701.
Look at that tentative schedule. Pumpy Heart back here. Those are our events coming up. A lot of them confirmed for the rest of the year. Next time that comes around, take a little screenshot.
Okay,
take a little zoom in.
I see it.
But you know what? You can even do better if you go to our website. The schedule is up. You can see.
All right, we got more people coming up. Who's coming up? Who's coming?
So we have over on the right side, Jerpy versus Terrence.
Jerpy versus Terrence.
And you're like, who's Terrence? TT Playa is their online handle. Play a lot of classic Tetris Gauntlet. Have competed in CTWC Canada that was online for the last 3 to 4 years. So
TT Player?
TT Player from Canada.
Okay, all right.
And then our other match, if I heard correctly, let's see, it's going to be Red Shirt and Oscar.
Oscar.
Red Shirt.
Is Red Shirt in the red shirt?
The red shirt is indeed in the red shirt.
How appropriate of you, good sir. Thank you.
That's right. And Oscar representing Mexico here.
A person might wonder why I'm rooting for Oscar.
And why might that be?
Let me tell you, I have a son. My son is 6. My son's name is Oscar.
Oscar.
And so I'm sorry, red shirt, but I'm going to root for Oscar just because he shares my son's name.
And I believe that's been called, so we're now counting down till Oscar gets on stage.
And so we have players here, I believe then, from all 3 of the countries of North America.
This is a North American.
We'll call this the NAFTA. NAFTA round.
NAFTA round 0. NAFTA bracket.
And I don't think I'm leaving any countries out here because I think there are only 3, but these are my 3 favorite North American countries. Are there any? So the Central America, is that technically considered?
Yeah, it is a funny thing. Like America, somehow there's not really a Middle America. There's like a North and a South, and then what happens in the middle?
What happens in the middle? Yeah. Well, so those are probably North America too. I don't know.
I think it's anyway, Mexico borders Panama. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Three of my favorite North American countries. Yeah. I don't dislike the others either, but here we are.
So maybe that's the line. Maybe. I don't know. All right, we somehow went from 3 players to 1.
We had 3 of the 4, and now we have 2 of the 4.
All right, I think we are getting the players up here.
All right.
Our gophers should be going to go find them, go let them know they need to be up here.
Oh, and you see on screen the Jonas Neubauer Cup.
That's
a
right.
DAS championship, September 28th, 29th. Come to it. Lose to me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not that good. But I'm going to try. I mean, it's DAS.
Let's go. Ben Mullen, is that confirmed?
Yeah.
Pretty confirmed? Are you going to make it out?
It's not confirmed.
Okay.
But I still got to take work off and all. But yeah, who wouldn't want to go to that?
If you're a bettor, it's a betting person, the odds are looking pretty decent.
Yeah.
All right, and while we are getting the final thing set up here, I just want to personally say that the CTWC is brought to you by My Arcade. My Arcade has partnered with the Tetris company to bring 5 handheld consoles to the market, including the new Tetris Pixel Pocket. This new collection features vibrant, high-resolution Tetris gameplay, originally composed music, and 15 exciting levels to keep you entertained for hours. Available now at myarcade.com and major national retailers.
Do you want me to read that?
Yeah, why not?
Do I say tech or TEC?
It is TEC.
And of course, also being brought to you by Enhance TEC. Think you can stack against the best in classic Tetris? You probably can. Test your skills by playing the classic score attack game mode available within the Tetris Effect Connected. Whether you're aspiring for a personal best high score in single player or are keen to take on the world, head-to-head in CTWC inspired multiplayer, Tetris Effect Connected will scratch that itch. Since the game's original release in November of 2018, the title has been released on all major gaming platforms, as is currently the only Tetris game with full cross-platform support, allowing you to play players around the world. Whether you prefer to play in VR, on your console, PC, or through the cloud, we are all connected. Head to www.tetriseffect.game/events to keep up to date with the upcoming Tetris Effect Connected tournaments and subscribe to the Enhanced newsletter. And I do own that game, and I play it.
It is good.
I love it.
I have a shirt. I'm wearing a shirt right now.
I completed Journey Mode, and Journey Mode's, for me, it feels like it's a lot about enjoying Tetris.
That's right.
Like it's about the art, and it's just very beautiful. And
it's almost
the head-to-heads.
Like it's about the journey, right?
Yeah, because it's. I didn't struggle much necessarily, but it was just beautiful. It was an experience.
Really?
And then you can really challenge yourself in the head-to-heads, and yeah, I like that game.
It's very, very smooth, and they host the Tetris Effect Connected World Championship. They have 4 different modes they can play in, the 3 in the game, and then 1 which is a hybrid of all 3 put together.
Now, when I was on there looking at leaderboards, I saw some names I recognized here.
Yeah.
Do you know if the winner of that is one of our people?
So on the classic score attack, yes. I think the last winner, I think it was outright. It was either Eric or Huff, I think.
Okay, good.
The TEC World Championship on the classic score attack. On the triple threat, there was a modern player, I believe Super Shocky won it this past year.
Super Shocky.
Who also plays classic very well, and that was kind of the distinguishing factor.
Oh, yeah, sure.
700Ks, 800Ks in competition. So.
Oh, yeah.
So being able to do that on the classic mode as well as the modern mode.
Yeah, the modern players, when they switch to classic, they can succeed. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but they can be very, very good.
That's right. All right, well, our players are getting their last warm-ups in. Looks like the judges are coming up, getting them ready for the next round. And let's take a peek ahead because we're not going to talk about this till the end. But Jerpy and TT player Terrence here have to face Dog. Them's your rewards.
That seems difficult.
And on the other side, Redshirt and Oscar, the winner, moves on to face Cheesefish, back in the flesh. And Redshirt did indeed beat Jonas 4 years ago in the online year.
Yeah. Wait, now is this the Cheese that I know, the inventor of the roll?
The inventor of the roll.
Oh.
Cheese here showed up, made all the brackets, and did like 11 max outs or something in qualifying. I think that was maybe Cheese's goal. So okay, we're ready to go here. They are ready to go on the other station. We're getting a huge simul countdown going together. We have Terrence. Is that the right amount of R's and E's? Yeah, that is the right amount of R's and E's. And we got Jerpy, and we got El Oscar. Oh my gosh, we got the O Accent Accent on the O. That is beautiful.
I think accent aigu is a French thing, isn't it?
I know it's French. Right, I don't know the Spanish one. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, maybe our player is a little surprised there with the countdown.
I think what happened here is all of the things went at once.
All of the things going at once.
That's nice to do that.
Yeah, we get a multi-simul. There's nothing to panic about. Players were readied up.
All right, so we have Canada, Mexico, the United States.
And I just want to, before I forget, I want to indulge a little bit on one of these players. And just because I know a little bit about it, one of these players is going to med school. Oh my gosh, just got accepted. Terrence Y will be a doctor. Right?
Terrence
not like
is going to be a
which
doctor.
is like one of those fake doctors. He's going to like actually save lives. Or maybe I save lives.
Wow, that is nice.
That is crazy. And a pretty good player too, right?
Yeah, I mean,
right? Coming up here in the 35th
I think
seed.
it should probably become a surgeon because good hands are necessary for Tetris. They're good for surgery.
A Tapa here, very efficient.
Of course, my brother's a doctor, and I don't say that for any reason other than to say I only learned when he was going to medical school, you don't even really pick or know what you're going to be a doctor in until after.
Until after, right?
Like
you don't pick. You start.
Yeah, you kind of have to learn everything, and then you become something specific.
That's right. So we will see.
That's funny.
The other interesting thing here is that TT Playa, you were talking about dexterity and being a surgeon, right? Tapping right now. You can see that controller on the leg.
Yeah,
tapping.
I see the tap.
But does roll switch? We'll see if the roll becomes a factor here and when that will come in. We have a lot of players who learn on other play styles and will switch over to another.
So Terrence is going to start with tap and maybe switch to roll?
Maybe, if it gets the board gets a little bit more consistent with tap.
Okay, and Redshirt is roll all the way. And if I'm looking at Oscar, it almost looks like DAS at the moment.
Yeah,
is that right?
Like it. So Oscar is a mega hybrid. We'll roll a little bit of tap, a little bit of DAS.
Oh, just whatever. Sometimes just use the nose.
That's right, the nose.
Whatever works.
Right. And look at that, Jerpy right now.
And Jerpy, I can't see. It looks like DAS though. But is that rolling?
Yeah, it's a roller. But again, it looks like we're in hybrid land. And Redshirt even deeper. Redshirt used to be a DAS player.
Incredible.
Right? Like
Incredible.
This is all like, oh my gosh, these players you will see.
In the long run, everyone's going to go back to DAS one day.
That's right. And that's why I think
that's what I call Tetris's true rebirth.
The true rebirth is the DAS championship, right? CTWC DAS coming up this summer. I'll be honest with you, that's why I'm really interested to see who will turn up at the Jonas Cup and who will turn up at CTWC DAS, because all of these players don't just master one play style anymore. They can kind of do them all. They kind of live through the ages.
Because
battle tested.
Part of me was hopeful that some of us old timers would have a hope at DAS, but I know all of these young players are incredible at DAS too. So probably I'm going there to just watch them win.
Just to watch.
Also,
and just like we're talking about, Oscar very good at DAS. Says, okay, this stack's getting a little high. Let me go over to roll.
Yeah.
And just in the nick of time, needs to whip that bar over. And now back to DAS. Look at that.
Wow.
Practicing the transition.
Just like flipping back and forth.
That's right.
Very interesting.
Let's see if TT player will have to switch here. No, able to get some burns down. Well, look at the score update. TT player in the lead, 356, 40K lead. Oscar in the lead on top, 338, 60,000 point lead.
Score-wise, it looks like Oscar. Oh, you just said that, didn't you? Well,
just like
it's
that.
Still true, guys. Oh, she got me some food. I'm going to take a quick break to eat it. I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, down at the bottom, all clear. At the top, all clear. I will say, all right, this is Ben's had to step away for a moment, so Ben doesn't need to know this, all right? But actually, the secret of Tetris in 2024, you won't believe this, is Tetris, right? So Tetrising on level 18 has actually been the difference in a lot of these matches that we've seen in the competitive scene this year. Who can maximize that efficiency? Fractal, Noah Dingler, Alex T even, that reckless Rambler. 18 efficiency has been the difference. If you have a 100K lead and nurse that with same piece sets, going into kill screen, all you have to do is keep surviving, right? Put the pressure on your opponent. Cannot believe it. Tetris's lead to the most points, and 18 play has really been the revival in 2024. It's a sort of unsung hero that players, oh yeah, I guess if I play a little bit on 18 well, it actually gives me more points, right? It's like the John Madden, point somewhere the most points. Let's give a score update. 487 for Oscar, 40K lead. Jerpy and TT player and back and forth. One Tetris separating them. We did see a lot, especially 2 years ago, right? The 18, not super important. And then we have it back, right? It's like, oh, we actually do need to score a point. Oh, Jerpy going to make a Lombard penalty. Guevara's going to come. TT player still tapping. Maybe the roll isn't feeling great today. Maybe we'll switch over as we get later on. Up at the top, Oscar with a clean playfield. We'll look to extend this lead. Redshirt digging down. Redshirt stepping in at the last moment. One player unable to play, so Redshirt moved over to a streaming station, and I'm glad that they did. A lot of max outs in qualifying from Redshirt, who you've only seen at CTWC. Oh my gosh, and Redshirt can't get that piece over. He's gonna have to burn this down. Meanwhile, Jerpy has a dirty board right now as well. Oh, looking for the L. L's gonna come. Oh, all players except for TT player in spots of bother. Redshirt experiencing that drought. Getting it down. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. We have a score update. El Oscar somehow with 3.8 million. We're gonna have to look into that. We'll get our tech team on it. Jerpy 698 behind by TT player. Redshirt needs to get that bar over. Does so. Oscar is ready and gets the Tetris now with the 8 million. Oh my word. New things are happening here. We're gonna have to get they've got an 18 million point difference. Redshirt and Oscar are gonna have to screen look to sort this out. Tetris for Oscar. Oh my goodness gracious. Jerpy and TT player, that's what I can call right now. TT player with a 5,000, 7,000 point lead. It's neck and neck down at the bottom, up at the top. It's hard to say. Meanwhile, 822 down at the bottom for Jerpy dude, down by a couple Tetrises. Clean stack from both players. The scores are overflowing at the top. We're gonna have to check with our judge to see, maybe our judge can come up and give a score update for our players. Oh, we got a refresh. All right, we got it back on. Oscar with the lead, 150,000 point lead. Redshirt is falling behind, but we'll have that kill screen play available. Jerpy, a 900 point lead. Now a 30,000 point lead with TT player. We're coming down to the wire. Oh my goodness. So we saw that Oscar had a 100,000 point lead. Jerpy now back by a Tetris. She's looking to close it out here. And Oscar is thin in the lead. Redshirt is behind. Oh no, a missed job by Redshirt. That 18 million point lead evaporated. TT Playa needs the bar, gets the bar, still tapping. Will we see the roll from Playa? Will Terrence bring it out? Oh my goodness. Jerpy dude, clean board is gonna knock down touches. Red shirt's gonna top out, and that's gonna do it. Oscar is gonna get the first heart. GG's. Oscar takes game number 1. Jerpy transition with a 60,000 point lead. Terrence unable to get the roll switch in, is gonna go to tap and kick it the square over. And just like that, that's gonna do it. Jerpy is good and takes game number 1. GG. All right.
But that means 71,000. Oh no, he needs a line piece. He's stuck in a terrible dig. He needs 66,000 more points. Oh no, this could be it. Oh no, Lush digs. He needs a line piece to the right and gets it over. Oh my goodness.
It's Jerpy rolling, dancing, and rolling.
And an upset in the first game. Ansel is thrilled.
All right, we're getting the new seeds in.
Very unfortunate for SV. Was so close to being able to survive that dig.
Don't do it in the match. Don't do it in the match. Do not do it in the match.
If you had a flatter screen when it started.
You'll have to fix it while it's going. We'll change it in break. All right.
To play the chase.
We can redo it. We can redo it in post. So just worry about it in the break. Yeah. We're good. All right. Are the players ready? The players are ready, I think. Judges confirming. We're good to go. Let's count them down. Game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh my gosh, do they have the same seeds? No, they do not. Started off 2 with the same seeds. One we're not. And all the players started with 0 points this time, right? Isn't that crazy how that works? Every single game, it's statistically tied. Everything else, you see what happens. Almost every major competitive game is something like that, right? Start off with nothing.
And that's one of the things, even when you do have that double line gap over there on the right side, it's very easy to burn pieces to resolve that situation.
The slaying playstyle, I have to learn about that later. I don't know much about that. Oh my goodness. Anyway, this is up at the top and bottom. We are super close. It is early days here. This is maybe a good time to tell you a little bit more about these players. I've talked a little bit about TT Player. I've doted a little bit. Maybe a little distracting. Let's talk a little bit about Red Shirt. Uses the Goofy Foot controller.
I'm sure the commentaries really suffered while I was gone.
Oh my God, did you eat? You ate food like that? That's crazy. You are fast.
Oh, how cute. They put our names up there.
Our names are there. That's me and you.
Have they been there the whole time?
They've been there the whole time.
Oh, wow.
Around, so.
Oh, yeah.
So they've been there the whole time that we've been looking at for them to be there.
Fun fact about me, I am literate, but I normally choose not to read.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's a choice. It's a personal choice.
I think you're not alone there. Based on my students.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're a teacher, aren't you?
That's right, yeah.
What do you teach?
Music technology and music business classes.
I already knew that. I was telling Mary that that's what you teach.
You were asking the crowd. You were asking me
Yeah,
for
I was
the crowd.
for the sake of the crowd. That's how great I am at this, guys.
That's right. Well, I appreciate that. And, yeah, it's like, you communicate as best as you can, and then it's like, I have one glorious email that said, I looked through your syllabus and couldn't find your office hours. When are they? And I like to have a pretty open office hour, open door policy coming by. So I put that as the second line in my syllabus on every single one when the office hours are.
It's true. It's true.
You get those emails from time to time.
And now I'm going to have to say something you don't want to hear, though.
Uh-oh.
I work at a community college, and you know who reads emails the worst?
Oh.
I hope no one from work watches this. It's faculty. Sometimes they're so bad.
Yeah.
Not all of them. I love you guys if you watch this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, going back to the game, I'm sure no one will find that clip. Looks like Terrence is up by a little, but not by a lot. And it looks like Oscar's up by a little, but not by a lot. So kind of just pretty calm stuff. Looks like Jerpy won a game while I was gone. And it looks like Redshirt didn't. Oh, sorry, Oscar did. Blah. This is, of course, the most important sporting event of the probably millennia so far as I see it. I follow some non-traditional sports in addition to this. I also follow track and field quite a bit. And it's really an interesting time in history for middle distance running. A lot of big records are falling in middle distance running, but big records are falling in Tetris too. All right, what can be said about this? We want cheese. And I just read on the chat, says we want cheese. And I'm going to choose to think that what you mean is Colby Jack. And I'm hungry as well.
All right, I like that cheese. Hey, a fun fact about Redshirt here: can burp on command.
Redshirt can burp on command.
Can burp on command. I don't
want to say it.
I don't want to ask
now.
I don't want to ask right now.
But after the match.
Maybe after the match, right?
He could come over here and he could burp for us.
Burp for us, and we get that live burp. You can't get that on.
Now this is a fun comment. It says Oscar about to go full Mullen, but what you might not know, or what you probably do know from me saying, is Oscar is the name of my son, and he is a full Mullen. Mm-hmm. Just genetically. A lot of you guys mullen at the end of a game, but I actually mullen all day, every day. It's all I do. Well, we always talk about like what state people are from, but now I'm kind of interested what we have in Canada in terms of province, and I think in Mexico they're called states too, or where they're from. And I'm curious more granularly than just nation. Do they say?
No, it just says Canada,
oh,
Canada.
Oh, wow. That's
like New York, New York, right? Or Mullen, Nebraska.
Mullen, Nebraska.
So, oh my gosh, 40,000 points separating all four players right now.
Wow.
Terrence in the lead. Redshirt in the lead.
And the top and bottom, it doesn't even matter, but they have very similar scores.
I know.
It's awesome.
Like they don't only need us, one of us here, because it's only.
Everything you say, I realize after you say it, and I say it again, having not really heard you.
I don't know. It's great. You know, it's like you need to hear things multiple times, like those faculty on email.
Oh yeah.
You know, right? they sometimes more than once. All right, so Terrence has cleaned up the stack, so has Jerpy, and Redshirt's going to knock down a Tetris.
Ooh, Ireland. Someone says Ireland here, Mullen ground zero. That's true. That is the ground zero of the Mullins.
You come from Irish descent?
I do. I come from Irish as well. And I mean, me personally only in part, but the name fully so.
Oh.
Because that's the name comes from somewhere.
All right, both players up at the top.
Ooh, yeah,
survive here.
Little struggle. Redshirt could get out of it easily with a few good pieces. Those being the pieces mostly. Yep. Okay. And Oscar's also getting out of it pretty efficiently. So there you go.
And look at that. Oscar says, I'm just going to burn all the way down. I got the roll engaged. I'm rolling from now till kill screen. Makes it a 17,000 lead set up for a Tetris. Redshirt's going to fire one back. Down on the bottom, Terrence in the lead by 100,000 points. Oh, but now these pieces are not favorable.
Ooh, these are tough. These are real tough.
Terrence, in their first live event, would love to get out of this.
Come on, Terrence.
Oh, meanwhile, Jerby Dude cleans up the stack and gets the Tetris there. Really putting the pressure on Terrence to get out of this.
All right.
Up at the top, red shirt with a 56,000 point lead.
Oh, and Terrence is.
But Oscar with lines in hand, so
Terrence
can't
is
close
doing
this
what
up.
he's got to do. Oh, and that was a costly.
Oh! Again, the double hang.
Does have a 40,000 point lead, so there will be a chase down.
Jerpy needs 933. 933 is the target. Jerpy, one of the more active players online in this group, has played a lot of matches this year. Will she be able to get this down and get a 2-0 lead?
She is
up at the top, we have
hammering away.
transition. Max out from red shirt, max out from Oscar. 10,000 point difference. Red shirt's going for the touches. Oh, and Jerpy gets the bar! Get the bar! And up at the top, red shirt is set up. Red shirt is set up. Oh my gosh, red shirt gets a Tetris on the kill screen. 1.1 million. Oscar chasing right now. Oscar set up for a Tetris.
Oscar, get that long bar. Oh, no!
Get the bar, and red evens up the set. Evened up.
Even up. Both sides.
Both sides. Pop off. Even up.
Completely thrilling fashion.
Oh my goodness, the reaction of the crowd here. Loving it.
Wow. I was so certain Terrence would lose that, and the long bar just didn't come. And the same thing with the Oscar game. The long bar just didn't come.
It was not there.
That's what makes this game the greatest game ever made.
That's right.
Yeah, I really put Tetris alongside games like checkers and chess because it's very simplistic. Oh, we got his countdown.
We good? Everyone's good. Here we go. In three.
Wait. There was a drink.
Drink.
Now we're good.
Drink. All right. Yeah.
And in
3, 2, 1. Oh. One more hold. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be like. All right. Are we good? Are we good? All right. Good. All right. We're good. We're good. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That's gonna be known as one of the more infamous countdowns.
That's the Pumpy. If we have them all in, we have multiple attempted countdowns. It was kind of like last night's tournament, right? The Mod Retro, they said 3, 2, 1 start, and then 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Because they would hit start, and then they would have double countdowns to get started.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, here, just a bunch of fake countdowns, like fake outs.
Bunch of fake countdowns.
We're little meme lords over here, you know.
So Tetris, I think.
Yeah, tell me some more about this
It's
game.
one of the perfect games. I mean, you all know Tetris. That's why you're here watching the stream. But it's just 7 things on a black background. And it's just like, where can you place them? And if you think about chess, it's a very simple thing, too. It's 64 squares. It's a couple of things that move in certain ways. But it creates more complexity and more interesting outcomes than can even be imagined. And that's what we see with Tetris.
That's right.
It is a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful.
And I love how like 6 of the pieces perfectly balanced, right? The amount of spaces will feel like even or odd of a checkerboard.
One of them's a
Imagine
little
a checkerboard.
joker.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then one little T-piece that's 3 in 1, right?
He's like the drunk friend coming
That's
in.
right. You got three. If you think about, if you imagine that checkerboard, you got 3 of them on the black and 1 on the red or white, right? That one T-piece. Everything else balanced, right? And that's a shout out to parity, the concept of parity, where to place the T to have the balance in the board.
Can I admit something to you?
Yeah.
I've never really understood what parity means. All right,
so here we go.
I get the concept, how it throws off the evenness of the black and white.
Right.
But why does it matter? Like, how does it?
Because where you choose could give it further imbalance, right? So you can choose to balance out the parity. So if it was 3 black and 1 white, then the next one it would be 3 white, 1 black, right? So you could balance it out, or you could understand I'm going to have rough parity here, so I'm going to need to these burns aren't going to hurt me as much because I'm holding out for some T pieces anyway.
And how do people know, looking at a stack, if they have good or bad parity?
So the cool thing about Tetris, 20 by 10 grid.
Yeah.
10 line clear, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So like, if you clear a line, it doesn't change parity, right? So that has nothing to do with it.
Sure.
Because it's always going to be balanced when you clear it, no matter whether you clear 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines, right? So that used to be called, the fancy word for that was jaggedness, right? Like a jaggedy board, it probably has bad parity.
Okay.
Right? Not necessarily the same concept, but it's pretty similar. So that's the colloquial way to describe parity. If you have a very uneven board, and like right now, I can't quite tell the Jerpy's parity is pretty good. It's not just a straight bumpy where like you can't place a piece, but like the smoothness of that balance. I don't know. Also,
So I guess
some players can just recognize shapes in the stack.
Yeah, and maybe
like
I
the
just
part of
kind of
it.
recognize parity without really recognizing that it derives from the T piece.
And like a big one is like, do you burn the T, right? So if you burn the T, it's give you 2 of the opposite, right? Like 2 of the same.
Geez.
Sorry, 2 of the same if it's a single, right?
Okay.
Or 1, depending on whether it's a 3 flat burn or a 2 sideways burn. So that 3 flat might be useful to burn off the T.
You all might think at home might think I'm just playing into this so you can learn, but I actually have never really understood it.
And to be honest with you, I don't really understand. I'm just yapping. Okay. Oh my word. Okay.
So we're still, how are we doing here?
We're
We're actually
all right.
still pretty even.
Pretty good. 69,000 point difference between Redshirt and Oscar. Redshirt with the lead.
You can hear screaming in the room, but it's not from our screen.
Terrence 397, Jerpy 376. So pretty close down on the bottom.
Yeah.
With a drought, 27-piece drought.
Some other things I think are really great about Tetris as a game. I think Tetris, more than any other game, teaches good life lessons.
Teaches good what?
Life lessons.
Oh yeah, life lessons.
Some
like,
of the same things that go into being a good Tetris player go into being a good human, or doing things logically in life.
Okay, yeah.
Here's an example.
Yeah.
I recently tried to fix a lawnmower myself. I screwed it up, and it screwed me out of some money.
Oh, geez.
But you know what I did? I let go. I just didn't let it bother me, because just like a misdrop, it doesn't do you any dang good to let things bother you.
It doesn't, right? And even these players are good enough to like take a misdrop and turn it into a positive, right? And that's
Take
the
your
best,
lumps.
right? Take your lumps.
Take your lumps and move on.
Turn them around if you can, you know? So like we saw a misdrop there from Jerpy. She has the lead with 1 point right now because she turned that misdrop into a dirty Tetris.
Into a dirty, yeah.
That's right. When life gives you limits. Right?
And that gives her a 19,000 point lead.
Oh my God!
Transition now.
Oh yeah, transition there.
Terrence is kind of in a.
Oh, and this drought. Oh no! Oh no! And Terrence is done at 481. Jerpy takes game number 3, goes up 2 games to 1.
Well, folks, you win some, and then you lose some.
That's right. Up at the top, 50,000 point lead for Redshirt. Both players clean in transition. We'll go ahead and get this bottom one reset.
Yeah. We can do a countdown
We'll get a countdown for that as soon as our players are ready. We're giving players 30 seconds to in between matches grab a drink of water.
They have a good shot at going towards a if there's a Terrence win, a decider. So a 50-50 shot.
And we're good to go on the bottom. Let's count down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Up at the top, 29,000. Oh, no, and Redshirt did not get the rotation in.
Oh, but he cleaned it so quickly.
That's right. Had to. I think it's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Now Oscar's stack, both of them.
Yeah, Oscar that must be some of that jaggedness you're talking about.
That's right. I sort of extra big line spin there from Jerpy. At the bottom, I sell that.
Oh, and he forces himself to need a long bar, but maybe that's the right move. Maybe he gets a dirty right here.
And yeah, it's
got to get a trip. Okay.
27,000 point lead. Tetris for Redshirt to go up almost 100,000 points, but right back is El Oscar. Tetris rates showing you Redshirt with a little bit of a lead. Oh wait, hold on. TT player in a little spot, a little dependent here. All right, good pieces for red shirt, and I think we'll be able to survive.
They're getting close to where things really matter. Right about when you get to like level 25. Not that I ever lived to level 25, but they're getting close to where things matter.
Oh, and meanwhile, see, look at that burn of the tee from Oscar. Oh no, and the hang. Oscar's
in trouble. Oh, and already down. So
and
that's
red
a
shirt
loss.
is good. Takes game number 3. Will take the advantage.
All right. So we'll give them their 30 seconds, and then we'll be moving on with them as well.
Right.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Right, Jerpy, I think with like a glove sleeve.
Yeah.
You know, most people opt for like a cotton glove to reduce friction. And yeah, I'll have to find out some more information about that glove. Maybe Jerpy will stop by and let us know.
I'm reading some of the chat. The Ben Mullen yell strikes fear into my heart. I like that. I might have to hang that on my wall at work.
Oh my gosh. Oscar Mullen is, all right, when we got it ready.
Oh, here we go, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So every year when I do commentate, I force chat to listen to my jokes, but I don't have any new ones.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell the same 3.
There you go.
And they're all the same joke because they all use the same wordplay.
Well, people are hearing it for the first time tonight, perhaps. We have a huge new fan following. They don't even know who you are.
Oh,
Ben
yeah,
Mullen.
the new
we didn't
people.
Introduce
I
ourselves.
forgot about the new
We
people.
didn't even introduce ourselves, but just like, oh yeah, you know us.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm Ben Mullen, and I've been around a while.
Yeah.
In the Tetris scene.
What are you known for, Ben Mullen?
Well,
what's your signature move?
One time against Yanni, I had already won, and I kept playing. And they wouldn't let me live it down. They made it into a meme. And not just the Tetris player meme, but a thing. And so now when you continue playing after you've won, that is a Mullen, and it's named after me, folks.
That is Ben. And how did that set turn out for you? What's the true Mullen?
Oh, the true Mullen is to then lose. And I've done my share of that, let me tell you.
So you Mullen out, trying to get the first max out in tournament history.
And then a little more about me. I also am a dad, and I make dad jokes.
Oh.
And so here are 3 of those. You need to know that in Tetris, the place you put the long bar is called the well. And so here we go. What do you tell a friend player who has kind of a Swiss cheese stack?
I don't know. What do you tell him?
Get well soon. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get well soon.
What do you...
Oh, no, red shirt's in trouble.
Oh,
you see the reaction there. I think, like, the joke. They might have done it.
The joke might have killed him.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I better wait on the second one.
Well, get well soon instead of get well right now.
You better get well soon. Oh, he's doing it, though.
Getting out of it, just caught by surprise.
You know, he's a consummate professional, and he gets it done. Or is he back in trouble? Actually back in trouble.
Okay, LJ depending on the left, gets a bar.
Oh, yeah, now he's fine again.
Now we're looking a lot healthier. Down at the bottom, 40,000 point lead for Terrence. That's really been the calling card of this match. The winner has that 18 play locked in.
Ben is just CTWC's dad at this point. Another one I want to clip and hang on the wall. I'm going to have to go through all of this chat.
Oh, yeah?
All right, so here's the next one. How would you describe a matrix with 3 long bar dependencies?
A 3 matrix. Why?
A matrix.
A matrix.
3 long bar
dependencies. Oh, that's a tough board. What do you call that?
Well.
Oh, well.
That's terrible. It's actually just the same joke.
The same joke.
It's so bad. Oh, somebody got it right. Well.
They got it right there. Look at that. They knew it was coming. Now, Mullen, I will say one more thing. Your infamy in the classic Tetris scene, or Fammy, I don't know which one of it, Fammy or infamy, has also transited into other games. They're called Mullening in other games now, I've heard.
Really?
Yeah, and like they borrowed from classic Tetris. I've heard like some speedrunning communities, have you already gotten the time to beat?
I feel like
continuing to play after you've already lost.
That makes
it's
my
kind
heart
of like the inverse Mullen. Yeah.
Oh, to continue to play after you've already lost?
Yeah. It's like so you're speed running, so it's how quick you can go.
Leave it to speedrunning to screw up the joke. But that makes my heart feel good.
There you go, right? So we use it as a Mullen proper here.
Wait, Snakeamoto's there.
And Terrence, oh my gosh. Has an issue. Okay, Ed's gonna get those touches. 87,000 point lead for Terrence. 88,000 point lead for
That's sizable, but not unovercomable. And he needs to win too, anyway. So
he does need to win.
I'd like to see a decider. Snick over here is in the chat. That's one of my best Tetris friends. That's Svavar.
Oh yeah, Svavar. How are you? Svavar is living in the States now.
He is?
Yeah. Said I'd like to make it out to Portland.
I really hope he makes it to Portland. I hoped he would make it here, but I mean, he just moved, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's hard to do
I
that.
barely could make it. I just moved and just across town. So.
Yeah.
100,000 point lead for Terrence. That is a statement here in a must-win game.
Yeah, similar for Jerpy, about 100,000. Oh, wait, similar for Jerby. Down by.
Oh.
I was reading the same thing in the other direction. I don't know how to commentate, guys. You just have to forgive my senior moments. Just can't even understand.
Terrence, 93,000, just really nursing and holding on to that 100,000 point lead. But Jerpy does have a few lines in hand, so it's a little closer than it appears. But it's definitely a lead in both pace and score for Terrence.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're heading up the transition on top. Oscar with a must-win game, trying to have a 100,000 point lead and behind in lines as they move into transition.
And we're the Terrence Jerby game is getting into that zone of being interesting. And probably the red shirt one is too, but level 26 is where it really gets fun. And we might see side-by-side max-outs here.
Now, of course, Terrence listed here with the roll. We haven't seen it today. Maybe just not a good roll day. There's so much finesse that goes in. Is your controller reacting properly? Sure. Is the finger pressure right? That maybe Terrence says, I have a max out on level 27. I'm going to force Jerpy to beat me on kill screen.
It's the right thing to try to do.
Okay, so
and we have a miss drop on the screen.
And it's a drought. It's a drought.
Oh,
Terrence is going to be done at 1 million.
That's a costly.
Oh my goodness! And so Jerpy needs 1,027,000 points.
Yeah, to take the match
Oscar with a 50,000 point lead.
Oscar's maintaining his lead, and if Oscar maintains this lead, that will force a decider.
There we go. It needs 6,000 points.
6,000 points.
Can she do it? She needs these singles. She needs a couple more. She needs one more.
Wow. Wow. That was an exciting finish. And as if to honor my legacy, she mullins. My heart is full. I can retire in happiness.
The mullen.
My goodness.
Up at the top, red shirt has stormed back to take the lead.
Oh, goodness.
764 to 775. Oscar with a 10,000 point lead with that Tetris.
Oscar's in the lead.
They're back and forth here. Red shirt ahead in lines. You see that Tetris rate being a little bit off, so Oscar with the pace lead. He's still got to turn those bars into Tetrises.
This mullening on the bottom is just something to behold. I'd love to see a level 39, because that does stop there.
I think that's a love letter to you, Ben. I think that's a, right now.
Who wouldn't love Ben Mullen?
That's right.
Well, I might as well I can't tell it until after this top game. I do have one more joke. It's a set of 3. Oh, it's just as bad as the others.
All right, well, let's quickly give a score update. 108 for Oscar, 828 for Redshirt. Yeah. It's coming down to the wire. Redshirt's going to have to roll on the kill screen just about right now to take this one, unless Oscar tops out immediately.
Frantic Thumb in chat knows how to get me to read their chats.
That's right.
I don't trust anyone who doesn't love Ben Mullen.
Oh, and Oscar with an accidental double flip.
Oh, things could get interesting.
Meanwhile, those bars are coming for Redshirt.
Could this be the game we see 4 max outs?
We could.
I mean, it is close.
Oh my gosh. All right, and red shirt lining out right now, trying to take the real-time lead. Oscar's in trouble.
Oh my
Transitions it
goodness.
into a well. Derby level 37 trying to get a bar.
They are virtually tied.
Oh my gosh, so red shirt is behind, needs to keep going. Needs to keep going to clean this one out.
Got to get that max.
Oscar's trying to seal it with a win.
Oh.
Trying to get back, and Jerpy with level 38. Amazing.
Incredible.
Oscar gets a Tetris on level 29.
And we have 4 max outs in a single game.
4 max outs in a single game. Red shirt needs to get something over to the left in order to finish this one.
Oscar's going to take the game.
Decider.
And he forces a decider. Woo! Oscar. I am just. Woo.
Oh,
my heart's beat.
Match. Couple of matches.
Incredible.
And look at that glove from Jerpy. You get it right in the camera. Look at that. That's a glove. We got a little bit of glove.
Oh, I see that. Right. Yeah, that's
All right, so we're going to go ahead and move over to our two-player scene.
Two-player scene.
Well, I need
and you know what's going to happen, guys, once that game starts. We're going to end up.
All right. Well, we got it. We have this. Well, we don't have this. 1 second.
Oh, they're taking 1 second. Well, you still don't get to hear the joke yet, because I got to have Pumpy Heart here to react. Which one is red shirt? Fun fact, red shirt is the one with the red shirt.
Yeah, I mean, they treat us like poop over here in CT2 land. We don't have, where's our dedicated cameraman? I don't know. I don't know. You get the real live experience, right? We'll get one over here for sure. All right, we have our decider.
All right, we are ready, and it's a decider, folks.
We are. Wait. Text going, getting
Hold on, yeah.
Hey, Mom, I'm on class with Tetris 2.
It wouldn't be. All right.
There we go. Decider.
In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And it wouldn't be classic Tetris 2 without trying to start the countdown at least once incorrectly.
Once we get the thumbs up from the judge, and then we try to make it work.
Now every Tetris game opens with a little bit of a, and this is another reason why Tetris is such a perfect game. The commentary ebbs and flows, and we're really, this is a quiet moment in the game. The scores are low, blah blah blah, whatever. So it gives us time for joke number 3. And it's at least as bad as the others. In fact, it's worse. I don't like to end on a high note. What do you call a too wide well there, Pumpy?
What do you call a too wide well?
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry to the.
If you think it's bad at home, it's even worse.
I would just apologize to the Tetris community.
That's why Hank and Alexi left, because they were like, all right, I'm done with that.
They gave me the stink eye.
They're like, oh, this Mullen guy.
Man Mullen is no longer my hero. He was right. He was oh my God, just brutal chat.
Brutal. What's also brutal is this pivotal game 5. Winner moves on.
Speaking of abject brutality. And we have once again a very close game. They're both playing good Tetris, and there's not much to say. Okay, I want 2 of those things.
Yeah, we're getting two things.
We Vince. If Vince is good for anything, it's 2 things. So I see gloves on both of our players.
Right.
In fact, I know I'm looking at another stream here, but all 4 of the players I can currently see, I see gloves.
They all are glovers, right? And it's funny that who's the original glove?
It used to be Harry was the original glove wearer. And then he stopped wearing a glove. Buko then was a long-term glover. And I think Dana had a glove. But in the early days, gloves were not the norm in the early days. Now they kind of are. If you're elite, you're gloving.
I'm sorry, I was pulled away. You said Yanni, right?
Oh, Yanni. I forgot Yanni.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
my God. No, I had said Harry had a glove for a while.
For a bit. Yeah.
And Dana, I think, had a glove for a while. Yeah. And Buko for a long time. Maybe he still does even. I don't know.
How about that? Yanni had a glove in Europe.
Yanni,
right.
yeah, definitely. And he had that big knit glove.
Right, exactly.
Like, that looked like a grandma made it.
296 for red shirt, 273 for Oscar. This is crazy. D-sider here.
Something exciting is happening somewhere. We got
game to decide it all.
The best Tetris you'll ever see is also the most boring Tetris because everybody does everything exactly correct and their stacks look great. So we kind of wait for either some bad RNG or a misdrop.
That's right.
Or a big lead. We don't have it yet.
Right? I don't know how you got into the scene. I have no idea. We'll have to find out. But how I got in the scene, went to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, saw that the CTWC was happening, and then said, oh, this is kind of neat. So,
sure.
This is pretty neat. You know, I'll watch a game, you know, and then what did I do after that? Watch everything on YouTube as I went to sleep, right?
Sure.
Because if it's boring 18 stacking, and like, yeah. And apparently that's still very common. Most of the people who watch online watch it as they go to bed, right? They pull up on their phone watching that.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, how about that?
The way I got into the scene, because I was one of the early ones.
Oh, were you?
Was yeah, I kind of got in when they were first. When YouTube really first existed,
was that
one of the first things I wanted to see was like, is anybody else good at Tetris?
Yeah.
And so I would just sometimes search it,
right,
just to see if anything was out there. And eventually some stuff was out there.
How about that?
So.
And then you did find it on YouTube.
As soon as I could put something on YouTube, I did. But it was actually harder than camera-wise.
Oh yeah.
Because you had to like set up a camera.
Cameras.
Yeah, you had to put the data on a disc or something.
Oh, and Oscar.
Oh no!
Just like
we missed it. But Oscar tops out. Down goes Oscar. Down goes Oscar. Oh my goodness. And he was playing. It was so solid.
And just like that.
Oh my goodness.
Red shirt takes it. Game number 5.
It was a great competition from both. You should both be proud.
Very proud.
You did great.
Red shirt is going to come over.
Oscar, you did great.
Yeah, and just love that Oscar comes out. Oscar is SoCal native. Pretty easy drive for him. Competes in a lot of the Vegas events and SoCal events, so you'll see them again.
Incredible, Oscar.
Red shirt.
Very well done. Very well done.
And just for our CT2 fans, right? This is the Down Under. We finally have a camera person over here. It's Tetris. That's the best one they could find. We have Red Shirt here in the booth. What's up, Red Shirt? What's up?
Oh, we're doing the thing?
Yeah, Red Shirt. Tell us a little bit about your win. Right now, you win. You move on to base. Cheese. Tell us a little bit about Cheese.
Cheese, I'm good friends with him. I love playing it. I love talking to Cheese, hanging out with Cheese. It's gonna be a really tough matchup, though. I'm glad I made it this far.
Yeah, I mean, Cheese is kind of a surprising returning figure, right? Didn't play, I think, at all online since last CTWC. Maybe streamed one time and then 11 maxes. What are you gonna have to do to take down Cheese?
I don't know. I might have to up my aggression a bit. You know, try to stack more high up, go for Tetris. You know, play on 29 definitely. I think Cheese is gonna bring the 29 gameplay.
All right, Red Shirt, I don't know if you'll get another interview. Cheese is pretty tough. Is there anything you want to say right now to all the fans watching?
I want to shout out Miguel Herrera, a.k.a. Coffee OW, my favorite. I wish he could be here to cheer me on, but I know he's watching. I love you. I said I love you.
That's right. All right, and Red Shirt, one more thing. It says on your profile you can burp on command. This is the CT2. This is why you're watching CT2. Don't worry, this will make it to YouTube. All right, here we go. Here, he's getting ready. And there you have it. There you have it. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
CT2, our other four combatants will be Obox, Armstrong, Coster, and Dewey.
There you go, red shirt burps on command, and you heard that live. That was so good. It was very impressive.
Thank you so much. Listen, here we get
the mastery.
Classic Tetris action. I also do want to give some shout outs. So we've got our sponsors here that are today. We've got My Arcade in the middle of the booth there.
All right, we're lining up our next players here.
Merch table with all the great.
And our next players are
I've got our friends at Enhance are over there.
some people.
So give a shout out to Beaston Shed over there. He's rocking.
Did he say Oscar again? Is Oscar on? No. Are there two Oscars? I thought I heard Coster.
Coster. Oh my gosh, and all the players made it on stage. They can start
all right.
up.
Let's see what you guys got. I heard you guys can hear us a little better this time. You got audio.
No. That one goes to, yeah.
Super Impulse, thank you for supporting the tournament, of course, and for everybody out there, you can check out the full range of the world's smallest toys from Super Impulse for social tags.
All right, we are getting ready. Yeah, CT1, no burps so far today. You don't get that. You don't get that on CT1, right? They'd much rather zoom in on miners' feet, right? They zoom in on the miners' feet on CT1, right? You get that content. Over here, you get burps, right?
You get burps.
I don't know which one disgusts me more, to be honest.
You get dad jokes. You get some
it.
good stuff on CT2. I would recommend, in fact.
Dad jokes are pretty disgusting too.
I know that everyone at home has all of the streams up and you're watching them all visually, but might I suggest make the audio from CT2 where it is its classiest.
That's right. You wanted classic commentary, you got it right here. They have like these very clean commentators, YouTube ready.
Yeah.
And they got us, you know. They're gonna have to go back and bleep some stuff, I'm sure, and you know.
Oh, Coster is.
Whoa,
Coster really can play quickly, apparently. But at what Coster?
At what Coster? Frantic Thumb knows what's up, right? Like, that is a strat, right? I remember back in the day, I think it was 2019, it was Vandy and Heather on comms.
Yeah.
On CT2.
Okay.
It was all day, right? I didn't even listen to the other ones, right? It's just Vandy and Heather. They knew the game so well.
Vandy and Heather would be a great, that's a match made in heaven for commentary.
If we could ever make it happen again, I'd love it. I'd love to see it, but we'll see. We'll see.
Opox, Armstrong, Dewey, Coster. And we have is that ice? How am I bad at nations?
And while we have you here, I want to remind you about the Matcherino. Contribute to the prize pool. This year we are partnered with Matcherino to raise funds for the prize pool to pay our players. Big and small, each contribution helps. Use !point Matcherino on Twitch or YouTube to contribute. I also want to say that Hyperkin is a sponsor, supporting CTWC since the beginning. Over the past year, they've helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with a unique, fun, innovative item, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game! This has an ! point, so. All right, we are ready.
We are ready.
3,
2, 1, Tetris! Ladies and gentlemen, they are off. They are placing pieces on the board as we speak. Not a single misdrop. I haven't finished the joke yet, but there's a joke somewhere with the neck and neck thing and a necks box.
Yeah.
Like a neck box. I don't know. I shouldn't workshop jokes.
That one should have stayed in Minneapolis, I think.
In fact, that one might belong in St. Cloud, to be honest with you.
Cloud, yeah. I didn't know St. Cloud was a state. I learned that this year.
What?
There's like St. Cloud State.
Oh.
We played them in hockey.
Yeah, St. Cloud State.
Yeah, right.
That's a city. It's not a state.
But why is it called St. Cloud State?
Because they're a
Boise State.
They're a state
Cal
college.
State.
Boise State.
Boise State.
That's a city in it.
But it's why they called state.
I don't know because they're state. I don't know, they're state colleges.
Did they run out of ideas? Did they just like, oh, what can we call this? Let's just call it the
at
city.
The end of the
instead of it saying St. Cloud City, it's St. Cloud State.
At the end of the day, me and Pumpy are both faculty and staff at colleges, and we could just debate faculty contract all day long.
That's right.
But yes, St. Cloud State.
That is our day job. That's most of our day job.
St. Cloud State is a city inside of a state.
All right, so we got the two tappers on top competing, Dewey versus Coster. Tappers versus tappers. Oh no!
And it's tapper on tapper violence.
Bat and roll versus roll. Armstrong versus Opox. Dewey making it out from Finland. First time ever in the United States.
Oh goodness.
Came out here for Tetris? More Tetris.
There's a history of coming from Finland for Tetris.
Oh yeah, it's like a long
Isn't that Yanni?
Yeah,
Yanni's Finnish.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And we got great scores that are very close, just like we've had so many times. And you brought this up earlier. It used to be a long time ago that Level 0 did not have close matches. And every match has been close. Every match has been thrilling. The quality of the gameplay is incredible. It's a whole new world.
It really is. And I think the big key here is that they're doing it all in person. There's bright lights. There's literally at every single person's station, there's like this battery light thing. I don't even know what that is. I haven't seen that before. That like just cuts out a little bit of a hue towards them to like sort of an underfill light. I don't know lights, so light people, you have to let me know what those are. But there's 4 of them that are like next to the NES that they plug their console in, right? So you think like, okay, well then, you're playing at home, you got your own lights. Here, like you have those, you have camera operators, and these are like tall. These cameras are taller than most of the players, towering over them and pointing down. That's Tetris in 2024.
It can feel intimidating up there. I remember the first year in 2010, they had us on a stage in like a theater. And they had bright lights on us still. They were quite hot.
That's pre-LED, right?
Yeah, it was pre-LED. Where we spanned generations of lighting technology. Yeah. They had to have these big, like, theater lights.
And now we don't even have projectors anymore. Like, we're in the next stage.
Yeah, now it's just this thing that I don't even recognize as a TV. It's just LEDs.
LED wall. And I think, like, the resolution is, like...
very high.
It looks high. It's actually like not. I think it's like 720 or something, or maybe 480. But it's
the
like
resolution's not high, but the crispness and the brightness are so nice.
They're like pixel density or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like you don't even notice, right?
You can see even Pixel Andy.
Oh
there are several pixels involved
pixels
in
Andy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my jaw dropped. You couldn't hear that online, but my jaw dropped. Speaking of jaws dropping, we have Coster and Dewey neck and neck, right? You can see the jaw with the neck. And down on the bottom, another close game as well, neck and neck. You would say Armstrong's going to get that roll in. And another one, both players happy that the bars are coming. So 32,000 point lead for Armstrong, 45,000 point lead for Coster.
Anybody's game at this point. We're not yet headed to a decider.
So this is, I believe, our last block.
At some point, I have to play, I assume.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they keep booting you, and yet they're like.
I keep low-key waiting for him to come get me.
Maybe they decided no more Ben Mullen, right?
If anyone in chat is watching the bronze bracket, let me know. Let me know if I have to go over there.
Meanwhile, we do have transitions all over the place. 14,000 point lead for Armstrong, 64,000 point lead for Coster.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right. 14,000 point lead for Opox now. It's just back and forth down to the bottom. Meanwhile, Dewey in a bit of a spot. Dewey, your CT Iberia champion from not even a year ago, taking down Luis, the hometown hero over in Iberia. So Iberia has yet to be won by a true Iberian.
Oh, well, that's got a smart.
Taken by the Finns and taken by a Floridian.
Oh,
so, I think the Floridian's worse.
Other peninsulas too.
Yeah,
it's not just other places, but other peninsulas.
Other peninsulas. Oh, it's just brutal.
Well, would Finland be part of a peninsula? It's kind of like I don't know how I would describe that.
Right, it's like it kind of maybe has a peninsula, like branches off from Sweden or something, if it's a real country.
But Florida is definitely a peninsula.
It absolutely is. 100,000 point lead here for Costa, 45,000 point lead for Opox.
Armstrong has a few things to deal with.
Yeah, and Armstrong.
So we'll be watching that.
We are indeed. Armstrong, a player who has not really been seen in the online circuit with Classic Judges Monthly and Classic Judges
those
League.
are unfortunate pieces.
Shows up, pops off, gets into the gold bracket. Now we'll have to downstack.
And I think you can kind of see from this downstacking why he got into the gold bracket. That was pretty good.
That's right.
That was very... just taking it down.
And a lot of the time, you know, and Ben.
Now Opox has his own problems.
Oh no, had some issues here up at the top.
Fairly serious ones.
Oh my gosh, these pieces are terrible for Opox.
Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. Okay.
Oh, okay. Some flat burns, committing to the bit. What can Opox do? Needs good pieces.
He needs good pieces.
That's going to allow Dylan to get back into this.
Oh, this is tough.
This is tough. I can't get the bar over.
He's got a chase down. He's got to do.
Dewey at the top hangs a square, and that's going to be it for Dewey. Coster is good for game number 1.
Okay.
Armstrong with the chase down.
Still has to chase down. Needs 745.
60,000 point lead for Opox here.
And he's got not a perfect screen, so we don't know if this is going to happen.
This might be I'm going to clean the board up and just get a few more lines on 29 chase down. But the pieces have to cooperate too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This is stressful.
Tetris gets one. That's going to help. Tetris doesn't even need the 29.
Very.
What am I talking about?
Right at the end.
Masterfully done.
Wow.
Says, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need it. It's fine.
You know, he uses that strong arm to do that.
All right, we're going to get a simul countdown here. They were pretty good close in game 1.
Looks like we're going to get a simultaneous countdown for all 4.
Make sure no one's accidentally drinking water. Or
all right, here they got thumbs up. And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Now there are 4 players and 2 hats. You'd think 50% of players would be wearing hats, but you'd be wrong.
I'm a little surprised. So, @Coster was the original username. @Coster, @Coster2.
@Coster2.
Right. And I think it's actually one of those Minnesotans. I don't know, somewhere up there. In that race.
Oh, really? Coster could be a Minnesotan.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd peg him as Brainerd.
So, originally @Coster, I don't know what these Minnesotans are cooking up. @Coster somehow turned into Hat Coster.
Oh, how? Oh, I
So
get
that's
it.
the hat for the Coster.
Is this what they call is this one of those inside jokes?
That is, I think it is a joke. I may not be inside because the hat's on
it's on the outside of the head.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so Opox fills the hole with the bar. Gonna clean this up.
If we had houses right next to each other.
Oh, meanwhile, dirty Tetris for Costa. That was insane. Yeah, go ahead.
If we had houses right next to each other with flat roofs and Opox were standing on both of our houses,
yeah,
we would say, someone might say, Opox on both your houses.
All right, that's one.
Follow me for more content, everybody.
Oh, well, that podcast can't start quickly and soon enough.
Oh, God.
Oh, me. All right, Costa now is absolutely tied with Dewey. Gets a bar. Costa's showing up. All right, so disappeared from the map a little bit. Didn't really play in any of the regionals. Didn't play in the online circuits, right? Didn't play in any of our other community events. Costa shows up here, qualifies off stream.
And does great.
Crushes it.
Yeah.
Crushes it. No one's heard from Costa.
It calls into question whether you really need all that constant work.
That's right, right? Like, how much is too much? Maybe there's a healthy balance to be found. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he almost ran into trouble there.
And Costa known for being a pace
and
warlord
he wouldn't have run into trouble if he'd have done some classic Tetris monthlies.
That's right.
Ultimately.
Yeah, I'm sure. But these pieces, not ideal for either player. Only 170,000 at the top. Down at the bottom, it's also close. We have 31,000 points combined between all four players, separating them.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, what even to say? We got good screens everywhere.
That's a really common move, that J over in the left side.
Yeah.
A super common move. Once I started seeing some pro players do it, they're like, oh yeah, I'll just make that J dependency.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't care. You know, it's over on the left, it'll clear it.
That just seems like, yeah,
natural
it's
pole vault, you know?
Yeah, it's the natural place to be able to fill it in easier later.
Right.
Somehow, I don't know.
Yeah. The L over there, you're like, no, I don't want to deal with all that.
Oh, L sucks over there. All right, so if Opox wins, it'll even it up, and if Dewey wins, it'll even it up. It's easy to watch Tetris, but I also know I have to go play it soon. So I am, and I get such nerves.
Nerves are a factor.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to talk some game, but here it's different to be up there playing. And everybody seems just so solid despite those nerves.
Right, that's the big difference here, is that all of these players on screen have been playing for years in person, right? Opox, as soon as they could, online matches during the COVID quarantine.
Yeah.
Then started hosting regionals with Blank, the Blank Garages, making it out over in Jersey. Armstrong going to multiple CTWCs, Costa making the Midwest Tour, Dewey the European Tour, winning in Iberia, playing in Austria.
Incredible.
All over the place. This is the big stage, and it is, and the lights are bright. But they have a little bit of experience, and they got more experience than anyone else here.
Oh, we got a good thing in the chat here. I'd like to just read. I will admit to having a terrible sense of humor, but even I think that Opox one was awful.
I couldn't believe it.
Believe it or not, I take that as a compliment. A good dad joke should be a really bad pun.
It almost ruined my day. That one.
You have to go wash your hands after listening to that joke.
I had the best seat in the house, and somehow they got really dirty there. It was like, oh man, it was terrible. Oh man. 600K transition for Opox.
Wow. And not even that far behind for Armstrong. So just really solid games down there on the bottom. The top are more subtle games, they have a little more struggle in them. But they both have struggle, and that probably comes down to the piece sequences they're getting for those games.
That's right. Yeah, they both players getting the same pieces, same number of bars, and the same timing. So if they get 3 bars in a row, they always get 3 touches.
So the piece set on the bottom is probably one that would be fun to play with.
That's right. You like that sequence when you get a bar every, like, what is it, 10 pieces or so? That's pretty good, you know? More or less you do.
All right, we continue to have good score rates on the bottom. Opox is up 85,000. Really just doing very good.
It really is. That is right. Costa with the tap grip here. Tapping, holding the grip controller to the side.
The top. Costa keeps having to cove over that right a little bit. That's getting it down.
That's good for Dewey. Dewey is behind 119,000 points.
Yeah, he needs
it. The more slowdown, the better. Of course, Dewey cleans up as soon as Costa cleans up, so that touch doesn't change the lead.
Similar leads for Costa and Opox. Yeah, Opox is just playing like a steamroller right now. Just very solid.
We've seen the kind of upsets Tetris time can pull if given the opportunity.
Oh,
but
nice
Armstrong is like also playing extremely well.
It is, and neither player can really catch up because the other one doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, doesn't allow any room for anything. So the leads just kind of hang out in 120 some.
And so at the top, the tappers, it may come down to skill and speed on the kill screen.
Yeah.
And same for the bottom. Yeah. Right? Our kill screen is being killed by the game crashers. They're going to play for forever. It's still a kill screen in my heart, though, a little bit. I'm not going to let it go.
It'll still kill me, I'll tell you what.
That's right. It'll kill, like, 99.99999% of players who've ever played.
Yeah. Heck, 19 will kill 99% of players.
Meanwhile, Costa did have a bit of a slowdown, and this is a drought.
Oh.
46,000 point difference at the top, Costa in the lead.
We could
trying to get it one more Tetris, maybe 2, if the bars will come. Have to take
need
a
long bar.
Set up. No burns. Okay, he's gonna burn with the double in. Needs a bar. Oh, I can't get it over.
A bar.
So,
okay,
Tetris will do it.
Dewey takes game.
Meanwhile, Armstrong has a tall here to climb, down 120,000. Armstrong's board is healthier, though, than Opox.
It's a big difference. He's going to have to play really well with a difference that big.
Oh, and Opox hangs the bar and the S.
Ooh.
Double hangs. Meanwhile, Armstrong needs to dig down.
Okay.
Opox is done at 1.15.
Armstrong's in a tough position, and Armstrong's going to lose.
That'll do it.
Great games.
We are all tied up. What, Ben, how does this keep happening?
2 maxes. We are all tied up.
We're all tied up. We're going to best of 3 once again.
Could we call this a pre-cider?
Pre-cider? Yeah. Like a...
You're deciding who wins the next game.
Is that associated with like pre-gaming the decider? Because I do that too.
It doesn't make any sense. Sometimes I just say words.
All right, we are ready from all players.
Okay, all right.
Let's count them down. Game number 3. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, okay. I could switch into my smooth radio voice. You can probably hear me just fine when I talk regular and close. Yet again, we are from best of 5 to best of 3. Yes, that is true, chat. All right, nobody's got any big troubles. Scores are about the same. Oppox had slight troubles, but not anything big. Oh yeah, smooth radio, Mullen. I could probably talk like this a lot longer. Well, I'm going to tell you guys another joke. This is a not a Tetris
God.
joke.
Why do I lean away and then I come back to I leave Ben away for
You
2
can't
minutes
leave
and
me
then
alone.
immediately
You
here's
can't
the
leave me
one.
alone even for seconds.
Instantly, here we go. All right, Ben, what you got for us?
You're going to get 2 weather-related jokes. All right? And they're good.
I'm sure, yeah.
All right. Why is a tsunami such an an appropriate disaster?
Ooh, a tsunami? Is that an appropriate disaster?
I don't know why I use the word appropriate. Well, Pumpy, it's the only emergency, which is also an emergency. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Over the top, we have close games. I'm not even comment on that one.
I think some misdrops occurred because of my joke, so we might have to call in the officials for that.
They can hear everything we say this year.
They can. Oh, that was a nice little spin. I always respect a good spin, Dewey. That's good stuff. Now, I did promise 2.
Oh, yeah, you did. I'd love to hear the second appropriate joke about tsunamis.
No, it's not about tsunamis. It's about another disaster. Sometimes, well, here's another weather-related joke.
My, I can't wait.
Now, guys, if the weather outside's tornadic, you might get a tornadic.
Oh, right,
Vince is telling me I need to apologize to the Tetris community once again.
Vince is
I'm so sorry for these jokes.
You want me? You want Ben? Oh, you want Ben? I'll send Ben over.
Torn attic. Like the top level of your house. Oh, God.
And, well, luckily the players have ignored all of that. They are playing just fine.
They're doing fine. They're doing fine.
Very close games here. 30,000 points separating. Dewey slight lead here, 288 to 252. Armstrong with the lead, 284. And Oppox takes it back, 286.
Yeah.
So it's just back and forth.
The Oppox-Armstrong situation is very close. There's some awkwardness on Coster's screen, I guess we could say, but he'll fix it. It'll cost him some pace. I hate those awkward, like when you get the wrong S or Z.
Yeah, you wanted the others quickly.
The way the gold level people deal with it is always admirable, but it always wastes pieces no matter who you are.
Yeah, not the. Oh, we have a tie game on the bottom. 3, 5, 4, 9,
that
20.
is always a nice moment.
Love it when it happens. Oppox has to take a burn, skim, and a burn.
That's like when you're both on a swing set and you're going at the same time.
That's right.
That's like how that is.
Yep, back and forth, seesaw. Oh, meanwhile, Coster with the drought at the top. Does have burn options. Oh, a bunch of squares. He's gonna get that into a triple. And Dewey has a little bit of burn.
Oh, looks. I might be somebody's hero once again. I got a 6 for 10.
6 out of 10, yeah.
Just wait till I play Tetris. You want to see a real joke? Wait till you watch me play Tetris.
Oh my gosh, and Armstrong in trouble here up at the top. He can't get the pieces over.
Oh, no.
And Oppox is good, goes up 2 games to 1.
I think, unfortunately, that's one that we call a gift. Made it pretty deep, but that, yeah. Okay, so Coster and Dewey continue. We're probably going to do a countdown here in a second, actually. Okay,
right,
and we are.
Good.
And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, and we have transition up at the top. Is it?
Ben is my favorite joke.
Oh my goodness. Hang of the square. Oh my goodness. It's so
okay,
tight up at the top.
Coster's in some trouble.
Multiple rotations.
Woo! This is tough. This is tough, but he could come out of it. Oh! I think he's going to come out of that. Personally, that's very impressive digging.
Oh my word!
Wow!
Oh, and then a missed drop with the T.
Yeah.
Dewey in the lead, 127,000.
It's a big lead, and there's more digging to come for Costa.
Down at the bottom, a couple unfortunate missed drops. Oh, and now it's Costa without missed drop. On the left side, shut off.
That's going to be hard. That's hard. Okay,
it.
So then we lose.
So Dewey is good. Takes game number 3.
Okay. And a tough loss. It happens. Come back stronger.
The tapas and the rollers giving us all they got down here. Rough pieces. All right. Down at the bottom, 15,000 point lead for Armstrong. Pretty close. They're ready at the top.
And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so this next story I'm going to tell, it's not a joke, finally, but it is kind of funny.
Oh, why do I not trust you now?
It is, yeah, it's hard to trust.
Right, I will trust.
It's hard to trust.
This is your one mulligan.
All right, so that's not bad. All right, so you all heard that the Red Cross was giving out shirts.
That's right.
If you donate blood, and so I'm like, I want one of those shirts. I'm going to go donate blood, and so I did. And because I am so prone to mistakes, both in Tetris and in real life, I did give blood. Okay. I went to Memorial Blood Centers, which is a different outfit. Also reputable, also fine.
Very good place.
But I went to the other one.
Yeah.
And I got no shirt. They were like, what are you talking about?
You're like, now where's my Tetris shirt, please? So I gave you blood.
I got a bruise, and I got no Tetris shirt.
And you can't get blood for like another few weeks, right? Or
so there's no way to get the shirt.
Yeah.
And I just want you all to know at home, even my blood is misdrops. The drops of blood themselves are misdropping their way into Memorial Blood Centers.
Wow.
Next boxes.
That's wild. Meanwhile, Opak's little tricky board here.
Yeah. Dewey's got a bit of a thing too. Well, not a hugely bad. Well, yeah, it's getting a little worse. I would die.
Oh, Dewey.
Dewey.
On the left side. That's going to do it. And
that,
just like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that sets up a decider.
Decider.
Get ready to live your best life.
That's wild. Up at the top. Down at the bottom, Armstrong hopes that he can force a decider.
I like this in chat. Please put my blood back in.
No shit.
I need to go give it to another place.
I think your eyes are the place to deposit that.
I'm going to need that back.
Where do you get that?
Could I just bring the bag?
All right.
Okay.
Did in 5 seconds left. Oh, sorry, getting their warm-up thing. Why did I say 5 seconds left? It looked like they asked for 5 seconds. Getting the fingers. Do your fingers. All right, and they're ready. Decider on top in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Down at the bottom, very close match. 392 for Opox, 375 for Armstrong.
Now, Tetris is getting to be pretty big. We're really a successful community and a successful esport. And I do wonder, where am I going with this? All of these brands that make ciders?
That's right.
How have none of them made a D cider?
A true D cider.
With Bandy's picture on it.
Gotta be, right? It's either gotta be that or the JPEG made in 5 minutes, you know?
I think we've earned it. I think we deserve it.
Now, at Lone Star this last year, you'll love this one. You love dad jokes?
Oh, yeah?
We had a custom menu, right? And one of the options was the sliders.
Oh, that's solid. That's solid.
Very good. Very good. We had Bandy's chicken sandwich. We had the sliders. We had Bangarang shrimp.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm trying to remember. We had one more. We had like a special menu for that. It was a lot of fun. But no decided beverage. Yeah. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah.
Well,
couldn't make it happen. Probably something about alcohol laws or even non-alcohol laws or something. People have to know what's in their drink. That's probably good for like safety reasons.
Tetris is tailor-made for alcoholic drinks.
They really are.
Or any liquid drink.
The Tetris G Fuel I just saw got a rebrand for the 40th anniversary. Yeah.
Put a little vodka
There you go.
in
You'll
it,
see
you got a
the-
thing.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we do have transition down at the bottom. Opog.
Vince is behind us now, probably here to rip me off the mic
That's
for
right,
all
trying
the
to get
jokes
us
I've been telling.
I can't hear any of the jokes, but they're probably really good, right?
Oh, incredible.
Good jokes this year or bad jokes this year?
Well, you wouldn't want to read the chat.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking stats people. They're asking. I don't know if you're doing this, but CT1 they want some final scores so we get accurate stats.
Oh yeah, there's someone over here that's supposed to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Forrest is doing that.
Forrest is doing it. They got it.
They just need the final score to be seen.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
How do we do that?
I think it's been seen. Yeah, we're making.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's been seen. We haven't cut away from any of them. So yeah, we're good.
So we're the this is the channel doing things right.
We're trying to. Yeah. Right. They remember that. Okay, you have to wait until the game is over before transitioning. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's all about getting the stats. People love stats. Stats.
People love stats.
And that's Vince Clemente, Mr. Tetris himself.
Love you, Vince.
He's here watching Opox take the lead.
Yeah.
695 facing 673.
While we're on the subject of a lead, Coster has a small one as well. And that's in a decider. Everything that happens in a decider is twice as fun.
Armstrong would like that fun to continue because needs to break this game in order to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, this is really a pre-sider for Armstrong.
A true
pre-decider, yeah. It's the decider to see if there's going to be a decider. But Opox wants to see that not happen, and we'll just have to see.
824 for Opox.
These are getting to be big scores. This could be simultaneous max outs. Once here before today, just on this screen, there was 4 max outs in total on all of them. So that must have happened in tournaments before.
There's probably been as many max outs in this tournament, more than you have been, right? And more than I have combined.
Oh, there's been as many max outs that I have seen people get as I have total.
How does it feel like max out, max out, max out?
How does it feel? It feels like, you know, I feel I'm the luckiest Tetris player in the world because I got in early enough to be considered like an OG and a cool guy.
That's right.
Without actually being really all that good.
You had like Lions world record, right?
Yeah, when it was easy to have that. I have 22 total max outs, but people still like me.
You're in the
How
lineage of
blessed am
right
I?
here as they rush towards the kill screen. 43,000
they
points
are
for
rushing
lead
towards
for Opox, who gets that max out. Up at the top, Costa with a 77,000 point lead. Armstrong transitions needs to get Tetris in the kill screen or for Opox to top out right away.
Opox does not want to let him win.
Bar hang on the left for Armstrong. You only get one more shot.
And that finishes it.
That's it. Opox is good and will move on.
Congrats to Opox and great gameplay, Armstrong.
Great gameplay. So glad to see you back, Armstrong. I hope you continue playing. You got a lot of fans in the crowd. I heard those go, Armstrong.
He's got a new fan in me, I'll tell you that.
That's right. Up at the top, we got Costa 509, Dewey 419.
And you know, Costa's a guy who wears several different hats in the community, including the first hat and then also the second one. It's true, Bubby Ball. 22. I like to call myself the worst good Tetris player on earth.
The worst Tetris?
Is Ben commentating? He is. This is Ben Mullen commentating. Namesake of a guy who just doesn't quit, and I'm already here not quitting. And this is shaking out.
Get the other way, get Costa.
That's 2 Costers now.
Double Coster.
Oh, wait.
At
He's
Costa
fixing the other one. I get it.
is the username that you'll see. So we just tried to replicate that.
All right, so we got what is ultimate. I think this is a thrilling decider already because they are close. They're on level 19. And I don't know
Double
who the favorite is
tappas,
between
best
these two.
tapper in the tournament could be one of these two, right?
Could be.
We had Aaron move on. 2 tappas in the top 32. Will we see it? Well, yeah, because we have these two. So
any year prior to 2020, either of these would be the world champion.
that's right.
Right?
That is just how fast Tetris moves. The scene is still growing. It's not too late to jump in.
Yeah.
29,000 point
The
lead for
longer you wait
Koster.
to jump in, the harder it gets. So you
That's
might as well
right.
play now.
See in the background of Koster, the CRT with CTWC on it. Koster says, I don't care. All I want is a win here. And the prizes do scale. Each round you advance to, both players in contention for more prize winnings. They don't want that. They want a world title.
They want the title.
Need this game.
Nobody dislikes the money, but they want that title.
They want the belt. 782 for Koster, 756 for Dewey. Tetris for both.
This is so close. This is a very fitting final part to this.
All eyes in the convention on Koster and Dewey as they approach that kill screen. Level 25, 845. Both players on that max out pace. Could get it before the kill screen. Dewey needs to be a little bit more efficient.
Level 26. He's needing some long bars. They got a drought, and he gets one.
Gets one. Might set up in column 3, which is not bad. Column 4,
okay, we are
the Tetris.
One's still very close. It's going to come down to kill screen play.
Okay, LJ dependent for Koster takes the burns, right? These long delayed burns, players are so used to them now. Tetris for Koster getting to 955. Dewey holding out here.
And Tetris for Dewey keeps being down by only 25,000.
Dewey looking
chop that down.
That's right. Dewey looking for the upset here. Kind of need to get a piece of the hang.
That's gonna make it hard. That's tough.
Can burn out with good pieces. Are they gonna come? There's such a fast tapping that over, but that's not good enough. Koster.
Oh my goodness! What a round! What a round!
On to the round of 32. Our round one.
He makes me proud. He Mullins. And then Mullins exactly that far. Beautiful gameplay,
bro. We'll be moving on. Dewey, thanks so much for coming out, representing Finland proud. And there you have it.
That's it for a bit, I think.
That is
right?
round 0, our last match of round 0.
On to round 1
Our
soon.
top 32 is decided. And wow, I mean, like, I will just say 16 of those players in round 0, I put them up against the top 16 of anyone in previous years.
Yeah.
Right? It really has.
Absolutely.
The skill has jumped that astronomically. Everyone able to get to LA a little easier than Portland, making the adjustments to be there. I love it, right? And I think that we really are seeing the height of classic Tetris right now.
Yeah. I can't wait for the Jonas Neubauer DAS Championship, too, to see where that takes DAS in the future.
Yeah, me too. The winner will get into CTWC DAS. You just saw it on stream.
Yep. And CTWC DAS is in Germany?
In Germany, in Cologne.
I want to go to that.
The winner of the Portland Jonas Cup will get free admission and entry to the World Championship of DAS.
Sounds like I'm getting in free, guys.
Yeah.
Unless you can stop me.
Well, before we go, all right, I just wanted to say a big thank you to Steve DeLuca from Total Radness. Not only sponsoring, but has been a huge part of making the CTWC regional events incredible. He invented the Goofy Foot controller, which changed the way the game is played.
Oh my God, I wanted to read that one because I agree so much. But I also agree with this next one.
You do?
I think so.
I think so.
Power Bears.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, they are great. I mean, yeah. Celebrate your love for Tetris with Tetris Gummies. Get ready to dive into the world of gaming with these incredible treats. We're talking about all 7 Tetramino shapes and a special bonus piece. It's a gamer's paradise in gummy form. Don't let the gaming and snacking sensation slip through your fingers. Grab yours now.
We don't have it, right? I also want to give Super Impulse. For the shout out, if they can just thank us for supporting the tournament and say, check out the full range of world's smallest toys from Super Impulse. They are on Facebook under Social Impulse, Instagram at Super Impulse, TikTok at Super Impulse, and on X at Super Impulse. Calling all Tetris fans, we've teamed up with the Red Cross to celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris. Build the blood supply for patients in need. That was what you were trying to do,
Don't
right?
be like me and go to, well, the other place is fine, dude.
Well, you know, if you want to
we are partnered with the American Red Cross. Go to them.
The spirit was willing, the flesh was weak.
the flesh was
in the wrong
The flesh was just in the wrong place.
Get an exclusive Tetris Plus Red Cross t-shirt when you come give blood May 20th through June 9th. So that means this
tomorrow.
weekend.
That's tomorrow.
You got to get your blood into the Red Cross while they last.
Maybe if
Book
I
now.
maybe if I
Exclamation
clip
point,
this,
Red Cross.
if I clip this and bring it to the Red Cross, they would
right.
give me a shirt.
Let's give one more round of applause for all those players that just finished competing.
And then I just want to get one more in here. Stand Up to Cancer, amazing sponsor. The CTWC excited to share we are supporting Stand Up to Cancer on our live streams as we play Tetris and support cancer research. We're excited to work with Stand Up to Cancer to make an impact together. Type exclamation point SU2C in chat for more information. Ben, I think that might be it for us. I think that's it. We're gonna move into round one, and they said they only wanted us for the burps and the the Red Cross stories and the thrilling gameplay. Right.
So all we can say now is it's been a pleasure being with all you. And my voice is thankful that I get to leave because it's hard to commentate for a long time, but it's been a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun hanging with you, seeing the best Tetris in the world right now happening in front of our very eyes.
Yeah.
And Ben will be back. I won't be back. I want to just thank you all so much for everything you're doing, watching online. You'll probably see me in the background of shots. Love you all. Great tournament. Thanks for hanging out and chat. And yeah, love it. Let's do it.
All right, Tetris
Boom.
on, guys.
Boom Tetris for you.
Yeah. So we walk away. Beautiful. I'm gonna go see when they make me play.
Yeah, they might be waiting.
It could be almost now.
All right.
I'm gonna try to charge my phone for 10 minutes while there's a break.
Yeah, I might need to charge my laptop too. I think it'll probably end up being here. I think I got you. So I think we have a new comm shifter in here, and you kind of know things. So I'm going to be the judge for this next block up there.
Okay.
So yeah, if there's a problem, just flag me down. As long as there's not a problem up there.
Yeah.
Let me go find my charger, and I think they'll use that one for stats. Yeah, appreciate you.
Dude, I couldn't handle the pressure today.
It's tough. I mean, he had a tough draw against Eric in the first place.
Well, yeah, and just the anxiety.
How old is he again? Is he 16, 17?
18 now. But he's on the autism. Yeah. So he gets overwhelmed. It's hard for him to recover.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of players in Tetris.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And that's something we should celebrate, I think.
Yeah.
What's up?
How you doing? Feel good?
Good. That was great. Great. We have a great time. How are we doing on time?
We're a little behind, but we're starting on time for the next one. Which is good that we took that long 45, right, in between. So
When's not a little behind?
Can we get some slides over there, maybe? Probably.
I don't even know what kind of assets they have over there. Because there's no
Oh, they're not supposed to be up there. I think anymore. Yeah, we took it out. Well, for the bracket play. It said qualifying and keep it up. Bracket play.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's something.
I mean, they put the cameras over the ground, so whatever. They didn't do whatever they wanted. I mean, they had like 8 people doing camera already. I'm like,
I did like when they. I showed you how much he thinks of people. I did like when this screen was showing like a shot of like 2 people, and the guys probably couldn't even see the play. But they're trying to commentate, and they can't see the boards anymore. And they're like, we don't even know what's happening.
yeah, I know. It's like amateur. And then like cams and
Well, the cam stuff I don't mind.
I mean, like, you can't like not
But I mean, like the Zoom
not during the
board.
not during the game.
I mean,
I know. I know. That
I have a song on. It's fine. Whatever. Song on.
No, like during gameplay in the boxes with the cameras on. Yeah, that's okay. That's very good. But not. Yeah, so you can't replace the whole screen so they can't see. Exactly. No. I think it's just.
I haven't done it before, so. But they're cool guys.
No, they've been very nice. You tell them to change something. They made good suggestions for next year anyway.
I like it. They're swapping a capture card out because one of them told me had a 32 ring I got Vince about a couple sandwiches and a snack.
Okay, there's more. The price of more. Yeah, there was like. Yeah, just chill out. The only thing I need is Forrest was saying that he needs someone to replace him because
I can't replace him.
I don't know who.
I see Mark on the phone.
I also have Judy's gonna take over from me, just so I can keep moving the shots.
Great. That's why I'll be judging up there, but it doesn't let you.
If you want to get somebody else,
King. Anytime you want. Scott Gray gave CTWC $3,000. So I'm not know how you can work that in. That's better than like whoever was saying it. Is there like more like speed?
Yeah.
That's all. Thanks, guy. You told me about it. Cool. Now, when were you asking about it?
Find someone who can do it.
Yeah, just do that.
I think Titus will be on camera.
That's fine. Richard is still doing.
He's doing alright. And like some of it, there was some bit noticeable latency between messaging and some of the gameplay with the cameras and the gameplay. So I like asked him to fix some tweaks so he can get it.
Who's further? They're down for tech.
You know Verlag? They signed up. I thought it was one of you guys.
Because Brand is moving over here to CT2.
What was Brand doing over there?
He was helping CT1.
Yeah, he was running. That's fine. They have anything about it. Okay. There's someone over there to screen it.
so stupid. I'm like, oh.
What's it? If that light green, if it's green, you can cut away. If it's not green,
I want to eventually. It was like level 26 or something. It was
I'm gonna get a laptop charger so you can look at mine for pronouns, stats, all that stuff. I know you know everything. And then yeah.
They got one of them.
Oh, they might have. They might.
I mean, I'm doing the
Yeah, you just refill the same ball.
Yeah, if I can do one, I don't know where they're hiding. There's some under the. Okay, yeah, let me check.
If you need any help, it's gonna be here. That was gonna have all the cameras, and I mean, if something goes very wrong, just look for me, send me a message, or there is some.
You want to load the names?
Yeah.
Randy's over here, right?
Yeah.
You have, Cole and ID, Kirby, Tristan. And then after the hospital, TJ comes. Okay.
Stuff. And then we've got the players over there. And a laptop.
All right, folks, we're getting close to the start of our next round of Magic. Round one's about to kick off, so let's get these players up here so we get their warm-ups and we'll get started. Coming up on CT1 to start, it is the #1 seed, Blue Scooty. We will need a vicious rhubarb. We will need the 2023 World Champion, Fractal. And Meme, all up here on CT1 on my right. For CT2, I'll need Cole Bucket and ID Purdy. Followed by Trista and Cobalt. So that is Scooty, Rhubarb, Fractal, Meme on my right. Cole, Kirby, Trista, and Cobalt on my left. I'm going to throw it to my commentary team that's going to take over here on CT1. You'll love them. Oh, major voices here in Tetris World. It is Sharky and legendary Chris Tang.
All right, here we are continuing. We're going to get down from the top 42
to now the top 32. This is round one, and we're already starting off with some insane high matches.
I don't even know how close I was.
I don't know how close I was. You know them and you love them. So let's go.
Yeah, right now Blue Scooty is one of those players, so everyone.
All right, we are live here on Classic Tetris 2 on the Burp Wizard alongside Tugi, and we are getting set to get underway here. Round of 32. How you feeling, Tugs?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm here next to my friend. I hope I'm speaking loudly enough into the microphone and close enough to it.
Yeah, that's always the hope. Yeah, it seems like we're doing good there. I'm sure our producers will yell at us if there's any problems.
Yeah, I hope
there,
so.
But yes, of course, Cole and ID Kirby. It's going to be one heck of a match. Coal Bucket, the winner at the Motor City Mayhem Regional that just took place last month. And Kirby, of course, kind of an under the radar sort of player as well. I think that'll be a really interesting matchup to see. And then, of course, on the bottom, we got, Game Crash number 5 and Tristop taking on Cobalt, a world-renowned YouTuber in the world of classic Tetris, putting out some really high-octane, high-quality content. Certainly, again, some very entertaining matches here to come.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to these matches. I mean, we've got Cole, who I believe was rolling last year.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, he was rolling last year, but I feel like over the last year or so, last 6 months definitely, he's really improved as a player and now gotten to the level where you're knocking on the door of being one of the favorites for these events. Very capable player, doing well on 29 and beyond, and
Yeah, you got to finish that sentence.
See, sometimes I do that thing where I say and then finish the sentence because I don't think of
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, well, but no, certainly Cole, a formidable player, certainly someone that has made his own name, right? King can't claim this guy, right? Saying that, I made you famous, I made everybody famous. Well, he didn't make Cole famous, and he even admitted it himself. Certainly, Cole making his own way, and I think he is, a 10 seed, certainly a force to be reckoned with this event.
And ID Kirby, as you mentioned before, is a player who's sort of goes under the radar consistently. Is still tapping. We got the table even. He's brought his own table so he can tap optimally. Was always a very strong player, just not quite at the level of challenging for later rounds in the CTWC and such, but a very dangerous opponent. So someone like Cole is going to be a good test of where he's at today and if he can make a deep run this weekend.
Yeah, certainly. And I gotta wonder, right? How on earth do some of these people, like the ID Kirbys and the Tetris Times and all these people, how do they get these friggin' tables through TSA, right? They presumably gotta fly here, right? Perhaps maybe Kirby drove, who knows? But it's gotta be interesting, especially at this particular table, right? How on earth is that? How are you? You gotta check that separately, like how on earth?
Maybe it's like modular and you like cut it in half and then reattach it.
Oh yeah, it's got like magnets or something.
Or maybe it's just a master craftsman, and then every single time he breaks it into pieces.
Oh,
and then
he just builds it every time.
And just builds it.
Puts it in his carry-on. Yeah. Oh my God. All right, so players warming up here, getting that all wrapped up.
All these players were actually pretty fast tappers before they even rolled.
Right.
What's up?
Much better.
All right, of course, producers giving us a hand here, making adjustments, right? These are adjustable mics. It's a new era here.
Yeah, it's great.
New era.
I mean, the table has got a nice. You can kind of see it probably on the cameras. There's like a nice tablecloth over everything.
Oh yeah,
gives it a nice
just
color.
that extra little touch. Yeah, it's nice,
Yeah. I think we've really made it as an esport.
Yeah, we truly. Yeah, it's the tablecloths that really sell it here. Yeah.
This is Eric's phone. Tetris rewards the wrong people.
Apparently we got Eric's phone over here. So Eric, if you're looking for your phone, Ren's got it. Oh my God.
Do we have Eric as the XP?
Chris Tang now calling for Eric.
How wholesome is this? You look like things like this.
Tetris rewards the wrong players.
They're doing it all right before you know they get into the action.
Oh my God.
Up there, probably.
Oh man. In the midst of all these players warming up, Tugi just leaving everything behind. Frantically looking for things.
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing about losing early.
What's that?
I just have the rest of the day off.
Oh yeah.
It's like cutting work early.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you know.
Except that you.
It's like at a retail job, right? When like it's a slow day and they tell you, hey, you want to just leave because we don't have anything going on.
Yeah. But then like you get a lot less money as well.
That's also true.
Yeah, but that's okay.
We did almost all the ad reads, so just do whatever one you want. You can always shout out the match read on Patreon, that kind of thing. And then the other one is this that has all the info about all everyone. So,
and that's actually a pretty respectable score. 381 at 8 lines. Wait, that's insane.
Although the Wi-Fi's been going in and out, so.
Yeah, I saw it was just showing 1 minute ago.
Yeah, I tried to do. Like I'm almost dead out of phone battery, so you just see as the Wi-Fi comes back in and out. There's not much of it. Ad reads, so I think we got through all of them. Do whatever. Yeah. I'll go stop playing now.
Sounds good.
All right, there you go. Oh no. All right.
This is amazing.
So because we're incredibly professional, Burbwizard and I have actually gone through the effort of memorizing everyone's PBs by memory, by heart.
Yep.
So, I mean, we can do a test. Burb, what is ID Kirby's 18 personal best?
Yeah, it is 1,308,000. It's 980 is the last 3 digits of that, right?
Wow, you're correct.
Something like that, right?
So you can see the real dedication that we've done with these players.
Yeah, we're that professional.
Yeah. We were also reading here that Tristop is what was he, the 5th game crasher?
Yeah, 5th game crasher there, yeah. Getting recognized earlier today by Lexi and Hank Rogers.
Yeah, unfortunately they didn't have any plaques left, but they got a good job and
yeah, he got a thumbs up.
Yeah, that's nice.
Him and Miles there.
That's great. I hope he'll cherish that forever. But Tristop, a very notable player in the scene, has made the CTWC top 8 before. It was actually, I think it's something that may have been forgotten by a lot of people. Do you remember when Tristop made the top 8 in 2021? And this was when rolling was very new, right?
Right. Yeah.
So there were only a few players who were maining it completely. And what Tristop had done is he made the top 8 tapping as normal with his normal playstyle, right? And without telling anybody, he started learning rolling.
Yeah.
And even got to the point where he could play some significant 29. And he didn't tell anybody up until his match with Dog. And then in the first game, he was down going into the kill screen. And then he switched out to rolling and won the game. Now, unfortunately, it wasn't enough to beat Dog that day, but
yeah, but who knows? Audi is unleashed the full power here of the rolling technique. Certainly could make a good run here, but of course, Cobalt going to be a formidable foe, I'm sure. Certainly will not be an easy feat.
Yeah, Cobalt is a player who, as he said, is making a lot of great content on YouTube. So a great person within the scene, but he's also doesn't play that much. Generally doesn't play that many competitions. I think he shows up to CTWC. I think he was in CTWC last year, right?
Yeah.
And always puts on a good showing. And very, very capable roller. Just because you don't really see them play that much, you sometimes tend to forget just how much of a problem Cobalt's going to be. But of course, Tristop going to be the heavy favorite for this matchup.
Yeah, without question. So we've got a staff making sure we got players good to go, getting seats put in, all that fancy stuff that we do nowadays.
Looks like we're getting a CRT replacement over here in the studio.
This is the Tetris World Championship team in action.
Yeah, well, while we're on the subject of being so professional that we know everybody's PBs by heart, so if you also know everybody's PBs by heart, Toogie, so what about I Love Money, right? How about the mysterious I Love Money? That's a deep cut right there. What's their PB?
Yeah, he's one of the players who not many people know about, but I've gone through the entire rabbit hole of Tetris on the internet and found this person, and they have in fact a PB of 1,152,000 on the dot. Very up and coming player, I think gonna make a big splash within the scene in the coming years.
Yeah, and of course certainly couldn't make it today unfortunately, but we'll have to see for CTWC 2025.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so they're just ready to go, so we're going to do a simul countdown with all of them. Y'all can talk now, it's live.
Yeah, we have.
All right.
No, we just don't want to talk to each other anymore.
Okay. I'm going to listen in here and make sure that you sound good, okay?
Yeah.
If not, I'm going to yank you.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I don't even think you have to listen. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, what would you like to call top 32? What an honor. Yeah. It's I don't know, a lot of these matches are like round one masters, It's like some of them are like they're getting finished over there. So,
All right, let's do just about ready to get going here. Had to replace a CRT on stage one. We're doing a simul countdown.
Oh yeah, online back to like 2021. Whenever he was playing in the online World Championships, he would drink water with one hand and then play accurately with the other.
They've gotten the thumbs up from all the judges.
Got thumbs up.
Good to get them counted down.
All right, we're gonna count it down with stage one here, Toogie. In 3, 10.
Okay, yeah, why not?
6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
It's quite a dramatic countdown there.
Yeah.
10.
Wow. I mean, isn't it strange that we say Tetris at the end of it?
I mean, a little bit, but it's a.
Because I mean, if the NBA started saying 3, 2, 1 basketball, would people be happy with that?
I don't know. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? We just have to infiltrate the NBA and all their operations and just make the executive decision. Why don't we go talk to Adam Silver?
Yeah, why not?
Calls, we'll bother Adam Silver.
Yeah, we'll have a coffee and discuss this revolutionary new idea.
Yeah, instead of just doing a tip-off, we give one team possession, right? Oh man. So we are underway here, Doogie. Of course, it's the round of 32. We've had some pretty high-octane action already here, even through round 0. And now, we got some up-and-comers really trying to make a name for themselves here.
Yeah, absolutely. The World Championships each year getting... The top players are obviously getting better and better. Everyone knows that. Everyone sees the big scores and everything. But what's really fascinating is just how deep this tournament has become over the years. Now, I remember 2 years ago getting I think it was the 30th or 31st seed with 2 max outs. This year I had 7, and I got the 29th seed.
Right, yeah. It's just a testament to how much more consistent everybody is getting across the board, and and kind of like you said, 2 max outs was enough for mid-seed and gold bracket, but now 2024 the tides have certainly turned, and yeah, I mean Cole here, of course, the 10th seed had I think over 10 max, I think like 11 or something. I forget off the top of my head. But that I don't know everything off the top of my head. Right, the personal best of 1.93, that I know off the top of my head, but. But either way, a lot of max outs and was only enough for seed number 10. Just absurd.
Yeah, absolutely. ID Kirby defeating Heps in the first round. Obviously, Cole, as a top 16 seed, didn't have to go through the gauntlet of round 0 and starts the tournament here. ID Kirby was able to defeat Heps, who had an excellent qualifier. I know that because he was sitting next to me and kept maxing out, and I was thinking, why can't I do that? But, so ID Kirby having a very strong result already, and is currently ahead by 20,000 points over Cole. Cole, left side, could really use a J piece. On the bottom game, Cobalt and Tristop, currently Tristop ahead by about 2 Tetrises, although Cobalt is behind in line, so very even start here at the bottom.
Yeah, it's only a pretty even start all around. I mean, look at this, 247. If it was Cobalt and Cole right now, they'd be tied up exactly. So it's a very close game all around. So even if this was a 4-way match, this would absolutely be neck and neck and neck and neck.
What do you think is the longest neck out of these 4?
Oh man, longest neck. Hold on, I gotta crane my head a little bit myself. So far, from my perspective here, from where I'm sitting, certainly, I would say Kirby's got the longest neck out of all 4 of these 2. But I don't know. That's just me. I'm just kind of getting a mental measurement here of the necks.
I think that maybe it's like a optical illusion because he's wearing yellow.
Oh, maybe that's possible.
Everyone else was wearing black. In fact,
maybe it blends in a little bit, with the background.
Actually, Tristop and Cobalt wearing the exact same T-shirt.
Oh yeah, they are wearing oh my goodness, yeah, they are wearing the same shirt. I didn't even notice he's got the jacket on. Yeah, CTWC shirt. I believe it's from 22, was it? Right?
Yes, it was 22. Yeah. I love that.
By good friend Danny, who she does an excellent job with a lot of her designs, and I believe did the design for this year's merch as well. So if you're here at the convention, make sure to check out the booth there. She's selling all that good stuff, and it is, definitely worth the while.
Yeah, if you're at the venue, I'd also recommend getting off your phone and. Watching the stream live.
Yeah, maybe just watching.
There's a big projector here. It's a pretty good experience.
Yeah, you don't want to ruin that by just looking at the same thing right through a phone screen, but. But what you're looking at, though, for those who are here, it is 452 here for Cole, 455 for the ID Kirby. Added touches to Cole will go to 475 and take about a 1 Tetris lead. Meanwhile, on the bottom, 440 to 438 is the score. It is Tristop hanging on to a ever so slight lead. Still, Tugi, really tight all across the board.
Yeah, very good starts here for all the players. Probably all looking at maybe a low 600 to mid 500 transitions at the moment.
Yeah, certainly on pace to do that. What our good friend GD might call X5 pace, something like that. Shout outs to Grand Designs. Of course, we do wish he was here as well. Wish he could have made it to the event, was unable to do so, So, GD, if you're watching, we love you, man. But again, we are about to transition here on the top. And on the bottom as well, Tristop will transition first at 557 and has opened up a bit of a lead here over Cobalt, though is a few lines behind. Meanwhile, at the top, we have transition on both sides, 597 to 584. Some really hot starts here for everybody across the board, Toogs.
Yeah, it's just been very good, clean stacking. Not really any of the players running into some issues. I mean, Tristop now running into a slight drought, but keeping a very good board and not an issue getting the next bar. Cobalt, meanwhile, has transition, so Tristop going to be ahead in lines by about a level and a half. So in terms of efficiency, it's still pretty much even between the 2 players. Obviously, Cobalt needing to actually get the Tetrises that he may or may not have in hand.
Right, yeah, the lead not as large as it appears, but yeah, right, like you said, got to be able to take advantage of the extra time that you have. And we'll get a Tetris there from Cobalt. We'll go to 595. 699 the score for Tristop. Meanwhile, at the top, still some very clean boards all around. Some really efficient games. Got about a 72% rate here for Kirby to 724, 78 for Cole, who is at 781. They are just cooking here up at the top.
Yeah, ID Kirby here having a slight issue. Gonna solve it with a J piece. Takes a single with a bar, now just needs an L piece, preferably. L or a bar.
A little bit of a hang there from Tristop over on that left side. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but certainly gonna slow him down a little bit unless he decides to build on top, which it looks like he will.
Yeah, so it might have been a troubling sequence here for both players. Oh no!
Kirby.
ID Kirby is topped out at 733, and Cole was already ahead by nearly 100,000 points. So actually two pretty strong paces for both players, but Cole going to be able to take game number 1. Now at the bottom, Tristop has just been maintaining this bottom one row off the bottom well, and then had a series of misdrops. So now it's going to be slowing down a little bit. Cobalt is, I believe, more than 2 levels behind in score obviously as well, but Tristop here wanting to survive.
Yeah, certainly going to need to get out of this mess quick to try and keep building on this lead. We were looking at almost a 200,000 point lead moments ago, but now Cobalt has been able to cut into that ever so slightly, as Tristop has just been unable to get out of this dig.
Yeah, but he's got, okay, looks like Tristop is probably going to prioritize getting the board clean before the 29 transition. Obviously a very capable player, as we mentioned before, the 5th game crasher, so obviously can do some work here post 29. Currently at 899, can still get 2 more Tetrises before the 29 transition. Cobalt, meanwhile, just now entering level 26 at 787. So if Cobalt is able to keep Tetrising at a decent rate, he's going to be taking the lead here into post 29.
Yeah, and as they are getting towards the end here, let's count down the game at the top. Game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So wow, we're wrapping up here. Game number 1 on the bottom. It is still over 100,000 point lead for Tristop, as Cobalt is approaching level 29 as well, the 2nd transition.
Yeah, this is going to be the big test here for every roller. It's well and good to be able to play well post 19, but on these 29 speeds becomes so much more difficult, and Cobalt is going to enter level 29 at 916,000, just lining out for the moment. Let's see if he decides to start setting up for some Tetrises. Tristop, meanwhile, on level 31, needing to burn this down, is ahead in score by 155,000. Cobalt, though, not getting any Tetrises, but staying clean at the bottom.
Yeah, perhaps Cobalt taking the approach of, kind of waiting to see if Tristop will make a major mistake and then start scaling as we get closer to the level 39. It's again, the point value still goes up in spite of the speed not changing until we get there, in spite of the speed not technically being any more difficult. So certainly scaling can be a factor here, as Tristop slams a Tetris here on 34. It's at 1.15 million. Another Tetris for Tristop. He is showing no signs of let up here.
Cobalt so far has been playing a clean post 29, but hasn't gotten any Tetrises so far, and probably wants to start building up for them as Tristop gets another Tetris here on level 35, nearly at the 1.3 million mark. Cobalt yet to reach 1 million. Looks like Cobalt might be starting to set up for a Tetris. Tristop, meanwhile, got another one, so now really in his rhythm, gets another Tetris on level 36, gets the bar over, set up for another Tetris.
Oh, some hangs on the right for Cobalt. It's a 994. And no, will not get the bar over to the right. That is going to do it. Game 1 goes to Tristop with 1.4 million. Wow. Just put on a clinic there, Tugi.
Absolutely. Tristop and Cobalt were pretty much even. Tristop was ahead in line, so it was hard to see, but in terms of efficiency, they were basically even, and Tristop was playing a little bit conservative, needed to do some digging start of the post 29.
Yeah.
But then started really hammering down those Tetrises.
Yeah, he just really started sending it, had it, like you said, the early dig here on the level 29 and just absolutely sent it the rest of the way. Once he hit like level 35, it was just bam. bam, there's Tetris after Tetris, and that just left no room for Cobalt to catch up. But meanwhile at the top, we got 220 here for Cole, 202 here for Kirby in the early goings of this 18 portion of game number 2. And again, it is 1-0 for Cole Bucket. And certainly off to a nice start as Kirby is in. Oh, here we go. Nice 30 triple. Let's go ahead and count down game number 2 at the bottom in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Two players at the top, Cole and ID Kirby. Cole is also behind in lines by 5, so it's a decent lead here for Cole. Nice adjustment there to get the J-tuck in. Kirby here also with a clean board, but trailing behind of Cole for the moment.
Yeah, and of course Cole dealing with this messy board at the moment. Is really in need of a bar, but so far not showing up. Finally it does. We'll just go ahead and take the triple. Not gonna go too aggressive here. Does not want to take a risk with the game being so close and go for something dirty.
Yeah, absolutely not. Godsend there for people who are supporting Cole not to go for these types of Tetris. I will tell you, there are people, SV, who you obviously want to root for, my friend
Mike there,
Mike, yeah, and this guy has like one hole at the bottom, so he'd rather go for a dirty 5 rows up column 3 Tetris than taking a single and bringing it down. So it's good to see.
Yeah, certainly some good stacking fundamentals, and honestly, you'd kind of see some aggressive stacking from Cole, in some of his earlier days of playing, right back in like late 22 into 2023 last year, before he really started picking up his game, and you kind of saw some aggression from him too. So certainly good to see how much he's adjusted in the last couple years here. Certainly has made a big name for himself.
Yeah, absolutely, Cole. Currently at 482, ID Kirby at 464. Two players approaching both players approaching level 19 transition. Cole, they're getting a perfect well transfer back over to the right side, always very satisfying to see. Meanwhile, at the bottom, two players both have 44 lines and almost the same score, so good starts here for the two players at the bottom.
Yeah, certainly off to a good start there. And as you said, we're getting set for the transition at the top. Kirby ahead by a few lines, I think, perhaps as a result of some burning up towards the top of his board that he's had to do earlier on. No push down points here, as they are, we're tapping and rolling. Certainly harder to do that, right? Let's just sit down if you'll get that one push down point. But
yeah, of course.
Transition here for Kirby, 583. Meanwhile, Cole is about to join him here, is about a Tetris behind. But he's going to get the Vits first. Oh man, but this is so high up for Cole, Toogie. This is dangerous, but gets the bar for the score. Oh my word.
All right, Cole able to hold on, got the bar over, leaving it a lot of pressure, but finds himself now behind of ID Kirby. Is 4 lines behind in lines, but also behind by 70,000 in the score. So ID Kirby ever so slightly nudging ahead as we are at the beginning of the post-transition campaign.
And again, we kind of talked about earlier, Kirby kind of a under-the-radar sort of player, someone that certainly has put up some really good games, even against some of the rollers too. He is still tapping. It's kind of something that you're seeing dying out, so to speak, over these last few years. Now that rolling exists, it's like, well, now everyone would rather either rolling or just do dash because it's less, it's less straining on you. But Kirby's certainly showing you that it's certainly got some merit here in the main bracket at the world stage here at CTWC.
You don't have to tell me about what it's like that tappers can actually beat rollers. Thanks for that.
Oh, man. Well,
currently, ID Kirby, though, probably wanting a long bar there. Okay, just going to take a couple of burns not going to go for any left wells. Currently at 774, Cole at 722,000. Ooh, missed rotation, or may have been some 5D adjustment that I just simply cannot understand. But either way, Cole now clean. Tetris ready. 726 here for Cole, 775 for Kirby. At the bottom, Tristop so far able to maintain about a 2 Tetris lead here over Cobalt, about 20 lines away from the transition.
Yeah, we saw a slight misdrop of a J piece up at the top there for Cole, and that's going to cause him some burns here. And it's such a close game. All these extra lines burned may end up making all the difference as we start to approach level 29 and even level 39. But we will have to wait and see. It is still about a Tetris and a half difference here. Kirby with the lead, but that board not looking so hot right now.
Okay, some good burns there for Kirby. Tetris ready. Ooh, getting to the limits of his tap capabilities, but able to get the bar over for a Tetris. Is still ahead of Cole. It's about a 20,000 point lead, so less than a Tetris separating the two players. If Cole is able to get more Tetrises here before 29, he's going to be able to secure a lead where it's almost certainly going to be a victory over the tapper. But let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, let's see what's in store. It's getting down to the wire. Cole going to take the lead here, real time and in pace, because he was behind in lines. This is going to be a battle to the finish here on 29, but meanwhile, at the bottom, we have transitioned to 19. It is Tristop with the lead as Kirby tops out up top at 9:21. Cole will be good and will take the 2-0 lead.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, Cobalt just got an extremely dirty Tetris, very high up. Might be set up for one now. Gets the bar, another dirty Tetris to reopen as well. Is trying to stay hot in the heels of Tristop. Currently at 642, Cobalt at a 601. Set up for a T-spin. And it's going to be a little bit of prolonged digging here for Cobalt, so chance for Tristop to start building up a strong lead.
Yeah, Tristop really going to want to start building here on this lead to secure a win, but as of now, he's got lots of dependencies here on his board at the moment, particularly this long bar dependency down the right side going to be a bit problematic.
Cobalt there rejected taking a triple to try and burn it down. Instead, set up the long bar to set up for the Tetris, and thankfully is rewarded with the long bar not too long afterwards. Almost caught up now with Tristop, who's still been digging, but managed to open up this dirty Tetris well. Gets the Tetris there. Tristop at 742, Cobalt at 733.
Yeah, in the meantime, as these guys are duking it out here on 29, we'll get game number 3 counted on up at the top in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But here we go, Tetris for Tristop here. He will take the lead back here. It is going back and forth now, up, down at the bottom, but a slight misstep of a bar there from Cobalt. Gonna slow him down here.
Cobalt here once again challenging Tristop until the very end. We're going to see if Tristop is going to be required to put on another show post 29. At the moment, both players running into a drought. Both players with clean boards. Tristop just building one row off the bottom. Finally, the long bar coming. Another long bar coming right after it, and currently the lead.
Yeah, it is getting tight here at the bottom here. It is coming down to the wire as Tristop is in a bit of a mess up at the top. Gonna have to do some burning. Oh man, gonna hang on that right side here from Tristop. This is, oh, he's set up. He's set up. Oh, but the bar comes a piece too late. Unable to take the dirty here as we're approaching level 29.
Tristop here, gonna get a Tetris right there. Cobalt getting his final Tetris of level 28, and now into 29, needing to burn this down as a whole at the bottom. Last game, Cobalt doing very well to survive well into post 29, but wasn't really able to score any Tetrises.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Tristop not able to do much scoring on 29 so far either. And this left side getting a little dicey, but gets 2 bars that are really nicely timed. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the misdrops from Tristop. Rhymin accidentally out here, but it is an 18,000 point spread. Cobalt will tie this up. We are now 1-1 on the bottom.
Oh no, and ID Kirby went for an extremely dirty Tetris and didn't get the bar in time. Unfortunately, tops out at 151,000, and Cole is into the second round.
And he will be playing tomorrow, everybody. Kobucket making the top 16. So we will see him back here tomorrow here at Classic Tetris at the World Championship. As we get set to begin game number 3 on the bottom.
But a word there for ID Kirby, who had a very strong running. And I think now we're at the point where we were with DAS players a couple years ago, but now unfortunately you can't see any DAS players in the gold bracket. But now the tappers are the ones who are almost extinct. So we've got a few. We've got ID Kirby, obviously. You've got Aaron defeating a roller today.
Tetris time earlier today, putting up a fun show against Pixelandia as we are all set for game 3 on the bottom. So Tugi, let's count them down in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Camera crew working hard here. There we go. There's Cobalt.
There you go. Now you can see in very high quality the CTWC 22 shirt twice.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. You can see him in full display here, right, in all their glory.
So both of these games have gone pretty close pre-29, and in the first game Tristop able to have a very strong showing and really ran away with the game, but in the second game unfortunately was unable to really get going, and Cobalt just about eking out the victory with some lines post 29.
Yeah, no, that last one really came down to the wire. You know, it was the lead for Tristop for a lot of that 19, and then, you know, Cobalt was able to kind of make that comeback. You know, they started going back and forth at the end, and, you know, and again, it really just came down to the 29 that Tristop was just, you know, was unable to get enough lines, was unable to clear enough, stay alive long enough, and Cobalt, he took advantage.
So we're off underway here in game number 3. What does Kingsman say again about game number 3?
Oh yeah, it's the crucial game 3 or pivotal. I don't. One of the two.
I thought he had a rhyme for it.
Oh, you're thinking of Mr. Grand Designs, you know, because game number 3 is breaking free.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I mixed up the two very loud commentators in the scene.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're both pretty loud. So,
That's fine. Actually, somebody. When I was doing Vienna, someone in the chat kept saying that I sounded like you.
They said you sounded like me?
Yeah, and I'd never heard that before.
That's a first for me, too. Like, I mean, I could do a decent impression, but, like, you know.
No, and I think...
If I, like, only use the deeper parts of my voice range, like, I could certainly do it.
Yeah, and take out all emotion and all hype, then I think you'd do a pretty good impression of me.
Yeah. Oh, man. But we are about 50 lines through this one. It is 258 here for Tristop at a Tetris 281. 259 here for Cobalt.
Tristop, mentioned before, picked up rolling relatively quickly. Generally a very talented player when it comes to NES Tetris. Obviously was the player who got the very first DAS 1.3 million and held the world record for a couple of years. Tristop, I believe, wasn't at CTWC last year.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, so he's been a bit busy. You know, he's a very smart, very bright young man, and obviously busy with school. But he's had a bit of a comeback arc recently, obviously getting the game crash and whatnot, and coming into this tournament in very good form. But right now, Nice adjustment there for Tristop, but Cobalt so far matching him each step of the way. 402 here for Tristop and 396 for Cobalt, who's a couple of lines behind.
Yeah, and and Cobalt a very consistent player himself. Certainly every time I've seen this dude at the World Championship, and, albeit it's only been a couple times, but he has made the gold bracket every time. Even back when his tapping days during the online era of the World Championship, I believe it was 2021. I don't know, both 2020 and 21 are kind of a blur to me at this point. But one of the two, he was able to make it. And he was dressed up as Perry the Platypus.
Yes,
he had a very good showing even that day. Even outfit and all, he had a very good showing.
And I believe Cobalt hadn't really played any competitive matches at that point. I
don't think so.
We knew that he was a max out player and that he had some good scores. Oh, unfortunate misslip there for Cobalt. But in 21, I believe it was, he came into CTWC qualifying and really shocked everyone by getting 4 max outs, which was an unbelievable tally at the time.
Yeah, certainly. It is crazy how well he's been able to do. Again, even in his earliest days, and now here he is, still holding strong here in 2024, up against one of the world's best in Tristop. Certainly, again, against the Game Crasher. Certainly a formidable opponent as we are past the 100 line mark here. We are approaching the 19 transition. It is 5:19 here for Cobalt, 6:07 here, Tugi, for Tristop. My God, what a hot pace here.
Yeah, Tristop responding, having a hard time pulling away here in these earlier levels, and now responding currently at 630. Still the potential for a 670 transition to level 19. Cobalt, though, not too far behind, 566 with 3 more Tetrises available. We're looking at double 600k transitions here for the 2 players.
Yeah, and a high 600k here at that for Tristop. Around 660s you see in the bottom left there. There we go. Ended up with 657 as Cobalt has 2 more Tetrises on the table here at 589.
Oh, but Cobalt...
These burns not going to be too friendly for him here, Tugi.
Cobalt there. Not sure if he wasn't sure what to do with the piece, but had some troubles. Next Lombard to the right is only going to be a triple, but crucial for survival. But as that's happening, Tristop also running into some issues, trying to reopen an Adam well on column 3. Needs an L or J to reopen it. Now set up for the Tetris. There you go, Tetris for Tristop, but it's going to be hard maintaining this as now he's got a Lombard dependency over on column 8. Cobalt, meanwhile, 100,000 points behind in lines as well, but only by 5, but has a right well set up to Tristop's column 3.
Yeah, but Tristop going to slam a Tetris down there, almost looking like Quaid with how confident he was able to get that down, and is now enjoying, of course, over 100,000 point lead real time. But Cobalt, though, again, with the more, as you said, Cobalt with the more ideal board to work with the traditional sloping left to right build, and look at this, now Tristop starting to pay the price here for going for the center well.
Yeah, it's difficult sometimes. The top players, I mentioned SV before as a player who's unwilling to take any burns and go for the dirty Tetris to try and reopen wells cleanly, but it was that which led to that burning for Tristop. He went for a bit of a greedy center well to try and have a perfect well transfer back over to the right side, and that's when all the trouble started, and has allowed Cobalt to get back into this game. Is only behind by about 40,000 points, and almost a full level behind in lines as well. Has a completely clean board waiting for the Lombard. There you go, Tetris for Cobalt, 800,000 here into level 24. Tristop now entering level 25 at 817.
Yeah, pretty hot game going on now. We were looking at over 100,000 points, but Cobalt has just brought this all the way back. He is really looking good here. But there's a Tetris for Tristop to go to 848. Look at this, under 10,000 points, the difference now. This one, look, I'm like, it might come down to the wire again here.
Yeah, these 2 players, Tristop, one of the favorites, but Cobalt has just been a complete wall. Just consistent, good pacing here in these games into 29, and right now just a little bit of burning here for Cobalt. Some unfavorable pieces, needs an L or J, uses a long bar, has a few rows of garbage to clear out before he can reopen this Tetris well. And meanwhile, Tristop is taking a 100,000 point lead, but is a couple of lines ahead, and Tristop now needing to burn and concede some Tetrises here as we're about to enter level 28 for both players.
Yeah, level 28 now for Tristop. He has maxed out the game, 1,023,000. Cobalt here trying to slam another Tetris, trying to match him here. Looking at a double max out into 29. As Tristop is there at 1,067,000. Cobalt with the max here has got one more Tetris on the table here before we hit 29. Again, this is pretty neck and neck here. And here we go, level 29. It is about a 50,000 point spread. Tristop with the lead.
Tristop had some troubles here at the beginning of the post 29, but was able to clear them out. Now looking to try and set up for a Tetris. Cobalt, meanwhile, doing well to stay alive here post 29, and now set up for a Tetris. Cobalt now set up for a Tetris. Unfortunately has some misreps, but gets the Tetris. Is still behind by about 20,000 points. Tristop slowly bringing his board back down. Cobalt, though, needing some precision to try and move the pieces to the left side. Gets the bar over.
Oh, that's going to be so tough here for Cobalt. Oh, the Z! That Z gonna hang, and he'll be finished at 1,092,000 and at 1.1 million. And Tristop will be good. We'll take the 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Tristop now just one game away from the top 16 tomorrow. But this has certainly not been easy. Cobalt able to take one game, and the other two games here for Tristop have been an absolute grind. Little to say about Tristop having a bad day or anything. He's playing completely fine, but Cobalt has just been really, really consistent with these paces.
Yeah, he just knows. He knows how tough an opponent Tristop is, and knows he has to give it everything he's got. Just send everything at him just to put the pressure on him and try and play more aggressive.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Looks like they are just about good to go here for game number 4. So let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Double square start, and they do different things. Wow. How will this affect this game? What do you think?
Yeah,
what kind of an omen is that?
Yeah, I think that's going to be the end-all be-all. I think one of them just made a major mistake there.
Absolutely.
By not putting the squares in the same location. No clone Tris. I think that curses the game. I think
Tristop may have won because he built a lawnmower dependency and immediately got a lawnmower. So I think the gods favoring Tristop here.
Yeah, well, perhaps so. But right now, in spite of the lack of clone Tris going on, we certainly are pretty neck and neck. 0 points between them. It's about as close as you can get.
Yeah, it's been 100% Tetris rate here for both players. We'll see if this continues.
Yeah. But no, Tristop.
Oh, Tristop
will be the first to burn. Man, wouldn't that have been something? Kind of a repeat of Fractal's perfect game through almost 100 lines, except with both players. And this early on, can you imagine?
I think the solution is to clone Fractal.
Yeah, right. Maybe that's the only way that ever happens. But, a man can dream.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Cobalt right now has a lawnmower dependency, and a bit annoying now, needs a J piece as well to burn this down, but gets a bar and a J piece, so exactly what he wished for Christmas, and Santa delivered. We're in June. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Yeah, right. You can't even make the Christmas in July.
I don't know. The AC is so cold. I don't understand why in America the AC is just always blasting. Like honestly, it's like 30 degrees outside, or I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but it's really hot outside.
Yeah. Well,
and the AC is blasting.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
like I'm cold. Like what's going on?
I mean, Americans are just sweatier, I guess. I don't know. Especially in a lot of these conventions, Americans are just sweatier. They gotta compensate for that.
Yeah. Oh my God, Cobalt got S-bursted very, very badly, and actually handled it pretty nicely. This is a great outcome for Cobalt, considering how unprepared his stack was for 4 S pieces in a row.
Oh, but I don't know though. That board getting pretty high up. Okay, Bar shows up. And he's going to be A-okay. But, yeah, that was a pretty good solve. Again, you saw all those S pieces come in. And to have only that little too wide hole that you see towards the bottom there, certainly if that's all you got, if that's the only mess you have after a bunch of S pieces like that, you're certainly in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Cobalt here. It's a bit annoying because he got one long bar right there, was a triple, and he's going to have to use another one for a triple. And now might be able to start setting up for some Tetrises 2 rows off the bottom. Has a column 9 set up for some reason, but is going to be able to get it. And he's going to be happy to just concede the double and try and burn this down completely.
Yeah, certainly just a couple burns away from getting this into a favorable position. He is behind by about 2 Tetrises right now. We're about 75 lines through, 281 to 352 the score. It is Tristop with the lead by about 70,000 points. And I mean, seriously though, with Tristop right now, just absolutely killing it right now. 83% Tetris rate through 77. That is a pace to watch here as we start getting closer to that 19 transition.
Yeah, so in this game, Tristop finally able to build up a significant lead over Cobalt. Cobalt had a couple of issues, and he needs this game to try and prolong the set. Tristop here, 2 opportunities to try and move on to the next round, and looking poised to convert his first attempt.
Yeah, Tristop certainly looking to just get the job done. Just, you know, less games to play certainly, you know, means less fatigue, right? Because that's the thing with these live events, you know. While these are, you know, the last matches of the day, you know, for these 2 players, right? You know, we're doing top 16 tomorrow, you know, through all the rest of the tournament. But, you know, even still, you know, you want to try and, if you're going to win it, you want to try and get it done as quick as possible, you know, so that way you are, you know, able to give yourself some time to just rest and not have to, you know, go through, you know, just physically and mentally go through so many games, you know. And a lot of these events, it kind of becomes a bit of a slog from time to time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's been the thing about these real-life events. You know, if you're qualifying on Friday, that's 2 hours. Those are exhausting in itself. You're obviously you're on vacation to some degree as well with a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
So you're going to be spending, we're going to be spending time with them as well. And it really does take a toll on you by Sunday. And to me, it's really interesting how the top players can maintain such a high level over an entire weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly, you know, and that's part of the challenge, right? That is part of the challenge, you know. If you're going to be the best, got to be able to get through it here as we are about 10 lines away from the 19 transition. 584 Tristop, 513 right on the dot here for Cobalt. Again, his tournament life on the line as we are getting down to it here. There's a nice burn there from Tristop. Nicely done. Is over 600K. There's the Tetris and the transition at 636. 584 the score for Cobalt. He will join him. And off we run on the 19 speed.
Yeah, so honestly, a pretty solid transition here for Cobalt considering the troubles he had earlier on his 18 campaign. Right now, both players clean, just waiting for a bar. Cobalt once again getting S-bursted at an inopportune time, has to build a hole at the bottom, and is going to deal with it immediately. Now it's going to concede a little bit more runway here to Tristop, but Cobalt burning it down and almost set up for a Tetris now. Just needs an L piece or a long bar for the left side. Getting neither though. Finally gets the L piece. Left side a little bit problematic, but getting some good pieces over. And finally the Tetris there for Cobalt. 672 for Cobalt. Tristop needing to do a bit of burning at 745.
Yeah, Tristop seriously just putting on a clinic here that we have seen all series long. But Cobalt still hanging in there too. He's at 703. It's about 100,000 point spread real time, but a couple lines separating our players. Certainly, score might be slightly closer than it appears as far as pace is concerned.
I'm not sure what just happened there with Tristop with that long bar. It looks like he just completely dropped it somewhere, but immediately finds a great solution, and now waiting for the next one to try and score this Tetris. You know, Cobalt had to do some digging himself. Maybe not a bad time to have a drought while he's digging. Set up now, gets the Tetris. 745 here for Cobalt, 844 for Tristop. So Tristop able to maintain this 100,000 point lead, but Cobalt looking good to at least try and match Tristop's pace as we enter the second half of the post-transition.
Oh man, just saw that missed line spin there from Cobalt. He was really trying to keep it efficient, try and be a little cheeky with it there, but unfortunately not going to get it. Now is going to cause some more burns. That's going to make his job a little bit harder here as we start to approach level 29, and we are over 100,000 point spread here between our players. Cobalt really going to have to either turn it up here or just start prepping for 29.
Cobalt here on pace once again for a decent max out into 29, but it's going to require some post-29 heroics here for Cobalt, especially if Tristop is able to get a good campaign going here himself. Tristop already well over the 1 million points, 1,063,000 here for Tristop, having a couple of issues, so might be a small opening here for Cobalt to try and shorten this lead. Currently at 942 with a couple more Tetrises available, 5 if he's able to go perfect, but running into some issues himself, so going to be spending some time burning here.
Yeah, there we go. Some really good burns there for Tristop. There's the Tetris to go to 1.1 million. Meanwhile, Cobalt still looking for his max out here. His screen look, and he's seeing like, oh man, I got a pretty massive lead to overcome. 154,000 point lead for Tristop as we are fast approaching level 29. Both players are clean here too, so certainly they're going to be matching each other Tetris for Tetris as Tristop hits 29 here at 1,190,000 points. And Cobalt will join at 1,036.
Yeah, Tristop here needing a J piece over to the left side, trying to set up for a Tetris. Cobalt knows that he's going to need to get some Tetrising done, is set up for a Tetris, waiting for the bar. It's going to be a triple there for Cobalt. Tristop, meanwhile, now running into some issues, but gets a crucial L piece. Oh, gets the J piece over, gets the Tetris. 1,245,000 points here for Tristop. Cobalt needing to do a bit of burning to try and get Tetris ready. He needs it. He's behind by 255,000. Tristop just piling on the misery here. Almost set up for another Tetris, waiting for the bar. Gets the bar for the Tetris. Almost a 300,000 point lead here for Tristop, but Cobalt getting clean.
Yeah, Cobalt really got an uphill battle here if he wants to try and chase this down. Over 300,000 points difference because Tristop is just slamming it home. Looking to slam that door shut on Cobalt here. But Cobalt gonna top out himself here, level 32, 1,092,000 points, not enough. As Tristop will get it done, 3-1.
So Tristop having a very strong showing here in his match on Saturday. Gonna be a problem for whoever's facing him tomorrow.
Yes, and you'll see Super Kill Screen is twice as fast as his speed, and it's virtually what it almost is impossible to play on. However, Alex T has gotten a couple
scroll past him.
He's gonna
we'll play this out. We'll let him.
Yeah, we'll find out later.
Yeah.
But yeah, a word there for Cobalt. Really had.
But there you go. Another massive win here. 1.5 million for Tristop, and he has punched his ticket to the top 16, and we will see him back here tomorrow.
Super Kill Screen, 1.349 million. Oh,
looks like Tristop tomorrow will face the winner of a match coming up that is happening over on the other stage, Fractal and Mean.
Yeah, Tristop has been in good form for a couple of months, as mentioned before, and having a very strong showing here on Saturday. Cobalt, though, definitely not making it easy for Tristop. Tristop really needed to be on his A game, was able to cruise somewhat in the end, but just a couple of percent lower, and Cobalt might have had really a chance there because he was so consistent every single game, pushing Tristop to the limit.
Yeah, seriously, it was just an excellent set all around for both of our players, and certainly I'm excited to see what Cobalt was able to do in future years of CTWC. I think he's going to do great stuff.
Yeah, when he makes his next cameo appearance at CTWC.
Yeah.
Every year you kind of forget about him, shows up, puts up an amazing show, and you hope you see more.
Leaves. Refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Yeah, goes back to creating his YouTube videos, which are excellent, by the way. You should check them out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, AM Cobalt on YouTube. Check it out. You know, and of course, as a reminder for everybody watching here at CT2, you know, sure, contribute to our prize pool here. You know, we have partnered with Matcherino to help us raise some funds for our prize pool to pay out our players. Big or small, any contribution, it helps. Make sure to use !point Matcherino on Twitch or on YouTube to contribute to the prize pool. Certainly, if you like what you saw, definitely want to make sure to show our guys and gals and non-binary pals your support.
All right, over here with our number 1 seed, it is the Blue Scooty, just defeated Rhubarb here in our round of 32, and we'll move on to tomorrow's top 16. Scooty, the pressure clearly is on, being the number 1 seed overall. Can you give us your thoughts going into the match with Rhubarb? Obviously, you've played him many times before.
It's so hard to hear sometimes because like Sharky was like popping off. Yeah, so I think like just I'm gonna just say like whoever's talking, if it gets like super loud like that, I'm gonna just let you rip for a bit while that's going on. I think that.
I think I'm trying to catch on.
Let me ask you, right
I'm supposed to talk.
Yeah. No, yeah, we got it.
Yeah, I think that's good. I'll try. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't know in 29 whether to go back to if I should keep going. Do you think it's best to just not sit?
I mean, I think either way. I mean, we'll just kind of feel for it. But I mean, if Sharky is also popping off over some 29 stuff, I say we just let it ride. But like, you know, but I think if it's like, you know, we're the only ones on 29, I think we can kind of just pick it.
You move on to Sunday's big top 16.
So I'll try and steer more towards you if that's
fair enough. Yeah.
Any shout outs you want to give before
did you see who's next? Did you say who's next?
King's gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, King's gonna do it.
Okay, so we're just sitting back. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But good thing too, because I have no idea. I have no idea.
I can run to get some water.
Oh yeah.
I need to fill a few cups.
What's that? Yeah. I bring these two in with me. Thanks.
I don't know what you're saying, but I'll talk to you after.
All right, thank you, Blue, so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations.
We get cameras.
Chris and Sharky, we'll throw it back to you real quick before I call up the next group.
That's right. So isn't that amazing? Blue Scooty's family, you know, came out here and kind of
Texas World Championship live from the Pasadena Hospital.
That was interesting being back there.
Oh yeah, that is different. Oh, it is. Yeah.
My mom and dad surprised me. Was like, hey, we're gonna fly you out to CTWC.
Yeah, like, I can't see the screen.
Yeah, now you look at these players, they're making.
The whole time I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Right? Yeah.
That's the inspiring about this. To see new players come in and they build a life of success and inspiration. Having their families support.
Hell yeah.
Just seeing the love of both community and family come together to make all this possible. So big shout out to the parents out there for bringing their kids out here and supporting them. The whole reason I'm even here is because my mom drove me to the Nintendo World Championships in 1990, and I won my first big Nintendo Tetris tournament.
Right.
And even on that trip, I met a friend who worked at Tengen. He was business partner, and then next thing I know, I was working at a game company when I was 13. All of our families are involved in getting us
right there. Yeah, but it's right there like that.
They might pick up something for
and it was like
I always bring these. Yeah. Well, I barely could sometimes. I just kind of would like lead in a bit.
Yeah, we do have Kingsman ready to announce our next player. So Kingsman, take it away.
Thank you, Sharky. Let's get our next group of players up on the stage. So for CT1, our next group, oh yeah, break out the Parmesan cheese. It's Alex T. He'll be taking on Ada here on CT1. Joining them will be Sonia Moedos and the bad boys in the UK, Dan V. Come on up on my right side here on CT1. For CT2, we're going to bring up the Star versus Wallband and DMJ versus the Captain. So once again on CT2 on my left, Wallband, DMJ, and Captain.
You guys aren't in the channel, logged in?
No, we are.
You are? Yeah. You logged into the channel?
On here? Oh, no, they're over there, though.
I think I could mod myself.
So it's a big match just coming up. Here it is. Huff and Wallband. And then DMJ and the captain, who just asked us to mod him, which we denied.
No, we believe in the health and integrity of Tetris as an esport, so we have decided not to mod Somalian over here, or who goes by captain.
It would be a special occasion.
I mean, either one, I guess. Yeah.
An inflatable pool to contain the LSD energy, so to speak.
Too bad.
It can't be stopped. The best you can do is, contain it.
Oh no, I have
this is your splash zone. This is the splash.
Be careful for the flash damage.
All right, we are getting our players up and ready to go. We got DMJ coming up here and the captain. Tuki, what are your thoughts on this upcoming match? Of course, you know Somalia pretty well. As you guys are in a similar group of folks in the community.
Absolutely. Somalian is a player who's been around for many years, longer than I have. He's been there the entire time. Was always slightly better than me. And fun fact, he's 9-0 lifetime against me. And it's not even a case of... I think he was better than me every single one of those matches, but not to the point where I'm losing 9 straight against him. So I know all about how good captain can be. Captain Somalian, the captainer.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, and of course, DMJ, his opponent there, certainly certainly no slouch himself. We saw him yesterday. The first round of the qualifying was really making a statement. They're getting max out after max out. 12th seed of the tournament. And certainly, honestly, certainly could be kind of a dark horse to really make some noise in this tournament, almost as Cole is himself, right? Certainly a player that's kind of been. Not necessarily like right up there with like the Alex T's, the super elite level player, but certainly someone that could really make a statement in some of these earlier and even some of the later rounds.
Yeah, DMJ yesterday, I believe, was in the first qual slot and had the highest tally out of anyone, had 11 in the end. And a little bit surprising in the sense that a lot of people hadn't really seen DMJ so much. He's not been super active in the scene over the last maybe year or so, but always a very, very strong player. Another one of those players who's really good at all the playstyles. Really good at dash, really good at tap, and really good at roll.
Yeah, can also, and in addition to that, can play Tetris upside down. I think he said the other night had like a 700K or something like that. I'll bother him later about that, I guess. But I think a pretty respectable score for upside down Tetris, like the only person that does that category because he's psychotic. So.
Yeah, very. Yeah. I wonder what motivates him to do that, because the prospect of being upside down and having to play Tetris seems a bit difficult.
Yeah, certainly a difficult feat, and then of course we have our other match on the top that's going to be beginning momentarily as well. We got Huffaluffagus, a multi-time top 8 finisher at the World Championship, a one-time world finalist back in 2021. Certainly, and of course, Tetris Friendly's heavyweight champion for over a year, held that belt. So a very well accomplished player as he takes on I believe won the regional out in London, Ontario, out by him. That was hosted back in March by himself and Blank and a lot of those other folks. So certainly I think it's going to be a big match coming up at the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Huff, definitely the favorite here in this matchup. Huff has been a favorite at the absolute highest level for many years at this point. Was a little bit inactive over last couple of years, maybe decreasingly in activity. But recently came back, had a very strong showing in the Mega Masters event from the CTM, which happened a couple of months ago. And overall has been honing his skills to try and make another deep run here at the Worlds.
Yeah, certainly could see it here. You know, again, Huff always a name in the conversation when you're talking about who might win the World Championship. Huff certainly always a name, but you know, again, gotta give some credit to Wallband though. You know, he is again, you know, a multi-time, you know, event finalist at some of these regional tournaments. He's won a regional tournament as well, and earned his free entry, rather not free spot in the bracket, but free entry into this convention, into the tournament. You know, by his own merit, right? He did it by his own merit, and certainly had to go through some of the best to get there, get that title. So certainly could give Huff a good run for his money.
Absolutely. Actually, speaking of Huff and always being a contender, I think Huff yesterday told me something like he's been number 5 seed like 4 years in a row or something stupid like that.
I mean, that sounds right. I think he was last year too, so yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so Huff always used to having a bit more chill start to Saturday at these events, but gonna have to come in hot here to try and defeat Wallband, who took down Doge to book a spot into the first round.
Yeah, and of course, Somalian, you know, the captain there, having to defeat the Asian to make it this far as well. Of course, the Asian, the silver bracket winner from back in 2022. You know, now making his way to the gold bracket for I believe the second year in a row, the Asian. You know, so certainly had a good run to get there. But you know, Somalian certainly a formidable foe to be able to get that win over. You know, someone who's been around doing this for such a long time.
Yeah, Somalian has been a notable player for a couple of years now. I think it was 2021 where Somalian had that epic match with Corian in one of the online editions. So he's been known to the CTWC crowd now, and I believe this is his 5th World Championship.
That sounds right, or maybe 4th.
4th or 5th.
Something like that.
Yeah,
I mean, who's counting at this point?
Yeah, I don't know. All the years kind of just blend into each other, you know.
Well, I guess somebody's counting, but it's not me. So
yeah, definitely not. Yeah.
Do we start with that? Yes.
I'm going to take a 30-minute break and play Tetris. And I said PB, I just wasn't recording. Oh, man. I was just like, that's kind of unfortunate. What we should do.
So again, players kind of getting their warm-ups in, getting themselves squared away, ready to go for this round of 32. These round of 32 matchups. And yeah, seriously, this is going to be some good stuff. It's going to be really good stuff all around. I think we're in for some high-octane action. I mean, early. I mean, again, Huff and Wallband being this early of a matchup is just crazy, honestly.
Yeah, even for the top players, if you're someone like Kristoff, we saw in the last game, had to deal with Cobalt to even just book a spot into the top 16, and Huffaluffagus, not too much easier of a task facing off against Wallband to just make it into the top 16. So looks like all the players getting their warm-ups done, all on 29, all rolling. The only thing to note about that is that Le Captain does roll on 29, but is one of those players who does a grip switch. He actually taps for most of the game and then switches to rolling just for 29, which is a thing you saw quite a lot. You saw Fractal do that, obviously, in 2021. But you don't see it too much nowadays. Most of the time, most players do full roll from 18 to 29.
One way or the other, they fully adjust. But it looks like we are just about set here. We're going to do a simul countdown with CT1. Players just getting all squared away. The referees giving everybody thumbs up. All right, here we go. 3,
2, 1, Tetris. So I guess the organizers said that it takes too much time to do a countdown from 10. So we went with 3 this time, it seems.
Yeah, and someone must have told those guys at CT1, like, hey, guys, like, we're behind here. Can we,
Yeah, exactly.
give a moment?
Yeah, we made a complaint, actually. We went up to them and said, what's going on, guys?
Yeah, took it to the complaint department. Yeah, that's what we did. Oh, man. We are underway, though. We are underway with this next set of top 32 matches. Up at the top, we got some messes going on here from Huff side to begin. Well, there we go. We're going to get a Tetris here for Huff. We'll go to 29,000 here early on. 32,000 for Wallband. Meanwhile, at the bottom, about a 2 Tetris lead for DMJ to begin. DMJ has yet to burn. We're at 49,000 points here for Captain 91 for DMJ.
Yeah, right now, top game was separated by 5 points there for a second. It was up for that troubles at the beginning, but really finding his footing now. Needs a J piece, and now an L or J, gets another J. Finally uses the J for the dependency, and currently enjoying about a 40,000 point lead. Wallband clearing out of his troubles, getting 2 Js at a good time. Set up for a Tetris, just waiting for the bar. Meanwhile, at the bottom, both players clean. But DMJ currently enjoying about a 1.5 Tetris lead for the moment.
Yeah, and DMJ has, again, we saw how long it took for him to even burn a single line. It's still on a 90% Tetris rate. Well, a little less than that now with that burn, but certainly is off to a really, really hot start. That, oh man, some awkward little overhangs there, kind of some awkward burn setups, and so we're not really working out too well. But that T piece gonna come in clutch right there. He's at 190 here. 177 here for Captain, so still hanging on to about a half a Tetris lead. Meanwhile at the top, Wallband at 137, Huff at 174. And Huff's board not looking too hot right now.
Yeah, Huff there just got a J piece when he really needed an L piece, so it's going to be a couple more burns here for Huff to try and get Tetris ready once again. Wallband almost caught up behind by less than a Tetris at this point. Same line count for both players. Now both players are clean, just waiting for a bar, but we are into a drought here in the seed. Drought still going and counting. Huff needing it to reopen. Well, actually, once the lumbars come, they come in 3. So Huff able to get the Tetris. And Wallband, a little bit of trouble. Needs an L and a J. Is going to get the J piece. Now has a lumbar dependency. Huff also with some trouble. Seems it's a bit of a difficult seed here at the moment at the top, as Huff not going to misplace any pieces, just slowly burning this down, but could be conceding the lead here to Wallband, who has a completely clean board. At the bottom, Somalian only behind by about 1 Tetris, but is also ahead in lines and has a row of garbage there at the bottom, while DMJ is completely clean.
Yeah, and that bottom game right now is certainly, I mean, honestly, it's been neck and neck all around, but this bottom game in particular, it might end up coming down to this burn sequence here that's going on from Somalian right now. But look at this, we were exactly tied for a moment, as now DMJ is getting into some trouble here up at the top of his board. And oh man, you could see almost some gears turning in his head there. Was maybe thinking about setting up for the dirty Tetris, but then saw maybe it was only a triple. But there we go, dirty Tetris for DMJ, and we'll get another. Why not? 353 to now a 326. Very nicely done there from DMJ.
Yeah, Somalian here was waiting for the J piece, didn't show up, has to concede putting an S piece there, so it's going to be a solve, just taking a couple more burns. Still building 1 row off the bottom. There you go, going to get the tuck in of the J piece, and almost Tetris ready. A bit annoying. Would love a T piece there for the middle of his board. I'm going to have to cover up the well with that S piece, as he's not able to utilize the next 2 bars for a Tetris, but now waiting for the bar. Well is open. Bit of a suffer sequence here for Somalian, but finally gets the Tetris. Somalian.
We're approaching that 19 transition here. It is coming up in just a few lines. Somalian only about 10 lines away at this point. Oh, but that J was really nasty for his board. But we'll get a couple touches in, and we'll tie the game.
Yeah, currently
lines left.
Tied completely in score, but Somalian is 1 line away from the transition. DMJ still with 3 Tetrises available. Currently at the top, Wallband was able to build up a lead, but it's only going to be a slight one if a lead at all. Wallband going to need this final Tetris. Huff already into level 19 at 424. Wallband at 407 with 1 more to go. At the bottom, Somalian already into level 19, into level 20 in fact. 465 here for Somalian, 500,000 for DMJ, just entering level 19 now.
Yeah, you know, kind of some all across the board. It's been lower transition scores than what we'd be used to seeing. You know, even in those last sets, you were kind of seeing 600 Ks, flying for days at transition for a lot of these top level players. So certainly, these sequences have really been tough for these players so far. As now the 19 going to be one of the difference makers here. As we got about less than a Tetris difference here between Huff and Wallband. Huff will get the Tetris to bring it to within 16,000 points, 515 to 532. Meanwhile, on the bottom, 577 to 579. It is DMJ hanging on to a lead as the captain hits the Vince.
Yeah, we're having pretty similar games here for both matches. Both players on the right side for some reason, slightly ahead. Now they're slightly behind both of them, but DMJ able to get the Tetris to break the pattern. But yeah, all these games really going neck and neck, but now Wallband and Somalian respectively having some issues. Wallband able to clean up, currently behind of Huffaluffagus by about 2 Tetrises, gets one right there. He's also behind in line, so all things considered, still a very even game here at the top, but at the bottom, Somalian is ahead in lines and down in score, so DMJ enjoying a pretty solid lead for the moment. Has a Lombard dependency that he's going to have to deal with, but score looking good here for DMJ.
Yeah, DMJ score-wise looking pretty good as Wallband, hold up, top Wallband in a bit of trouble here. He's got a nasty long bar dependency down the middle, and the bar comes up too late, but now we'll get another one to fill this in. Yeah, so he's going to have to get out of this mess pretty quick as Huff is going to have an opportunity here to start building a lead. Is ahead already by about 40,000 points, so a Tetris and a half. The difference. And of course a nice fits there from Huff. There we go, Tetris for him. We'll go to 764. 695 here for the Wallband as we are starting to get down to the end of the game here, down to the level 29. And all 4 of these games looking like it might come down to the wire.
Absolutely, but at the moment, Huff is ahead in score by almost 100,000 points, has a Lombard dependency, and is obviously also ahead in lines. So right now, Wallband, if he's just able to stay very efficient, then he might carve himself a pretty good chance in this game here as we're approaching level 29. Right now, Somalian with the difficult task here has now switched to rolling, as you can see, and about to enter level 29, but hangs the bar there on column 9, gets the bar for the Tetris, but needs to burn 2 lines at the top and will transition high up. So far, Somalian able to stay alive, but doesn't get the bar all the way over. Set up for a very dirty left wall Tetris, but Somalian not able to get the bar over and tops out at 851. So DMJ going to take game number 1 at the bottom, and at the top, Huff at 994. Mess of a board is ahead of Wallband. Both players into the post 29. Wallband and Huff both needing to burn, but Wallband seemingly closer to being clean. Actually, both players now clean. Huff with just over 1 million points. Wallband at 947, and Wallband trying to set up for a Tetris.
Yeah, Wallband really looking to close this gap. He's set up with the aggressive bar placement. He's going so aggressive on the right, but gets the bar for the score. And will bring this to within 30,000 points. Huff with the max, Wallband at 994, and Huff will top out. Huff will top out, 20,000 points. Wallband is about to reach Max Out City and has got there, has 8,000 points left, has plenty of runway here. There's a triple, couple burns, and that'll do it. Wallband! will get it done with the 29 chase down. Game number 1 goes to the Wallband. GG's.
Looks like we are good to go to count down game number 2. So let's get it started. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, once we got our ready from our players up on stage, we will continue on with the game number 2. You know, it's getting the simul countdowns for all 4 of our games. It's always satisfying.
Would this be the right medium to say that I actually don't like simul countdowns? I don't know. It's just annoying. I'll just say it's the scenario is annoying when we finish our game and then the referee says, "Let's wait for the other game to finish," when they're on like level 22, so we can do a simul countdown.
Yeah,
and then I'm sitting there for 4 minutes waiting to start the game while we're both ready.
Yeah. I mean, like it tastes like this, right? Where it's like, you know, you're both at 29 at the same time, right? Like, you know, yeah. It tastes like this. It's great. Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you. But it's like early like that. Yeah. No, I don't disagree.
That's like the worst case is everyone dropping out at once. Yeah, exactly. That'll be a lot tomorrow.
Vote for who they think places in whatever location. And speaking of that, Alex T, the past 2 months has been ranked number 1. Yeah.
All right, looks like we are almost. They're trying to psych us out here. All right, well, we can at least get our bottom game underway, so let's count down on the bottom in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Okay, the bottom game getting underway. There's a top match getting all situated here. Wallband perhaps a bit cold like you two here. See, he's putting on the jacket. All right, here we go. At the top, we're going to count him down as well in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, what you got there, Tugi? Oh man, of course we gotta shout out one of our Matcherino contributions here. Got $100 here coming in from Gia Huff. It says, "Go Huffaluffagus," heart emoji. Of course, shout outs to Gia Huff for that Matcherino contribution. Thank you so much. Of course, for supporting your fellow Huffster.
Absolutely. Does need the support at the moment as Huff yet to Tetris 7 lines into the game, but is set up for it now. Gets the Tetris, gets a Lombard now. Could use a couple of square pieces for the left side, exactly what he's going to get. And yeah, steady starts here overall, but Wallband and DMJ respectively ahead so far early on here on level 18.
So again, this is game number 2. Wallband with a nice setup of the Vits there on that right side early on, so it's gonna hold on to a nice lead. Meanwhile, on the bottom, though, you know, we got DMJ kind of the player. I mean, you're looking, you know, we're at 34 lines in on his side. He's at a 94% Tetris rate, off to a really hot start, and that's kind of similar to what we saw the first game, too, you know, where you saw he just really just absolutely sent it at first and never looked back and was able to take the win, you know, as he got to level 29, just never let go of that lead. Perhaps we could see more of the same here.
Yeah, looking poised to build up another lead here early on, especially as Somalian having a couple of issues. This would be a dirty Tetris if he's able to get the bar. There you go. Going to work out perfectly. And currently behind by just over 2 Tetrises at the same line count. And 2 Tetris lead as well here for Wallband at the top.
Yeah, boards up at the top, not looking too hot here. Wallband looking okay. A little bit of separation of the stack in the middle, kind of a high middle of the board, which kind of tends to split your stack in half. So it's going to have to work around that. But Huff's board not looking too hot either. It's got a line dependency buried by a couple minutes. But there we go. Nice dirty triple there. Going to help him bring this down.
Yeah, right now, similar stories really. Wallband and DMJ ahead, although Wallband had to do a bit of burning, which has allowed Huff to get ever so slightly closer here. Tetris there for Huff, will take the lead momentarily, but Wallband behind in lines will get the next Tetris and back into the lead. At the bottom, Smalley once again having a couple of issues. Isn't actually too bad of a game. 292 after 71 lines, not really bad bad game at all.
Yeah, no, certainly not.
But DMJ here has really been making life difficult here for Somalian, demanding excellent efficiency to try and keep up with them.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, still at an 89% rate here. We are over 70 lines through this one, and did have a hang of a L on the right side, but there we go. Nice burn there, nice rooftop burn, and it's got the right side back open for business. But meanwhile at the top, as DMJ leads on the bottom at the top, Wallbant leads as well. He's at 335, 320 now for Huff. Both players will add a Tetris, and the lead will stay at about 15,000 points. So Wallbant certainly looking good here. This is exactly where he wants to be, as kind of, he's kind of the underdog going into this match. When you're going up against a guy like Huff, you got to think like, man, this guy's going to give it everything he's got. I got to really fully send it to have a chance here, and Wallbant, again, with the lead, certainly doing just that.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, Huff being the favorite, and is the favorite because Huff obviously very proficient on the post-29 speeds. But in the last game, Huff not really able to get going, and because Wallbant was pushing him so hard, was able to eke out a victory. And in a scenario like this, when you're the favorite and you've dropped game one and your opponent is playing well and is in the lead, you might be the favorite going into the game, but you're definitely going to be feeling the pressure in a situation like this. So it's going to be up to Huff to see if he can rally back and try and secure game number 2 here. At the bottom, Somalian was able to build into this lead just a little bit. Currently behind by 60,000 points. 486 here for Somalian. At the end of this drought, finally gets the bar. DMJ at 548 now, experiencing the same drought that Somalian just did.
Yeah, and we are about to transition here at the bottom, and DMJ is still just on fire here. Another Tetris coming in. Looking at over a 600,000 point transition on his side, as Somalian, the captain, is already there at 559. So DMJ will have the advantage. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We're at a 620 here. And off they run on 29. Or on 19, excuse me. Well, they'll get to 29. We'll get there.
It's okay. Same colors.
Top, 511 Wallbant, 557 here for Huff the Stuff, as they are about to transition up top as well.
Huff the Stuff, is that another Kingsman classic?
Oh yeah.
Just thought of a word that rhymes with Huff.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And I thought, you know what, this is going to be a nickname. Huff's nickname being the Stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty good. One of our great lyricists. Currently, Huff the Stuff needing a J piece over towards the left side to try and reopen as well. Gets the bar over. Slightly behind here as both players into level 20. 596 here for Huff. 610 for Wallbant. At the bottom, Captain at 649. DMJ at about 800,000 into level 22. This is the type of pace that you want for a 1.3 into kill screen. So DMJ in competition, really pulling out all the stops, having a very strong game here. Somalian 150,000 points behind, has a Lombard dependency in the middle, and currently experiencing a drought at the worst possible time. Gets the bar when it's not really useful. Now could really use a bar. We'll see if he's able to get it. Trying to keep this dependency open. Now needs 2 bars to fill in this dependency. Just getting droughted at the worst times. Finally gets the bar just as he covers up the well. And Somalian going to top out at 694. DMJ with a monster pace. Already ahead. Going to take game number 2 and into the 2-0 lead.
Wow, what a strong game there from DMJ. Perhaps almost a little bummed. Like, man, I kind of want to play that out. That was a crazy game, right? But, got to take the win, certainly, and just move on there. And of course, there's no signs of let up yet as we are moving our way over to the top. We got 808 here from Wallbant, having a pretty good game himself. Up at 760 here, so about a 50,000 point spread here as we are moving our way along here on the 19 speed.
Absolutely. Right now, Wallbant able to maintain this lead throughout this game, really pushing Huff. Couple of clean Tetrises right there. 823 in the middle of level 25. It's pretty solid pace, all things considered, but Wallbant currently ahead. Up here at 826, gets another Tetris into level 26 at 858. Wallbant at 935.
Yeah, we get a 968 here for Wallband, 893 for Huff. We are on level 26. We are starting to approach that level 29. A couple levels left to go. Huff with a cleaner board here, and certainly with a chance here to start closing this gap. All right, we are all set to go for the game number 3 at the bottom. We're going to count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But in the meantime, no time to waste. We are on level 27 up at the top. Max Out is on the board from Wallband. Huff, with just 7 lines to go to 29, we'll get a Tetris and we'll join Wallband in Max Out City. But it's got to close this score gap in even more as he's ahead in the line count.
Yeah, Huff here just going to take the double into 29, gets a Tetris up to 1,050,000 points. Wallband has 2 more Tetris available, but is going to have to do them dirty. Wallband might just decide to just burn this down. It's just going to burn it down into 29, only with a 10,000 point lead. Huff trying to build this down. 1,064,000 here for Huff. Wallband almost set up for the Tetris. Wallband set up for the Tetris, waiting for the bar. So Wallband with the Tetris, Huffaluffagus with the Tetris, but Wallband's board starting to fall apart while Huff, minor misdrop, but only 1 hole on his board, should be able to burn this down, but Wallband also able to burn this down. It's less than 10,000 points separating the 2 players, but Huff with some misdrops, getting up high, and Huff.
Oh, Huff's not going to do it.
Huff's going to top out at 1,122,000. Wallband into a 2-0 lead over Huffaluffagus.
And he can't believe it. He is absolutely speechless as we get set for game number 3 at the top. Wallband now just 1 win away from advancing to the top 16. My goodness, what a set this has been, as they are going to get all set, squared away to begin game number 3 at the top. But meanwhile, at the bottom, we got 208 here for DMJ, off to another hot start here, 90% rate here through 40 lines. Meanwhile, 188 here for the captain, whose tournament life is on the line here.
Yeah, currently 2-0 leads here for both in both games here on the second stream. Somalian 191, DMJ 231. DMJ has what felt like been ahead the entire set. I can't recall a single time where DMJ was behind in score, just been running away with the lead. Somalian obviously doing a good job to stay within striking distance, but DMJ doing enough to maintain those leads to the end. And now just 1 game away from moving on to the top 16.
Yeah, well, 1 win away, that is. Of course, Somalia not out of it yet. Certainly could win this game, but definitely has got to really up the aggression, I feel like. I mean, DMJ really forcing his hand at that.
Yeah, but DMJ there, as we say that, currently bit of a bad sequence there for DMJ. Now doing a good job to clean this up without any complications. Okay, DMJ, got that T-piece a little bit too much to the left. So it's going to be a bit more burning here for DMJ. Actually going to allow Somalian to take the lead momentarily. It's actually going to be even in efficiency as DMJ able to get that Tetris. Somalian back with a Tetris as well. 342 now for Somalian, 314 for DMJ. So a little bit of burning shows what a great game Somalian has been playing, able to capitalize, and now into the lead finally.
Yeah, it's Somalian, the captain, taking the first lead of the match here that we've seen on the bottom. As he is enjoying about a 1 Tetris lead at the moment, as we're getting Huff back up on the top. But they're starting to approach that transition on the bottom. We got about 40 lines to go here. Getting up to the 130 line mark, as we're about 90 lines through. Well, you can do some math, right? Some people can, but I don't get paid enough to do that. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not very good at math.
Yeah.
Right, well,
that's not why they bring us here, right?
Yeah,
The players got to know it, but we're just here to,
Yeah, if you thought I had some sort of like sick joke or something, no, I'm just not very good at math.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, so again, we are at 100 line mark now. We are making our way to the 19 speed as the players up top are getting all set to go here. We've got a Tetris coming in for DMJ and one for the captain here. 466 to 441. It is the captain with the lead. It is going to look to hang on to that because, again, we've seen in some of these earlier games that, DMJ was trying to put the pressure on Somalian to really play aggressive, right? And now, he's answered the call as we are all set on the top. Game number 3 begins in a 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
Right, here at the bottom, we are approaching transition. Somalian has been able to maintain this lead. Currently at 537, DMJ behind at 512. It's only going to be a slight lead here into the transition if Somalian is able to get this final Tetris, although DMJ could get one more right here. Somalian's left side, though, a little bit problematic. Gets a T piece and an S piece, going to add a lot of relief here for the left. Gets another T. Z piece also going to be helpful. And Somalian just going to burn into the transition. 542 here for Somalian. 567 for DMJ. Also on 19 now.
Yeah, this is do or die here for the captain. Tournament life is on the line as DMJ has retaken the lead. We are on level 20s for both now. It is about a 1 Tetris difference. 574 to 596. A Tetris for the captain will give him the lead back. And so far, looking like this one might end up being a back and forth affair here. It's really going to come down to who can play more efficient here, who can make the fewest mistakes.
Yeah, right now, DMJ had a small imperfection on his board, but was able to clean it up almost immediately. Somalian also had a misdrop, but going to be a couple more burns, but able to clean it up just as well. Gets the Tetris right there into level 22 at 637. DMJ at 658. So, really not much separating the two players. Both players clean, both players getting Tetrises right there. Good adjustment there for DMJ to get the tuck in of the square.
Yeah, some really good tucks. Oh, but meanwhile at the top, Wallman in some trouble here. In some serious trouble. Okay, got to get the burn resolved on the right side. He is all good to go. It is about an 82,000 point spread at the top. Huff with the lead. But meanwhile, back at the bottom here as they are racing along on the 19 speed. Got about a 50,000 point spread. DMJ back on top here. And it's going to look to run away with it here as this board for the captain is getting a little dicey.
Somalian here needing a J piece. Oh, gets the J piece just one piece too late. Has to end up with a hole on his board. Dealing with it pretty well, all things considered. Gets the bar for a Tetris. 739 here for Somalian. Able to uncover the hole, but needs a J piece. Okay, now has a Lombard dependency, which he wants to fill in sooner rather than later. Able to do so. Now keeping a clean board. DMJ, meanwhile, already into level 26 at 837. Somalian at 781. Somalian needs an LP. Okay, gets the Tetris right there. 813 for Somalian. 869 for DMJ, who is 4 lines ahead, but ahead in score by about 2 Tetrises at the moment.
Yeah, so as far as pace is concerned, about a 1 Tetris lead, provided the line count is the same. But of course, the captain gotta capitalize on that pace that opportunity that he has to make up some of those points. So this is gonna come down to the wire here too, Gabe. Again, game 3, tournament life on the line. And it is all gonna come down to whether the captain can properly make the roll switch in time for the 29.
Absolutely. Somalian right there getting prepared for the grip switch.
Yeah, you can see it happening there. He's got it switched. He's got it resting on his foot there.
And DMJ, meanwhile, has transitioned to level 29 at 1,051,000. Somalian going to transition at 969. Oh, not able to get the L piece over. Not able to get the bar over. So Somalian tops out at 969, and DMJ well over the max out. Going to take game number 3 and will advance to Championship Sunday into the top 16 of this year's CTWC.
Wow, GG's all around. Certainly that bottom match, an exciting one. One for the ages there. Certainly a hard-fought effort from the captain, but DMJ just too friggin' strong, man. He was just pacing all day long.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's rewarded with a trip to the top 16. So we'll see him back here tomorrow. main stage here.
As mentioned before, DMJ, a little bit surprising to some members of the community that he got 11 max outs yesterday and got such a good qualifying result. But certainly here in the match against Somalian, who was no slouch, was playing very solidly. DMJ just too strong and still going here on level 33, making a statement that that qualifying score was no fluke, and he's definitely going to be a problem here even later on in the bracket. Meanwhile, at the top match now, Huff staring down the barrel of an 0-2 deficit, but currently ahead in this game by about 50,000 points. 470 for Huff, 420 for Wallband, are about 10 lines away from the transition here for both players.
Yeah, and of course, if you're Huff, certainly after hearing that, the captain went out there. You certainly don't want to suffer the same fate. Gotta get dialed in here. Got the transitions looming. Unfortunately, that bar coming in a piece too late. But Wallband will be the first to transition up on the top. There's a touch. Let's go to 493 right away. Huff with a couple touches on the table here, so does have the pace advantage here. As he will now join Wallband on the 19 speed at 523. We're going to get this match front and center here where it belongs. Tournament life for the Huffster hanging in the balance. We are racing along now in the level 20, 543 to 553. Wallband going to retake the lead now with another Tetris.
Huff here, a little bit of a problematic left side of the board. Okay, good burn there with the TPs, and overall now a pretty good board here for Huff. Gets the Tetris right there into level 21 at 606. Huff at Wallband rather at 571 there, got a Tetris now up to 599. So in terms of runway to 29, Huff ahead by about one Tetris, as he needs to take this and the next two games to advance to the next round. Good double there with the squares for Huff, and 663 here for Huff, 632 here for Wallband. Both players having very clean boards here on the post transition.
Yeah, and again, this is kind of when you're down 2-0, it's a situation you got to just take this one game at a time. You got to really be in the mindset of, okay, I just need to win this game to have a chance, and that's how that's the mindset that's got to stick with you in these last couple games. If you are able to win this first one, it's like, all right, we're on game 4, got to win this game. That just take it one game at a time. And Huff certainly going to look to do that right here as he's enjoying about a one Tetris lead over Wallband while being behind in the line count.
Oh, Wallband there maybe didn't know where to put the bar, ended up with a lumbar dependency, has it covered up right now, but thankfully able to uncover it and fills it in. But a couple more burns here for Wallband, gonna allow Huff to grow his lead just ever so slightly. Now ahead by about two Tetrises. Wallband, meanwhile, needing to reopen this well. Ends up building a hole, but it has his well reopened. Gets the Tetris. Had to adjust there to get the Tetris, but now has a hole down at the bottom of his board. Huff, meanwhile, completely clean board. 860 here. Gets another Tetris. 892 here for Huff into level 26. Wallband at 806. And lots of long bars needed here for Wallband.
Yeah, Wallband really needing some good pieces here to resolve this situation, but a couple bars coming in, hey, that's what you would call for, and they showed up. And now just has a couple burns left to get back down to the bottom. Huff, in the meantime, having to burn as well, but will be prepared first. There's the Tetris, and will open up about 100,000 point lead here.
Yeah, so Wallband here has been able to go pretty much even or into leads here into 29, but in this game, Huff looking poised to take a significant lead into 29, so it's going to be up to Wallband to properly outplay Huff on the post-29 speeds if he wants to take this game, take this match in a sweep.
29 is fast approaching for our players. Wallband's board not looking too great, but now he's always got to fix, but gets the Tetris with a T-hang on the left side, so he's got to work on getting this down. He's got about 100,000 points to chase. Oh man, this board is starting to spiral out of control. Oh, but save for Huff, and it's a simul top out for our players, and Huff is gonna hang on. Oh man, we got a game 4 coming up, Toogie. Woo!
Step number 1 done there for Huff, getting the first game on the board, and now, as you said, just needs to take it game by game, needs to take game number 4, and he can worry about Game 5 after that, but right now all eyes on Game 4. But good showing there for Huff. Wasn't able to get a clean 29 transition, but it seemed like a difficult sequence there for both players, hitting them around that transition mark. But Huff with the lead throughout most of the game, really, and able to capitalize and take game number 3. Now just 2 more remaining chances for Wallband to try and secure a top 16 berth.
Yeah, so Huff really, again, he's back still against the wall here. But that door's starting to creak open a little bit, certainly after that one win. You know, and Wallband just got to get dialed in. You know, perhaps get Potato O'Brien all good to go there. You know, he's got to... right. He's got to stay loose. He's got to stay ready to go. Looks like he is getting his reps in there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask Huff for this specifically for details. But I do remember Huff telling me a couple times that they sometimes have issues with cold hands at events because, as mentioned before, America is the country of ACs, and it's always cold inside, even if it's really hot outside. So sometimes that can be a problem. But Huff there looks like the hands were slightly warmer. We're ready now for game number 4. So let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Yeah, you know, certainly keeping the hands warm, that is important, you know, and I can, as a former roller, I can attest, you know, showing up to an event in winter or even your own house, you know, after being outside, all the, you know, snow coming down, you know, your hands all cold, it certainly is hard, you know, because you're still feeling kind of almost like stiff in the hands, you know, like fingers just don't want to move. And it can be a real challenge sometimes, and perhaps AC even causes some problems there too.
Yeah, it's interesting just how, I mean, obviously certain people are more peculiar than others, but generally rolling does require some pretty exact conditions for you to do it optimally. I can tell you, personally, I was actually worried about having sweaty hands instead of cold hands. But then I came to the venue and realized that the AC is just blasting, so.
Yeah, so again, it is early days here in this game number 4. And again, Wallband still on game point, wants to avoid the reverse sweep here. As you can see, he's kind of screen looking quite a bit, you know, just to make sure that he is still keeping up with Huff. Now, you know, because Huff's warmed up now, certainly he's got to make sure that he is good to go here. Make sure he does not show any signs of let up.
Absolutely. Wallband, as mentioned before, was the winner of a Canadian regional in March, and was actually also the runner-up of the Boston Tea Parody event run by Fractal. I believe placed second to Sodium in that one. Currently behind by about a Tetris to Huff, who's looking very determined to try and send this match to a decider. Gets a Tetris right there, but has to concede building a hole, so gonna need to burn this down from the top if he wants to stay as efficient as possible. But there's another Tetris for Huff.
Yeah, and there we go. Gonna get that nice LJ combo there to fill in that dependency. And look at that, 2 burn solve, and he has got that right side reopen. I mean, that's, you know, just watching the pros at work too. Yeah, I mean, it's just another day at the office, you know, being able to come up with those creative burns. It's just easy as pie.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of the time, certain players are very creative, absolutely, but a lot of the time with these pro players, you have to consider that these guys have put in thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. A lot of the time when you see something crazy, it's an exact situation that players have already seen and seen multiple times and know exactly what to do. And when you're a top player, you're trying to extract all the little percentage points, and someone like Huff, obviously one of the best players in the world, lots and lots of tricks up their sleeve. Currently ahead by about a Tetris still. Both players clean. Wallband getting two long bars in a row, not able to use a Tetris for either.
All right, yeah, and again, Big game here for Huff. He's gotta stay in this here. He's holding on to about a 2 Tetris lead over Wallband. Both players having a pretty good game right now over that coveted 60% Tetris rate here as they got a simul screen look there. All right, just to get that confirmation. 367 Huff, 323 for the Wallband. Again, as you mentioned, too, the finalist at the Boston Tea Parody, and also a finalist at the Motor City Tournament, where he ended up losing to the Cold Bucket, who we saw earlier today. Certainly, again, it's a very strong player in his own right. And, again, proving it right here on the biggest stage up against Huff. Again, has Huff on the brink of elimination here as we are starting to approach the 19 transition.
Absolutely, but Huff right now doing a good job. As we said, just has to take it game by game, and currently in game 4, ahead in score by about 2 Tetrises in runway, a little bit ahead in lines as well. Wallband doing well though, keeping on pace. Yeah, both players playing clean. We're past the 100 line mark and approaching level 19 here for both players. Ooh, Wallband there. Not sure if that was an adjustment or a misshift, but a little bit of a tough situation now for Wallband. Needs an LRJ to burn this down. TP is going to be helpful. Uses the T for the double, in fact, and building out his left side now. And Wallband has now allowed Huff to extend this lead just ever so slightly. So Huff really looking good to try and send this into a Game 5 decider.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, the 19 still coming up here. Still, lots of time left for something to happen. But of course, a little bit of indecision on some of these pieces from these players, but they're handling it nicely. They kind of just throw them wherever they want to go and kind of work around whatever happens. As we got transitions in just a couple lines. It's about an 80,000 point spread. Huff with the lead. As we're looking at probably double 500Ks at transition. As we got 581 for Huff. Add a Tetris, go to 605 right after transition. And Wallband about to join him as well. Is at just shy of 500K. There we go, 498. Add a Tetris, we'll go to 523. So it is still about an 80,000 point spread. As Wallband is looking to just get it done here.
Absolutely, Wallband here needing a J piece to get Tetris ready once again. Has to keep putting S's over to the right side, but there you go. Finally gets a Lombard for column 8. Almost set up for a Tetris now. Oh, didn't go for the tuck. Maybe wasn't sure about actually not misdropping. Now would love a T piece. They need to do some burns here at the top. Needs an LRJ now, but okay, gonna take the double there with the T piece. Bit of a difficult sequence here for both players, but Huff, there you go, able to get the Tetris. Wallband also getting clean, gets the Tetris, but Huff been able to build up an over 100,000 point lead here as we're both into level 22. Wallband with a Tetris, and another Tetris there for Wallband into level 23, but Huff, doing well here with almost 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, some of these tough decisions that Wallband's had to make in some of these earlier levels of the 19 is really what's caused Huff to build up a larger lead than what we saw in the 18 speed. It's allowed him to expand on that lead. And of course, certainly going to look to take it to the house here. 692 now for Wallband. 801, make that 831 for the Huffsters. We're on level 24 for both. And it's only a 4-line difference too, so certainly the line differential can be close to negligible here. Wallband gets another one, Huff gets another one. We are continuing along. Now both players are clean, and it's going to be a matter of, if you're Wallband, certainly going to be a matter of just stepping on the gas here, just staying on it and hoping that Huff makes some sort of mistake here, which looks like he will make a slight one with the T-piece on that left side. So it's coming down to it. And Wallband doing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's a bit of an opening here for Wallband as Huff having to do some burning, but is going to go aggressive. Only takes a single to try and set up a Tetris on column 9, which he's able to get. 946 here for Huff, 885 for Wallband. So Wallband is 2 Tetrises behind as we are approaching level 27 here for both players. Wallband getting the Tetris, 918 for Wallband. Huff set up for a Tetris, also needs a JP. He's going to have to...
Wallband has taken the lead.
Wallband taking the lead here, has 1 Tetris less available before 29 rather, but has a Lombard dependency now as well. So it's going to be extra burning here for Wallband. Huff, meanwhile, getting the Tetris, goes up to 993. Wallband at 958. So it's a 1 Tetris lead here for Huff in the runway to level 29.
A burn is the difference as Wallband looking to pull off this huge upset here. A Tetris into 29, 1,028,000. And he is off and running here at 29. Huff about to join here, waiting on the bar. And will get it. Bang Tetris to regain the lead. They are just racing along at 29. Huff with the Tetris. And it's going to be a matter of who can push the other to play more aggressively. Wallband getting set up here, level 30. There's the Tetris for Wallband. And is staying within 1 here. Huff's board starting to look like a bit of a checkerboard at the moment. Of course, Wallband just hanging in there. Both players keeping the boards pretty low, trying to stay conservative here before we get to that level 39 super kill screen. Oh, but hang of a bar. Hang of a bar for Wallband. Oh, I don't think he can do anything. That'll do it. That will do it. 1,095,000. And that is going to send us to a game of 5, a decider.
So Huff here.
What an impressive finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Huff here locking in these last 2 games. Wasn't really playing all too great. Was basically having troubles really getting started on 29, and Wallband able to match Huff in the efficiency. But these last 2 games, Huff taking the lead and really running away with it, and looking much better here on 29 as he's looking to just take this down, probably just to prove he would have dug out of this anyways. But we're into the Game 5 decider now between Huff and Wallband. Wallband was up 2-0, but Huff getting the next 2 games to try and deny a famous upset here for Wallband.
Yeah, so again, it's going to be a big Game 5. And just as... Yeah, of course, some people realized the game was over there. Of course, kept going. But, of course, got to shout out our good friend Steve DeLuca in the meantime as we're getting set for game number 5. Our good friend Steve DeLuca from Total Radness, of course, a big sponsor for our tournament, but also, is a huge part in the CTWC regional events. And, is the inventor of the Goofy for controller. He has just been a part of revolutionizing the way the game is played. So, of course, big shout out there, Mr. Steve DeLuca of Total Radness. Looks like our players are getting just about squared away here. So we got a decider about to get underway. Players getting their hands warmed up there, getting deep breaths, all that sort of stuff. This is a big Game 5 too. Again, a potential for a major upset here in the round of 32. Over one of perhaps a tournament favorite.
Yes, absolutely. Huff, as mentioned before, always a favorite for CTWC, yet to win, but the highest finish obviously being in 2021, where he was able to finish runner-up, but right here, facing down the barrel of a shotgun in the sense of a round of 32 exit, but now has brought it back to a 2-2 match score and just 1 game away from securing a spot into the top 16. But we've got the decider here. Both players are ready, so I believe we can count it down.
All right, yeah, let's do it. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. It is decider time here. And of course, the winner again moving on to top 16 in what should be a fun day for tomorrow.
It's really just the people. I don't think I've been playing this game still if it was just me. Like back in 2000, when all the OGs had to play by themselves, and these like Tetris
But here we go again. Some burns happening here, some Tetrises happening. And again, that last game really came down to the wire. It just came down to the 29. I mean, they were just within a single, less than 1,000 points was the difference going into 29, and Huff was just able to outlast Wallband on the 29. Wallband, again, couple, the keys to victory are going to be either just keeping it, having the lead advantage going into 29 and putting enough pressure on Huff to go aggressive on 29, or to just simply keep up on 29, or perhaps some combination of the two. I think it's more likely. But those are going to be kind of the keys here. If you're Wallband looking to pull off the biggest upset here that we've had so far, that's going to be how you do it right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Wallband just needs to keep it going, really. Throughout all 4 games, I feel like Wallband has been playing completely fine, very solidly, but it's been more about Huff and how he's been able to play on the 29 speeds. The first 2 games, really not able to get going whatsoever and wasn't able to put up many points. But then in the last 2 games, being behind or being in the lead, Huff was able to put up a very significant score post 29, and that's been a difference here in these last 2 games. So we'll see if Huff can continue the trend. Currently, Wallband, though, in quite a bit of trouble here on 18. Not really in danger of topping out, but it's going to be quite a bit of burning expended here, as Huff has a pretty clean board and can really start to build up a lead here.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's a pace killer here for Wallband. Not so much a game ender, but again, that pace is the pace that he needs to have a chance is certainly starting to slip away a little bit here. Though again, it's still early, but definitely do not want to get into a prolonged dig for in a Game 5 situation like this. You gotta make sure you keep it under control, keep up the pace here. But of course, there is some merit here. Again, Game 5, you gotta make sure you can stay alive to get those points. You certainly want to get out of the mess, but gotta try to avoid it in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. Wallband is content with just building on row 2 here. Going to be able to uncover the hole at the bottom, and we'll take the double there with the TPs. Huff, though, was able to build up a decent lead. 65,000 point lead here for Huff. Wallband back at 182 is clean now. Needs a J piece for the left side, but otherwise good clean board. Ready to score some Tetrises here for Wallband.
Yeah, so Wallband getting back into a groove here now after some early struggles. He's at 185 here, an absolute suffer score so far, 275. That's definitely not what you want to see. But of course, Huff under 100K ahead. He's at 297, so it's about a 3 Tetris lead here for Huff. So certainly not completely out of reach, but Wallband, again, definitely wanting to try and up the pace here. It is doing just that. Now at a 40% rate here, as we are starting to get close to that level 19. We're getting close to the end of this series here. What has been honestly just an absolute thriller. It has been so fun to watch, and I cannot wait to see how this 19 unfolds as we start approaching it here.
Yeah, sometimes you get complaints from people that the early matches aren't really worth watching, and some aren't. Some would argue that's kind of the point of seedings, right? But in this case, Huff went down 0-2 immediately and has been on the back foot the entire set. So it's been a struggle the entire time, and we are at the edge of our seats trying to see if Huff can hold on and take Game 5 and complete the reverse sweep to advance to the top 16 tomorrow. There you go. Huff with the Tetris goes up to 380. Wallband currently at 334. Both players about 20 lines away from the 19 transition.
Yeah, we're starting to get close now, and again, it's still only about a 2 Tetris lead as we got a drought forming here for our players. Wallband gonna have to fill in a dependency, but Huff, meanwhile, gets the Tetris. Oh man, these jagged pieces here are just not so kind here for Wallband's board. And he's gonna go for a flat T-burn. Oh, is he setting this up? Okay, no, he's gonna go ahead and burn this down. Man, definitely not gonna go that crazy here in a game number 5, but my goodness, it was looking like maybe he might. As we got 10 lines left to go until the 19, Huff will open up about a 90,000 point lead. But pretty low transition scores all around compared to what we're used to seeing from both of our players. Partially due to some burning that's been required, partially due to some conservative play, but we're there now. 377 to 463. The Huffster with the lead.
Huff there getting 2 S pieces at a very good time, keeping a clean board. Currently ahead by about 2 Tetrises. Actually about 3 Tetrises, as both players are now even in lines. Wallband here, waiting for the bar, keeping a good board, not wanting to burn. Knows that he's behind and knows that he has to go for it. It's now or never here for Wallband, but unfortunately not able to use the bar for a Tetris. Staying up high, gets a double into a single to try and keep this board survivable. Still waiting for a bar here. There you go, Tetris for Wallband. Finally, 463 for Wallband. Gets another Tetris, 491 for Wallband into level 22. Huff ahead in score by 58,000. Gets another Tetris, goes up to 576. Another Tetris, so it's a 100,000 point lead here as both players are into level 22.
Yeah, this is again the 19th speed. It is becoming a war of attrition here at Tugi. We've been here a while, and now it is coming down to it. Wallband really gonna have to step on the gas here as Huff has made a bit of a minor mistake. He's giving an inch here. If you're Wallband, certainly got to take a mile as it is a 56,000 point spread. 637 and now 579. Huff with a couple more misdrops here. 640 now for Huff. Wallband has closed this gap a bit. It is now just a 40,000 point spread. And Tetris for Wallband, and it is neck and neck, Tugi.
Huff here has a couple of lines in hand still, but Wallband is now within striking distance of Huff here in this Game 5 decider. It's a winner-go-home situation. Wallband getting droughted, but finally gets the bar for the Tetris, for the lead. Is still ahead in lines, so Huff still with a higher one-way to 29, but Huff now running into the same drought, but able to get the Tetris as well. 712 here for Wallband, 697 for Huff.
Goodness, just a couple levels left to go. A Tetris for Wallband. 747 and now 730.
I was thinking that.
As Huff is a few lines back, but again, this board for Huff is just not ideal right now. It is not in scoring position, and Wallband's going to look to build the lead here. He's got a huge opportunity here to do so. And oh, missed the tongue of the square. Had such a good adjustment, but missed it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're good. He's got another chance here. Nope, he's going to go ahead and just cut his losses, bring this down. We got 12 lines left to level 29 on his side. About 20 lines left for Huff. Going for column 8 here, but the pieces are not coming as Huff has regained the lead. Tugi, this is just coming down to the wire, man.
Absolutely. Wallband here, currently ahead by 17,000 points, but only has one more Tetris available, while Huff takes the lead right there and still has 2 more Tetrises to go potentially into level 29. Wallband there into 29 at 844, setting up for a center mode Tetris. Misshifts the T-piece, but able to get the bar in for some relief. Now set up for the Tetris in the middle, but no, gonna burn it down. 867 here for Wallband. Huff, meanwhile, into level 29, gets a Tetris, now ahead by 65,000. Wallband trying to bring this down, try and reopen this Tetris well.
And this is for advance with the next round. Tugi, my goodness, they're just racing along here. Still a 60,000 point spread. Tetris, Wallband, and a nice talk too, my God. 30,000 points the difference. It's about a Tetris and change. Or actually, no, under a Tetris, excuse me. 925 to now 953. Huff with the lead. Both players set up. Oh my God, bar final shot. There's a Tetris for Wallband. He'll take the lead. He will take the lead by 1,000 points. Oh, but a missed trap. And Wallband is finished at 973. Alphalophagus will complete the reverse sweep. He has got it done. Jeez, man, what a set.
Absolutely. After going down 0-2, Huff having some issues in those first 2 games to really get going on the post-29 speeds where he is so proficient, but was able to lock in and get the next 3 games without reply and just about squeezing through into the top 16 after a spirited challenge from the underdog Wallband. A famous set here, and Huff in the end able to hold on and will be in tomorrow's stream on Championship Sunday.
Man, what a finish, man. I couldn't have scripted it better if we tried. You know, I certainly could not have scripted that if we wanted to. Like, yeah, you can't write this, right? It writes itself. It's just...
Absolutely. Yeah, I expended a lot of words. That was quite a roller coaster.
Yeah, that was a lot of words, you know. And man, seriously, you gotta give people, you know, some of these people like King, right? They're about to have like an actual heart attack after watching some matches like that. You know, just how tight it got right at the end.
Man, yeah, and we can see, can't see on the stream, but King and Huff having a word there. Huff telling King not only through those first 2 games to make it a better show. No, he's definitely had some difficulties in those first 2 games. So Huff doing well to persevere and get the reverse sweep in for the victory.
Yeah. We're gonna get our next set of players called up here. Miles, Hydra Dude, and we got Red Shirt and Cheese. Some high octane matches coming up. Again, just it's so crazy just how many insane matches we're getting here in the round of 32. My God.
Absolutely. Miles and Hydrant, quite a matchup here in the for a round 1 matchup. We can see Miles there. Recently got a game crash. I think actually recently Miles, not sure exactly what he did, but he changed his grip somehow. I think he talked about this, where he switched his grip and maybe was a little bit out of form for a lot of people. But when he got colors, I remember him saying something like, yeah, I had to get worse to get better, and now I'm good. And currently coming into good form here, good timing here, as Miles definitely one of the favorites to make it very deep into this tournament.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, Miles, you know, obviously, you know, a very world-renowned player, you know, big in the world of TikTok and all that sort of stuff, and certainly a very good player too. You know, again, among the few to have crashed the game. You know, yeah, certainly he'll be ready to go here in this matchup here up against one of his rivals, of course, the Hydra Dude. You know, they've exchanged many battles over, and you know, both going to be looking to get the edge over each other here, and also to advance in the tournament, of course. But you know, the rivalry, right? Rivalry's important.
Yeah, absolutely. The other matchup here, Red Shirt and Cheese. Red Shirt, another player kind of like Cobalt, where they're not super active within the day-to-day competitive scene, but definitely has made a name for himself over the years. Can almost call him a CTWC veteran at this point, and having I believe he defeated, it was Oscar who Redshirt was able to defeat for a matchup with Cheese, and Cheese obviously making his return to the CTWC. Wasn't here last year, and obviously in 2022 suffered a famous upset by the man I'm sitting here with me, the Burb Wizard.
Yeah, it was a pretty shocking turn of events, you know, I think for everybody, myself included, you know, even though I was the one that did it, right? I was certainly pretty shocking turn of events, but, you know, he's already advanced further, right? You're getting that bye in the first round that I think he would have liked to have the first time, you know, making it to the top 32, and here he is facing another really tough opponent actually here in Redshirt, you know, a guy who also had a pretty big show that same year that helped at Cheese, you know, that match with Opox that he had, a pretty famous one as well, you know, a very hype player, a very, you know, high octane guy that I think is going to bring a lot of energy, he's going to bring the hype, and it's going to be a really fun match, no matter the outcome.
Yeah, Redshirt also a winner of the Champion Summit.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the CTL Champion Summit, of course, hosted by, you know, you there, Mr. Tugi.
Well, I used to be. Well, when I hosted it, he won it, so he's special in my heart.
So, yeah, so clearly it means more, right? That it was, well, you were running it, so.
But yeah, Cheese, as mentioned before, has not really been in the community last couple of years, but made a return, started streaming again, started practicing again, took some time to de-rust, and had an excellent qualifier. I believe had 9 max outs.
That sounds right, yeah.
It was 8 or 9, and was able to secure the 11th seed, which was good enough for a bye until round number 1. And yeah, now trying to take down Redshirt for a spot in the top 16.
Yeah, and as our players are warming up, you know, I want to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Hyperkin, who has supported here at CTWC since the very, very beginning. And they, this past year, they have helped Tetris communities all around the world, sending them NES consoles and controllers. And they lead the way. They lead the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including, of course, the well-known Retron console. You can check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
Very good. Very good.
Check them out. Good old friends at Hyperkin. Certainly have come in clutch. So again, his players are warming up here. Of course, Hydra Dude had a kind of a nail biter earlier on today. The round 0 matchup that he had up against Deck. It was it just went on and on and on. Some really clutch plays from Deck to keep the set, pretty deadlocked there. And Hydra was able to come out on top in again what was an instant classic. And I think we may be in for another one here from the Hydra Dude.
The Hydrant Dude has had some really famous matches over the years when I'm thinking about it. Started in 2020 when he had a bit of a tough qualifier. Obviously, the online event only was the 53 seed, something like that, something in the 50s, and obviously had to face Tristop, the number 3 seed within his bracket. And that matchup, commentated by King, for anybody watching at home wants to see a matchup from that era, an absolute instant classic between those two players. Obviously, in 2022, had a famous matchup against Zeno, which he was able to win. Of course, last year had that big matchup with Sharky, where Sharky was able to fly the flag with Das and take home the victory. And now here in 2024, Hydrant looking for another famous victory. This time it's going to have to come against Miles, one of the top favorites for this event.
Yeah, certainly Miles always in the discussion there. The number 6 seed of the tournament, and he, is again TikTok star for days, and he is, certainly been, as you kind of said, we kind of got a little worse for a bit, and he's gotten better now, and he is, and he is on fire. We kind of had in previous years had some issues, some controller issues, back, most notably back in 2022, which, allowed the cheese upset to happen because he otherwise would have made the gold bracket, right? He would have had some maxes, would have, really made a name for himself there, but, since then has really put in a lot of effort to make sure that he has got everything under control, and he is, here he is, number 6 seed, 2, 1, Tetris.
That countdown sneaking up on us a little bit, but we're off underway here.
They sneak up on me.
Hey, okay, so we're underway here.
Yeah, 2-second countdown. See, that's the thing. The producers are trying to make them go quicker and quicker, right? So that way, so we're behind schedule, right? So they're trying to keep it going quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. For all the kids watching at home who want to host a Tetris tournament, that's a classic way to save some time.
Yeah, just progressively, or actually, if you want to just make it go really quick, just don't even progressively lower the timing of the countdowns. Just don't make them that long in the first place. But yeah, and as I was saying though, Miles again, certainly someone who's become super formidable over these last few years, has always been kind of like underrated, not always in the discussion as, one of the guys that could win the whole thing, but now that he has improved, so much more, I think certainly could have a shot at winning it all tomorrow. But as we get underway here, game number 1, we are just getting this going here. 92,000 points to score for Cheese. Out of touches for him. He's at 115. 136 to score for Redshirt. So they are pretty tight at the bottom. Meanwhile, at the top, it is about a 1 touches lead for Miles. 138 to 117. All 4 boards looking immaculate at the moment. Of course, this high pace here, right? This, 90% touches right here. And actually, look at this, Doogie. Redshirt has yet to burn a single line. Both of our players at the bottom over a 90% Tetris rate.
Right, so let's boo if he burns a line.
What's that?
Let's start booing him if he burns a line.
Yeah. But hang on, we're at 10 in a row here. 40 lines has yet to burn.
Yeah,
this is going to be something to watch here. As Hydra Dude's in a bit of trouble at the top, meanwhile, is suffering through a drought here. It's starting to get pretty hefty. But he's taking the right burns. He's going to be A-OK. And there we go. Longbar finally shows. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 204. Miles now getting through it. Will get a touch of his own. He's going to maintain about a 15,000 point lead. But again, red shirt at the bottom still without a single burn.
Yeah, there you go. Another Tetris for red shirt. 319 after 56 lines. Yet to burn. Another Tetris here for red shirt. Okay, now getting a little bit S-bursted, but it's just going to clear out the middle of the board. Ooh, a little bit problematic now. Gets the tuck in, but not really much to deal with the J piece. And it looks like
anything underneath.
Okay.
And now he finally has to burn.
Boo.
But I was just about to say, like, you have to wonder if at some point you start getting psyched out, right? Over like, man, what am I gonna have to burn? Like, you know, kind of start playing more aggressively than normal to try and make sure you can keep, right? Try and go for a historic game, but Richard gonna make some good decisions there. Just burn it away. Just make sure you do what you can to win the game, but. And in spite of that, though, is not that far ahead. And actually, Cheese will take the lead. It's at 377 here. 372 the score for the red shirt. Meanwhile, at the top, 323 for Hydrant, 280 for Miles. So Hydrant with the lead.
Yeah, you as you mentioned before, when you're in a situation where you're just getting Tetris after Tetris after Tetris, it's important to sometimes be reminded that you are in a competitive match and you aren't trying to get the first perfect max out and can reset the game 100 times. Sometimes you just gotta take the L and take the burn and move on. And redshirt here. Cheese, misdrop there of the JP is gonna lead to a couple of extra burns here for Cheese. So opportunity for redshirt to establish another lead here. It's two very strong paces here at the bottom. At the top, it's similar story. Paces both good for both players. 399 here for Miles, 462 for Hydrant. But Hydrant here in the slight lead as we are at the 100 line turn.
Yeah, so we're at the turn there, right as some might call it. And again, all these players just keeping these boards so pristine here, you know. And honestly, it's just a testament to how much that practice they put into it, you know, to see all these patterns we kind of alluded to earlier, right? They've been able to learn all the patterns throughout the years, and it's just been, you know, they know what to do.
Absolutely. As we are approaching level 19, Hydrant here with a bit of a mess. Gonna use the T for a single, but Bar coming in, not able to use it for a Tetris. Needs to build out his left side. TP is gonna be helpful. And Hydrant's board being evened out as we speak. 64,000 point lead here for Hydrant at the bottom. Redshirt in the lead by 30,000 points as both players running into the same drought. An S-burst there in the sequence. Cheese's board not really equipped to handle it. And now the left side looking very difficult for Cheese, needing something over there. But Bar coming at a good time to get it over to the left side for a lot of relief. So now Cheese just waiting for the Bar to get the Tetris. 560 for Cheese. 1 line away from level 19. Redshirt meanwhile on 19 gets a Tetris up to 640.
Yeah, pretty healthy lead here for Redshirt to begin the 19 speed. Meanwhile, we have transition at the top as well. 571 to 546. It is the Hydrant dude with the lead. The early goings of this one. But everybody keeping it clean right now. Redshirt with a slight hole on that left side and some squares that are kind of untimely coming in as well, but he's able to throw them all the way to the left. Oh man, but hang on. These burns on the right side are going to get really nasty really quick here if he's not careful. There we go. He needs a L or a J. Bar going to have to work. And another bar comes in. There's the Tetris for the red shirt and another one. He will maintain about a 10,000 point lead over Cheese in spite of this board being such a mess right now. But meanwhile at the top, Hydrant dude hanging on to about a 65,000 point lead, 680 to 615. He and Miles both keeping it clean.
Yeah, at the bottom here, Redshirt was content to just start building the Tetrises here on row 2. Adam had a misdrop there, but able to resolve it relatively quickly. You know, Cheese has taken the lead ahead in score by about 16,000 points, and Redshirt getting up high once again, running into into a drought at a very inopportune time. Gets the T-piece over, gets all the pieces over to the left side, but waiting for a bar for a Tetris. There you go. 754, another one there for red shirt. 784 here for red shirt on level 24. Cheese at 770, still on level 23 at the top. Hydrant Dude maintaining this lead into level 24, gets a Tetris. 826 here for Hydrant. Miles getting a Tetris at 762.
Yeah, some really high octane touch here. Again, this is the round of 32. I've been saying it all day, but I cannot believe that these are early round matches. Just a couple years ago, this would have been like, main event level material, but this is just the very beginning as we are starting to get close to that level 29. We got a few levels left to go. Retro with some trouble on the left, and he'll be finished at 855. So a chase down underway for Cheese. He needs 8,000 points. He's set up, and a Tetris will do it. Oh, and there we go. He's got it. He's got the burns, and that'll be Cheese. Taking game number 1 at the bottom.
So at the top here, Hydrant was able to extend his lead. In fact, was almost at a max out. There you go. Gets a Tetris for the max out. 1,026,000 points here for Hydrant. 924 here for Miles into level 27. So it's a 2 Tetris lead here for a Hydrant Dude as we are fast approaching the level 29 transition. Ooh, Miles having a difficult situation there. Filled in the L dependency, which built a Lombard dependency. We are ready to go here on the bottom game for game number 2.
Here we go. Let's count it down in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, as we get set to wrap up game number 1 at the top. It is a double max out here. Hydrant Dude with the 1.1 going into 29. Miles, 73,000 points behind, but is a few lines behind as well. He has yet to get to 29, and now we'll join him at 1,079,000 points. So here we go. They've got to maximize their points here before that level 39 super kill screen here. So we're going to see how the players handle it. We've seen a lot of players so far going for the safe strat here and try and line out until we get to the higher levels, kind of scale, if you will. But so far we're seeing some pretty aggressive play here from Miles. But okay, now we're going to see some burns. It is a 7,000 point difference here in game number 1.
Yeah, Miles.
31.
Miles was able to cut into this lead, and now knocking at the door of Hydrant. Currently not really set up for any Tetris. Miles needing to do a little bit of burning, but same story here for Hydrant. Hydrant currently ahead by about 20,000 points, but Miles burning it down. Really neither player at the moment setting up for any Tetris, but some difficult placements there for Hydrant. Will need a bar. Oh, wasn't able to flip the T-piece, but looks like it's low down, low enough on the board that Hydrant should be able to burn this down without too many issues.
Yeah, we are now on level 34 here for Hydrant. Miles about to get there as well. He's setting up down the middle, starting to go for some aggression here, trying to start daring Hydrant Dude to do the same. But Hydrant Dude with a couple misdrops. Oh, Hydrant! Oh my goodness! Hydrant got a misdrop, and he'll be finished at 1.2. And Miles, the Great, will be good. And we'll take a gate number 1 on the top. Man, what a finish!
A clutch Tetris there from Miles. Both of the boards were falling apart, but Miles, as he was in the process of topping out, built up one more Tetris and was able to get the bar over for it, and that ended up being the crucial difference here, stealing game number 1 from Hydrant, who had looked to have done enough to take the first game. Ooh.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're not stopping here. We still got games going on at the bottom here. 161 the score for Cheese. 224 the score for the red shirt. Who was certainly off to a nice hot start here as we saw in that game number 1. But again, we've had some clean boards all around at the bottom, and after an exciting finish at the top, we're going to count them down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, so once again at the bottom here, a game with not too much in it. Red shirt slightly ahead, is 4 lines ahead as well. So about a 1 Tetris lead here in efficiency for red shirt. Red shirt, though, ending up with a couple of holes. Cheese, meanwhile, missing an S-spin, but we'll just use this opportunity to start building on row 2. Ooh, red shirt, I believe wasn't able to flip that Z piece, and a bit of a mess now at the top of his board. Meanwhile, Cheese there getting a Tetris. Red Redshirt now running into some issues, but gets a bar for some relief, and now will be stuck burning here for a little bit. So a great opportunity for Cheese to try and build up a lead here.
Yeah, Redshirt had that misshot of the J, had to plug the well with the upside down J piece there, and with that, Cheese will take the lead. But meanwhile, at the top here, Hydrant's board looking a little worrisome. That was not the proper L piece that he needed. He really needed that J for the tuck on that right side, but as he and Miles both enduring over a 30-piece drought at this point, and finally the bar shows Miles will get a Tetris and take the lead. Just getting all nice and clean now. Hydrant almost cleaned up. And there we go. He's got the right side reopened for business. And there we go. Boom, a Tetris for the Hydrant dude. As it is now an 18,000 point game. But meanwhile at the bottom, we're still going here. We got about 40 lines to the 19 transition. It is a neck and neck game. Just shy of a Tetris, the difference, as Cheese has the lead. But man, that J burn there, that was so aggressive, going for that flat burn, delayed burn way at the top like that. That was kind of scary to look at, actually. Oh my word.
Yeah, thankfully Cheese coming out unscathed and is going to knock down another row 2 Tetris right there. It is completely neck and neck here. Only less than 2,000 points separating the two players for the moment. And couple of lines away now from the transition to 19. Running into a drought now for both players, but it looks like both players should be okay to use that bar for the Tetris. And at the top right now, it's a pretty even game. In the last game, it was Hydrant really having a consistent lead throughout the game, but Miles being able to squeak away with the victory on the post-transition speeds. And right now, Miles enjoying a slight lead of his own. Ooh, Hydrant double flips the bar, able to find a quick roof burn, so it's not going to cause any havoc on his board, but a little bit frustrating there, not being able to use the long bar for the Tetris.
Yeah, certainly a common roller misdrop, I know I've certainly been guilty of it myself. You're trying to roll the back of the controller and hit the D-pad, but sometimes you end up going too far down on the controller, you end up bumping the A and B buttons as well, so certainly that can become a problem. Kind of like for Redshirt here, you kind of saw a misdrop towards the middle of the board. He's got this major hole towards the middle of his board that he is going to have to spend some time resolving. So if you're Cheese, certainly a nice chance to catch up as we are on the 19 speed now. 514 to 532. Tetris for Cheese will give him the lead.
And Redshirt still trying to navigate his way through this massive hole at the bottom of his board, but able to access it now. A little bit of an annoying square piece. Is holding out for a T, but getting lots of squares. Ends up with a Lombard dependency. Misses the Z spin. So Redshirt's situation.
Hydrant dude's in trouble. Hydran's in trouble, and he's going to have an early top up on the top at 319. And Miles, just like that, is going to take the 2-0 lead. Oh my goodness. But we got no time to waste. We're on level 22 here at the bottom. It is about a 75,000 point lead here for Cheese. 629 to now a 554 for Redshirt. But certainly an uncharacteristically early top out there from Hydrant dude. And he finds himself in the same position as Huff. Well, not quite the same, but, similar in that his back's against the wall. And he's got to dial in here in this game number 3 and really avoid what just happened there, a repeat of what just happened in game number 2.
Absolutely. Hydrant, a very capable player, so the job is not done by any means here for Miles, but an excellent situation that he finds himself in. Meanwhile, here at the bottom, Redshirt has been dealing with a lot of garbage throughout most of this post-transition, and it's creeping up the board once again as he's on level 24. Cheese, meanwhile, into the lead at 70,000 points. Cheese keeping a clean board. Tetris ready, waiting for the bar. Kind of a good news here for Redshirt, as Cheese currently being denied to extend this lead just by virtue of not getting a long bar, while Redshirt is slowly but surely burning this down. JP's there for the bottom, and Redshirt is completely clean at the bottom of his board, but behind by almost 100,000 points at the same line count.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we are all set to go for game number 3 at the top in a 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
When Redshirt wasn't able to get the J piece over, so Redshirt really in a lot of trouble now. Needs something over to the left side. Taking a double right there. Redshirt just about surviving, but needs something for the left side. Ooh, gets the L piece over. Redshirt hanging on. by a thread. But oh, that mislip there might be courtesy for Red Shirt. He's going to be done.
That Z ain't going to do it there. Oh, my word. And just like that, Cheese now finds himself up 2-0 as we get set for a very crucial game 3 at the bottom.
Yeah, and meanwhile at the top now, Miles in a 2-0 game lead, while Hydrant here, actually same scores here for the moment in game number 3, but there you go, both players getting Tetrises to continue this trend. Yeah, pretty standard good starts here in game number 3. Gonna be needing a victory here for Hydrant to try and prolong the set. Miles obviously wanting to deny that, wanting to deny any drama, and just wants to book his spot for Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he saw what happened to Huff earlier, you know, and how close that one got, right? I'm sure he wants to avoid a similar fate, you know, certainly does not want to find himself in a position where he's in a game 5 and all of a sudden the pressure's on, right? So certainly wants to keep it easy for himself. But right now it is pretty close at the moment, you know, neck and neck, if you will, right? It is a single line clear, the difference. As Hydrant certainly getting dialed in now. He's got a Vitz going on that right side that needs to be resolved. Bar shows, there's the tuck. But his board getting high up. They've been too aggressive here. And oh, it's gonna pay. It's not, it's gonna come back. Bar gonna show back to back. Oh my word. And he'll be A-okay as we count him down for game number 3 at the bottom in a 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
Yeah, Hydrant here just about survived. Big mess at the top of his board, but thankfully got some long bars for relief, but now has to deal with the consequences of that sequence, having to burn this down, and currently behind by about 40,000 points. So Miles now with a great opportunity to try and build up a lead and secure the victory here in 3 games. Miles here set up for the Tetris, waiting for the long bar. Hydrant still burning this down. Tetris here for Miles, extends the lead, gets another Tetris, goes up to 304 after 62 lines, so an excellent game here for Miles. Hydrant, though, finally getting clean, down at the bottom, 233 here for Hydrant, sorry.
Yeah, you good, Turkey?
They look a little bit similar. You can't quite see the hair on the cameras. So
we gave Ren to point those up a little bit, get those nice hairdos going on there. But
yeah, I think it'd be the courteous thing for one of these guys to stop wearing glasses, so I could differentiate them even more easy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, either way, it's about a 93,000 point spread. Miles with the lead, looking in control right now. Meanwhile, at the bottom, they are exactly tied here in the early goings. They are about 25 lines through. Both players about as even as it gets. But of course, our 2 glasses-wearing frenemies that are duking it out right now, they are starting to approach that 19 transition. Got to at least start thinking about it. But honestly, just keeping it clean, you know, in what has been honestly just a fun rivalry all around. Again, you know, over the years have played numerous times, you know, time and time again. Not quite as, you know, heated as, you know, the Huff and Hydra Dude rivalry that we see all the friggin' time, but certainly some folks that we've seen play on like the Friendly Super Shows, you know, CTM, CTWC, like pretty much everywhere. These guys have played time and time again. And this one certainly has been a matchup of all time.
Absolutely. Currently, Miles still continuing to enjoy this lead. Gets another Tetris, ahead by almost 100,000 points. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Redshirt here having a needed lead here as he's ahead by about 2 Tetrises for the moment. Both players clean. Both players set up for the Tetris. Tetris there for Redshirt. Tetris there for Cheese. And another Tetris there for Redshirt. So yeah, Redshirt here maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead as we're almost at the halfway line mark here on level 18 at the bottom.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, Miles in trouble. Oh, he needs a bar now. He needs it right now. And it's not showing up. Oh, but gets the square over. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dirty triple for Miles. Oh my goodness. How on earth? Boom! A Tetris for Miles. How on earth did he just survive that? That was like, when you think it's over.
Miles producing a moment of magic here as we are almost at the level 19 transition. Miles going to be able to transition with 601. Gets a Tetris here. Clean board now. And almost the 100,000 point lead here for Hydrant. So Hydrant there must have been thinking there for a second that he may just get a gift, but Miles ripping it away from him and enjoying this lead to try and secure the set in 3 games underway here on the post-transition speeds. Both players clean. Gets a Tetris there for Miles. 657 for Miles. Hydrant with the Tetris. 583 for Hydrant here. Meanwhile, at the bottom, both players running into the same drought. Redshirt able to get a dirty Tetris over towards the left side. Currently ahead by almost 2 Tetrises and needing to do a bit of burning here to get his well reopened.
Yeah, meanwhile at the top, I mean, I'm probably going to end up in a TikTok of Miles after this event is done, but we might be on TikTok later, but you know, Miles hanging on to this nice lead. Again, it's just been so in control. I mean, in a moment of panic, was able to just calm the nerves, find the right pieces, get the square over to the left side, was able to keep it under control. As we're now on level 22, he is still enjoying about an 80,000 point lead. But a drought is forming here for our players up at the top.
Absolutely.
And finally shows for our players. Here we go. 808 to now 726. It is Miles the Great with the lead. Add a Tetris for both. And the lead will stay the same. Meanwhile, at the bottom here, Cheese and Redshirt approaching the 19 transition. It's about a 77,000 point spread here, and it is Redshirt with the lead. This is exactly what he needs because, like Hydrant, his tournament life is on the line here.
Ooh, Miles having a couple of complications on his board. A very slight slowdown here from Miles, but currently in the sequence not really getting the bar, so Hydrant unable to capitalize, running into a drought, which is the worst thing that can happen if you're behind and you're clean, where you're trying to score Tetrises, but there's no bars. But there you go, bars there for both players. Hydrant and Miles able to score some Tetrises as we are approaching the latter levels here of the post-transition. Well, another drought forming here into level 26 now. Miles with the Tetris, Hydrant with the Tetris. It's still the 50,000 point lead here for Miles as we're on level 26. Oh, Hydrant not able to get the L piece all the way over, and this might be curtains here. Hydrant's tournament is on life support, but he's able to get the bar over and still surviving here, needing to clean up this board. And
Redshirt, the bottom tops out at 578. Just had that nasty left side. Cheese at a chase down here. 516. He needs 579. There's a Tetris to help. One more and change will do it, but a hang of a T might cause some problems. But he's got all night here to get it done. Jesus set up, always going aggressive. Okay, nope, burns it down. But meanwhile, Hydrant Dude has reached level 29 up at the top. Is trying to catch up with Miles here. So some chase downs in play here. Hydrant Dude barely getting that bar to the left side. Oh, hangs an SP's, but gets a Tetris right after. Oh my goodness, it is neck and neck at the top. And we're on level 30 already. In the meantime, Hydrant with some hangs. Hydrant with some hangs, and his board's in trouble. And he is finished in a sweep. And Cheese at the same time will complete the chase down. We've got 2 sweeps here on CT2. Miles the Great and Cheese E will advance to the next round of this tournament. Gee friggin' G's, man.
Yeah, great timing there by the players. Very kind of them to be so kind to the tournament schedulers.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they appreciate it very, very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Synchronization. We love it.
All right, so we'll have another block coming up in just a bit here. But of course, more action going on CT1 at the moment. But give me just one moment here.
I understand where you're coming from. Because I know for a fact, Jimmy hasn't been in any major deals. This has been incredible clean game. But this is like you said, there's a max out for both already. It just becomes unleashed.
I meant to come tell you guys.
That is so aggro. Where's the long bar? Where's the long bar? A third murder trying to drop.
Jerky's on the board. We are 1-1. This one.
no idea where it was.
I just sat at the water station and filmed it right. I did it like 10 times.
Oh, yeah.
64 for Jerky. The lead somehow increased for Dog.
Oh, we just went.
I swear, they both did just Tetris and
Dog's doing that magic. You know, just Tetris after Tetris. 61,000 point lead. Jerky with a good setup, lead board. Minimal skims, bags out another Tetris.
There's another one too.
Two more, yeah, another Tetris for Jerky. But the deficit's still 160.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal. And that's kind of like a scary thing to have go up against as a player. You know you're playing incredibly efficient, but to hear that you're not getting.
Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere.
A triple had to be taken there for Jerky.
Scooty is looking through the document.
SV opting to take the dirty on the left. Go Tetris for SV.
Oh, okay.
And this is on Ethernet, but I don't want to use it because I'm streaming.
Tetris for Jerky to keep things around that 150, 160 mark, maybe break even. But the play is just so clean.
Yeah, both players having a great game up there. Dog with the max.
Yeah, 953. Oh, struggle potentially on Dog's side.
The penalties forming, but we get it. Okay, Dog touches a Dog. We got 89 about the max.
We is still 160.
Yeah, this is stuck there. 5.
There's a Tetris. Jerky's close to the lead now. Why did John Petty does it? There's the max for Dog.
Dog max. The Jerky is Tetris ready. They just want to get their boards secured for 29 speed around the corner. Jerky went to save. Yeah, Simon Tetris is Dog basically, but now it's stuck in 100,000 deficit. And Pro Tetris Jerky into kill screen.
Almost done by exactly 100,000. Oh, no. Whiz drops galore.
Multiple whiz drops. Can Jerky survive this? Oh, that outside's going to be a problem.
Dog is good.
Dog's good.
For game number 3. And you could just see that exhale. He was like, I guess this is kind of truthful, you know, in Jerky's position, you're still in a lot of Tetrises, and you're like, things not changing. But then in Dog's position, you're also still in a lot of Tetrises. He's not changing. Right.
No, we got
it is.
Yes, indeed.
387 for SV.
Stay in it with that last victory. Can maintain this momentum with a slight lead now. A little bit less than Tetris ahead. Set up for Tetris. Really well.
Yeah, Jerky was making a joke about how the ACs.
Stuff. Go to later. 2,000 lead.
Yeah. I made a joke that.
That's really great shape too.
Did you hear Walmart though? No.
You alright? Just for SV.
Oh my god. I'm glad he at least. I don't know if you know. I've heard of it. Yeah, you had to like light his hand and you
getting a little chaotic transition, but nothing too dangerous.
Got the thumbs up to Jerky. So let's go right in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh my gosh, I press up to the SV. And he's running into a drought.
Oh, just death-defying getting that hard right being off.
That kind of aggression, because there's a couple of options there. You know, you said you want to attack Jerky to Tetris. Instead, he's like, you know what's better than a triple? No burns. Amazing.
Snaps on the board now, so that's just SV's might have that chance to pull ahead. Low touches for SV, and it is 75,000 each. This queen.
Still not down Tetris.
pressure on the laser. Yeah, that's the aggression. Hasn't been one bit. I think that's one of the scariest type of players that players that are aggressive and not afraid to go for things that are like, oh my gosh, I wouldn't have that.
And SV is ahead by a game, so has that factor in taking his risks and trying to simply win a game. And Laser has played really hard not to top out. I'm sure survive it, keep up the momentum and prevent elimination.
8-10 now for SV, 685 for Laser. Gosh, SV intentionally went for hits there. Unfortunately, I can say it.
Okay, well, it turned into a standard 2-1 versus
yeah, look this But 884, SV's been holding on to this 100,000 point lead just about. I want to say that the last 4 levels. We're closing in on 29. Yeah.
Laser has to win this round to stay in the match and return.
No way, it's
SV wins, SV advances.
So Laser wins, we see it decide.
Which we haven't had too much of, at least on this stage today.
7, almost the max.
Again, 29 right around the corner. Draws unfold.
Okay, SV actually decides to take the scene into it. JP's
no money. 4 holes forming. And SV gives that down. Laser's board is clean, but wants to get that long mark before 29 hits.
The hate of it for SV. There's still a chance to live. He hits the fly tap.
Oh no, it's that in the middle. That left side is impossible. So now chase down situation for Laser needs 128,000 points here in the post 29 speeds.
1,057,000 is what Laser is looking for. Top 367 for Dog, 348 for Jerky. Another close game.
Yeah, Laser now Fate in Laser's hands. Laser go aggressive or kind of just stay alive and score where necessary.
It's definitely doable. I mean, if they're too aggressive, but
it's gonna probably take a couple of Tetris at least.
Oh no. Set up for the Tetris. Oh no, no, I think that's fatal. This is gonna come in at 961.
Ball bar is not coming. Take advantage of that. Laser is out and SV advances.
The second year of SD has made it back to the top 16. Now, Dog versus Jerky. Dog on magic point. Jerky needs to win this game before it's decided.
Yeah, similar situation to what we saw at the bottom.
How hard of Nancy is going to stifle his scoring potential slightly.
Oh, what are you doing now?
There we go.
Boom, Simon Tetris. Dog with a 2 Tetris lead now. There's another one, taking points from back. Good pace here by Dog, 554. 10 lines away from transition.
600K is possible. Yeah.
And set up for it. Dog.
GG's Laser.
There it is. 568 for Jerky, 583 or no, 607 for Dog.
Yeah, gets us into the transition.
Yeah. Sorry.
Bangs on another one immediately.
It's alright. Like, I played decent, so.
Yeah, Jerky keeping up.
Not in the last game, but.
I got the 1.5.
Raining down Tetris.
I finished 6,000 hours.
Jerpy's playing that too. Yeah.
Both players are.
Should have been me. You should have been me.
Hey, it's okay though. Dog playing Tetris.
Yeah, he's learning lines.
Yeah, exactly. And he's about to make top 16, so.
Once again, playing with Eastern Tetris High School.
Yeah, both
It's what it is.
It's what it is.
Just raining down Tetris and you end up in that city. Not really because you can skip that off pretty easily, but yeah, you're going to need every little bit versus dog.
Because we've seen, in the past few games where either dog has been maintaining a certain level of efficiency, or the game where he put on a 600 posts and just went too aggressive for 29. That's scary to have to play up against. Because even in a situation where, like you said, it wasn't favored, Jerpy's still having a burn.
Here and there, add up.
Because now that 60,000 point leaders can move up to 100,000
more. Yeah, almost at 30 now. Dog unleashed. Super efficient in post-19 speed. And it's now 11 Tetris. And it's set up for another 12 Tetris for dog. 159 save lead now. 908,000 points. And win level 24.
Okay, this is pace.
Yeah, this is dog unleashed. Another Tetris. 941. We're 2 away from maxing on level 24.
You can see 25x. Oh, that's an insane overhang over there from dog. Jerpy.
Routed 2. Dog only not cashing in because no long bar. We'll pick it back up. 32 drought.
There it is.
And good. Tetris for dog. 980.
And Jerpy gets another open too. Just in time for this.
Good. Tetris for Jerpy. Yeah, both players are. Okay, max out for dog. Level 26. Monster pace. Actually, both players do really well. It's just dog on another level here. Jerpy's still in it.
Jerpy not quite finding the pieces. It's just always being one wheel making being Tetris ready.
Yeah.
And it's not trying to go aggressive. These pieces are just forcing her to build up.
Trying to get a triple out of that, but meanwhile, dog hitting another drought. Boom, Tetris for dog.
The aggressive adjustment over there for Jerpy. It could pan out. Okay, it is Tetris for Jerpy.
Now the players probably want to get their boards back in the shape of 29 here.
Jerpy, love it, JP's.
Gets it.
Okay.
Builds that down. Almost Tetris ready. Oh, didn't put the long bar in there for there, so can't catch up. Gets it later. Boom. Pushes Jerpy into transition at 29 speed.
97 for Jerpy, 1,147,000 for dog. Jerpy has to win this game.
Stay in the match and the tournament. Dog going aggressive with that setup there, column 4.
Putting out for the long bar. Long bar came a bit too late.
It stays aggressive as fuck the setup. Okay, brings it down.
Jerpy also gets cleaned up, feels on the Pepsi, and Jerpy set up. But there's a long bar coming time.
Oh, it was.
Needs a long bar. Wait, this one.
That's what we talk about. Dog is going to take a round and a match. But what a performance by Jerpy.
Yeah, amazing performance by Jerpy. Pushing dog because you can almost see sweat start to form. But you got to get a round of applause for both Jerpy and dog. Amazing play.
Yeah, that felt like a top 8 matchup.
It really did.
Strong play.
Kingsman for a quick interview here.
All right, thanks, Sharky. And first dog, man, wow, the match. That felt like a real battle there. Let's talk about, the match we just had with Jerpy and really the field of competitor that we're dealing with at CTWC. What has really changed now? That one was probably tougher than we thought.
Yeah, that was a million times tougher than we expected. That was super nerve-wracking. I think it's just because of the fact that, everyone's winning now. And, we're rolling, the sky's the limit pretty much for these tournaments. So maybe going to 29, it's so hard to, kind of understand what mindset you want to be, do you want to go aggressive, do you want to line out, you don't know what these other players, these roles going to do. And, Jerpy pushing it at the end, all 4 games. So,
Andy, Denver Eric, CT2 Sidnev Opas, Dylan and Coster. Sharky, saying back to you.
Wow, this is going to be a crazy round coming up.
What a last four. Yeah, especially with lots of players. This particular set of players they have the achievements. I know we're all nations.
Okay, so we're approaching. Oh, there you go. You see, Cheese there started lifting and got way more buff. And Miles started wearing a cap. Now that's Opox and Koster, as the players are approaching the stage, getting ready, and we'll have action for you, I believe, in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. We're playing the same matches all over again. For old time's sake.
Yeah.
That's one thing that for him in particular, that's truly tremendous achievement.
And anybody who could do that, practice, bring on the speed to be able to clear down and has that experience. So,
yeah, right. Now that makes it a very highlight lost it because he can clear time on fly. It means that he can survive a lot of stuff.
And that means you have to survive. You have to make that survive. It's not, when your pieces are filled up halfway, can you survive at 29? And then they can do that as hard as you can.
Yeah, and despite all that, his opponent is pained.
Andy is so scary. Andy has been this, the mod retro champion. Andy has already made a huge achievement here, a huge splash here at CTWC 2024.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's like, all right, I made it to round one, let's go.
Yeah.
That's what we come to now.
Yeah, and Andy's previous round was like extremely dominant too, so it's just like, can anything stop Andy at this point?
Of course, we have Eric Essex, 2022
a former world champion. Here we are again.
Or volunteering to be Sidneft.
Yeah, he can play the part if he improves his stacking, mechanical ability, and overall approach to the game. No reason he can't be Sidnev.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and also the strength of the players coming out.
Yeah, we were kind of talking earlier about some under-the-radar players that we've seen all day today. This guy in the top left, the Hydra dude, or Dylan with an I.
I haven't said hello. I haven't seen Dylan at all this weekend. That's weird.
Yeah, I know. Right?
I haven't even said hello to him.
My first appearance my first time being in his presence this weekend, and he's certainly an underrated player. So still donning the tapping play style alongside his opponent, Act Koster. Of course, they kind of probably were hoping to run into each other later, since trying to keep the hopes and dreams of hyper tapping alive in the bracket.
Yeah, neither of the players do any rolling, do they?
I don't believe so. No, Koster, I can confirm, does not. I don't believe Dylan does either.
Yeah, I know that Koster, I believe, at least spent some time practicing rolling, but is mostly just tapping. Is very proficient at it, and a very dangerous player. Took down Dewey in a little bit of a heartbreaking match for me, as another European crashed out. But was able to take that in 5, and now looking to defeat Dylan for a spot into the top 16. Now the names aren't updated just yet, but we'll get them there. We've got Sidnev and Opox, and I can confirm that is indeed Sidnev and Opox. Sidnev, though, is not from America. Please don't insult her.
But also, Daniel's performance last year, exceptional.
That's right, he's got second seed. Yeah, he was his debut in second seed. I think we got over because Sidney got massive qualifying. Second seed.
Yeah, and of course, we got Sidnev and Opox at the bottom. Sidnev, the Americans, but she, the world finalist, right, from last year. There we go. Now from moved to the Netherlands in the last 30 seconds. But,
yeah.
This is our final block of the night.
Of course, yeah, the world finalist. She's going to be looking to make a big run here. Her first match of the weekend, as of course, had a high seed and earned the bye in the first round. So now we'll face Opox, who had a good matchup against Dylan Armstrong. So Dylan with a Y, and again, it was an exciting set, and certainly Opox, a big-time member of this community. He's been around for a long time, been many Masters events in CTM, and all that sort of stuff. So certainly a formidable foe here for the Dutch Destroyer here in Sidnev. Just gonna look to get it done though.
So even though Andy is here,
time for a quick ad rating here for the moment here. Of course. Make sure to check out American Red Cross. They're calling all Tetris fans. We have teamed up. Oh, we're ready. All right. Never mind. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah. Do I have enough time to read that? The answer was no. Let's get it going here.
And here we go. Signature 1 pushdown point there for Sidnev as Burp Wizard. Weird. It feels weird to call you Burp Wizard, honestly, because you're a real person. Over the internet, it's okay, but like if you're right next to me and I can see you, to call you the Burp Wizard is a bit strange.
Well, I mean, yeah, it hasn't ever gotten less strange. Like sometimes I'll accidentally be, people will be like, oh, what's the name again? I'm like, oh, I'll like say my real name. Be like, oh, wait, sorry, no, nobody knows me by that.
What was I gonna say?
Yeah, what were you actually? Where were you going with that?
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, as the Burp Wizard mentioned before, Sidnev obviously world finalist last year around, had an epic matchup against Fractal where I was watching that obviously about 3 a.m. over in Europe, and obviously cheering on, finally getting a European champion, and that Fractal really gave me so much hope, as Sidnev obviously went up 2 games to 0, and then of course Fractal started doing Fractal things and took home his first world title. But Sidnev, one of the best players, has been one of the best players for years now, always knocking on the doorstep of being the best player in the world, and her challenge today is going to be taking down Opox, another player who's been around for years at this point. It's weird. I've known these guys basically since they've been up-and-coming players, and now at this point I can say they're CTWC veterans. Guys like Opox and Sidnev got multiple years under their belt. But yeah, Opox, a player who's been a top player for many years and is going to be a challenge here for Sidnev to try and overcome to book a spot in the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, they're not up-and-comers anymore. None of these guys are. They are no longer up-and-comers. They're here. They are here. They are the now, as Quaid said yesterday, right? He is the now. Well, or so he says anyway. But anyway, we are having off to a nice start here for all 4 of our players. 193 for Dylan, 218 for Koster up on the top, so it is a tight one there. Meanwhile, at the bottom, also a tight one. 259 for Opox, 258 here for Sidnev.
Yeah, right now, Koster at the top, building left well. Seems pretty happy to just continue going with it. Might look for an opportunity for a 0 burn or 1 burn well transfer, but at the moment, just content to keep burning. Does have a hole on his board, which he's going to have to deal with. It's almost even scores here between Dylan and Koster at the top. At the bottom, Sidnev enjoying a 1 Tetris lead here over Opox. Opox, a little bit of complications at the top, but 2 J pieces going to come in very handy there. A little bit of a drought here forming as both players awaiting the bar. Tetris ready, but there's the bar for the Tetris.
We are just carrying on here, and again, these guys doing some really good things. Making really good decisions, making calculated risks here. We have a lot of these overhang setups, like you just saw from Opox there. Certainly, wanted to make sure not going for anything too crazy that and he needed exact pieces to be able to resolve. You kind of want to set up overhangs that have lots of options, and Opox certainly did that. And he is maintaining a nice clean board state. He is at 405, 422 the score for Sidnev. Meanwhile, at the top, it is still neck and neck. 361 to 365. It is the Coster with the lead, as both players have just survived a nice healthy drought and got a Tetris apiece.
Yeah, at the top here, obviously, as mentioned before, both players tapping. It's like seeing two BlackBerries in the year 2015. The device, which used to be the new and cool thing, has now become a little bit more rare. But these two, absolutely, two of the very best tappers around, and you need to be making CTWC Gold Bracket in 2024. Right now, Koster at 481, Dylan at 457, Sidnev at the bottom, still enjoying this lead. Opox has been building on row 3 and seems content to just keep it going, though it doesn't have too many lines there. Opox tops out at 479, had one misdrop, and everything else hung on that, and Opox gonna give away game 1.
Man, if you're Sidnev, you certainly take those, right? Oh my word. It was just that was like a burrito data's top out right there. You just with how ridiculous some of those hangs were, right? My goodness. Yeah, we're gonna take a minute up on the bottom there. Well, that's kind of contradictory to say up on the bottom, but you know, here we are in 2024 making new phrases. But no, 579 here the score for Koster. At a Tetris into transition 603. 554 is the score for Dylan. That is spelled with an I. Of course, if he can win this match, he will. You know, Tugi, if he can win this match, he will prove that his way of spelling the name Dylan is supreme over that of Dylan Armstrong, you know, with a Y, right? If he can advance further than Dylan did, or win more games, rather, than Dylan did.
Absolutely. As we know, CTWC placements, the definitive proof of a human being in 2024.
They sure are. Oh, man. Tui couldn't even finish the bit, but here we go. Tetris Dylan. We're gonna 638 as we get set. Oh, we are not getting set to continue at the bottom. Here we go. A hat coming on. Yeah, gotta have the hat from Sidnev. But meanwhile, at the top, we are continuing on 759 to 664. As we got some relatively clean boards on level 21, as now we are good to go on the bottom in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So off on the way here on the bottom. Meanwhile, at the top, Koster still enjoying this lead. In fact, has grown it. Bit of a tough board here. Could really use lots and lots of T pieces. Now has a long bar dependency, which he's going to have to fill in. And the long bar is really taking its time. There you go. Able to get the long bar for a dirty Tetris. But most importantly, misdrops the Z piece. And another dead drop there of the T piece. And Koster in major trouble at 818. Needs to survive, and he's going to be done. And Dylan, all the way down at the bottom, just needs a 53,000 point chase down, needs to get to 819,000, and has all the time in the world to get this done.
Yeah, wow, that was certainly a tough situation to try and tap out of. Just did not get what he needed, and now it is just less than a Tetris, the difference here. And Dylan is going to look to make up. You see this smile forming on his face. He knows he's got all night. Almost there. A few burns will do it. 5,000 points.
There you go. Dylan content to Freeman his way to victory. Just a couple more burns. Just one more line, and the line out is complete. Dylan going to be able to take game number 1 over Koster. Koster leading throughout most of that game, but just a tough sequence there, taking him out and leaving the door wide open for Dylan to take game number 1. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Opox here enjoying a lead as Sidnev setting up here on column 9. Well, now we'll see what she's going to do. Is she going to go for a Tetris, or is she just going to take the single burn?
Yeah, so
okay.
Go ahead and burn there with that
Thank
T.
God.
Yeah, definitely a smart play here. You know, with the game being pretty close, definitely don't want to go too crazy, going aggressive, especially this early on in the game, especially after your opponent is already giving you a gift, and actually maybe on the gift of giving another one here, on the verge rather of giving another one, as we get set to go on the top. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So Opox here, slowly but surely, just burning this down. T-piece for the left side would be perfect. A J and an L piece in that sequence will do the trick as well. And there you go, Opox gonna be able to survive. Sidnev, though, was able to take a 1.5 Tetris lead now. Currently at 219,000. Gets another Tetris, goes up to 242.
Koster was in some trouble there at the top. Hung in a J piece, rather, right? Just a few rows off from the top there, but fortunately was able to get another bar, was able to get this down. And I like that burn, too, there with the L piece. Certainly clever burn. Going to help keep this manageable. Oh, my goodness. Koster just making some really quick decisions there, and just like that, his board is nice and clean. My goodness.
Koster doing well there. Not going to spend too much time burning that down. Is only behind by less than a Tetris for the moment. And both players clean right now at the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Opox getting a well-needed S-piece for the left side to try and build it out. Sidnev, though, just cruising at the moment. 362 here for Sidnev, enjoying about a 3 Tetris lead here over Opox at the moment. But both players playing clean. In fact, all 4 players playing pretty clean. But just as I say that, Koster, a little bit of issue. Thankfully, JP is going to show up early, but now has a Lombard dependency, which doesn't really want to have to deal with, so he plugs it up, and now just has to take a couple more burns.
Yeah, just a few more burns required here for Koster. Try and get out of this mess, and actually, looking like Mike set up down the middle. He's going to do just that. There we go. Tetris coming in for Koster towards that right side of the board. Dylan matching that will maintain just shy of a 1 Tetris lead. And on the bottom, we are approaching the 19 transition. We got about 30 lines to go. It is 431 here for Sidnev. 396 the score for Opox.
At the moment, at the top, Dylan here really would love a J piece. Okay, he's going to get the J, but needs to build out his left side. A little bit problem. L or J needed, gets the L piece. And going to get another Tetris, drawing about a 1 Tetris lead here. At the bottom, Sidnev, 481. Nice adjustment there to get the square tuck in. And both players playing clean at the moment. Approaching level 19, running into a drought now. Sidnev set up for a tuck.
Yes,
both players
dicey here at the bottom. Yes, Bars just refusing to show up. Players like got any bars? Game says go fish. Finally one shows, but Sidnev is able to use it, but not Opox. So that is going to allow her to build up a bit of a lead here with 10 lines left to the transition.
But Opox here forced to build a Lombard dependency on the left. Doesn't get the long bar over, and Opox is going to be done, and Sidnev into a 2-0 advantage.
Yeah, that's another early top out here from Opox. Really just uncharacteristic. Definitely not what we're used to see. And perhaps some of that fatigue coming in, like we were talking about in some of the earlier matches. These live tournaments, they are no joke.
Absolutely. I mean, single matches, it's not just playing Tetris for 5 games in a row or whatever. It's obviously huge mental, you need so much mental energy to try and keep up here. It's the World Championships, it's high pressure. It's the one event where you want to get it right. It's the one weekend where you want to bring your best. So it is tiring and can be difficult to manage, especially as we get into the later hours of the day.
Yeah, but in the meantime, up at the top, we got our players starting to approach transition there as well. We got 370 to 431. It is Dylan with the lead. And again, he's up 1-0 in the series, so certainly looking to take advantage here and bring us to a 2-0 lead going into game 3. But meanwhile, we are all good to go on the bottom. So let us count them down in a 3, a 2, a 1, a Tetris.
So meanwhile at the top, Koster here is going to set up left well once again. And looks like we had a false start there at the bottom, so we're just going to redo that.
Right, we'll just edit that out in post, right?
Yeah, that's
Obviously,
fine. That's fine.
Well,
That
actually,
never happened.
For once I could say that for real, right? It'll actually happen. But anyways, here we go. 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. Right? Usually I say we'll edit something out in post, but and I say that as a joke because I'm not gonna actually do that, right? It's it's like for friendlies or whatever. Who cares, right?
Hey,
but something like this, wait a minute, that might actually happen. So.
Hey, Burpos, what are you talking about there? This was the first attempt at game number 3. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened. At the top, at the moment, Koster still dealing with the remnants of this left wall setup. Could use the T-piece for a tuck. Is going to do exactly that. He's going to set up for a dirty Tetris, and thankfully the bar shows up in time. Risky play there for Koster, especially as he's just a couple of lines away from the 19 transition. There you go. Going to get the Tetris on the left side for the transition. It's just going to transfer it back over with a single. Now needs to build on his left side.
Yeah, there we go. Dylan will now join that transition at 640. But, oh my goodness, on the bottom in the meantime, Sidnev's got some really rough-looking pieces floating around there right now. So she's got to get herself back into scoring position here pretty quickly, but luckily all the holes are on the same row, so luckily could, if she wants to, build on top of all of them.
Yeah, knowing Sidnev, I think that's exactly what she's going to do, especially so early on 18. Okay, he's going to take a Tetris there, which is going to uncover one of the holes, so that's going to be helpful there with eventually bringing it down as efficiently as possible. This would be a perfect hole uncovering, rather. There you go, Tetris there for Sidnev. Very nicely done. He's just going to take a single with that bar and back down clean at the bottom. Meanwhile, at the top, things are heating up. Both players on level 21, 720,000 here for Koster, 800,000 here for Dylan. Dylan looking to take a 2-0 advantage, setting up a Z-tuck. Nicely done there for Dylan. This is a very strong pace here for Dylan. This is the type of pace that you aim for 1.3 with. So very strong here for Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan is absolutely cooking right now on an 83% Tetris rate. Another Tetris bringing it up to 84. And more importantly, has opened up a 100,000 point lead here over the Koster. Yeah, they're just both sending them back and forth at this point. So some of these earlier Tetrises here from Dylan, again with some more limited 29 play available for tappers, may end up making all the difference here.
Yeah, and the thing is, Koster is having quite a solid pace here himself. In fact, a very good one, actually, but is still finding himself behind. But he's doing the right thing. He just keeps Tetrising and putting as much pressure on Dylan to try and maintain this blistering pace. 977 here for Dylan, is about to max out into 25. There you go, Tetris for Dylan. Max out at 191 lines here. Koster about to max out himself on level 25.
Tuck there from Dylan to Koster with a Tetris here into 26, 995. Meanwhile, Dylan is just absolutely sending it here. She's waiting on another bar to 26. There's one right there. There's the Tetris, just one Tetris off from 1.1. There we go, 1.1 million the score for Dylan. We're going to see what he can do here. I mean, as you mentioned, on some pretty hot pace, for like 1.3.
Absolutely. He's got 2 burns available here for a 1.3 into kill screen, which is still a monster game here. Obviously, the players nowadays can get scores way beyond that, but into 29 still requires excellent efficiency, and Koster here needs to try and stay clean and try and maybe do some magic here at post 29, but at 1.1 at the moment, but behind by 100,000 points. Dylan going for this 1.3, has 1 burn available. If he gets the remaining 2 Tetrises, he is going to 1.3 into 29. There you go, bar there for Dylan.
Meanwhile, Koster going into 29 at 1.2. Dylan gonna try and line this out here as long as possible. Koster on 30 here. Oh my goodness. Dylan about to get 1.3. There's 1.3 for Dylan. And he has taken the 2-0 lead. Surviving long enough in what has been an absolutely electric set so far. It is Dylan with the 2-0 lead.
And Dylan here still squeaking out lines. He's made level 31 and he's tapping.
Oh
my Christ.
Wow. That is, if you needed proof that Tap can still compete, that is it right there. 1.3 million. Barely any 29 required.
Well, I'd say I don't really need reminding of that tappers can still compete at CTWC.
Well, okay, yeah, that's right. You don't need that reminder.
Yeah.
For
Shout
the
out
fans,
to Aaron.
right? For the fans out there, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
3,
Oh, goodness. All right, meanwhile, at the bottom here, right, some crazy finishes up at the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are approaching the 19 transition here. Sidnev on the verge of a sweep here, 589 to 535. We're on the 19 speed, and off we run.
Right, both players clean at the moment. They are within striking distance of each other, so it's going to come down to this post-transition play and potentially beyond. Okay, we're ready to go at the top for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And meanwhile, at the bottom, Opox getting the long bar over towards the left side, getting another Tetris here. Sidnev still maintaining this lead, is ahead by just over 1 Tetris at the moment. 695 here for Sidnev, 662 here for Opox. Both players playing clean, trading Tetrises with each other.
Yeah, you know, this is the first transition of the set here. You know, we had a couple early, uncharacteristic early top ups from Opox. We kind of needed that time to warm up, I suppose, you know, but now he is absolutely cooking now. There we go, Tetris for Opox. You know, he is right there in it. About a Tetris the difference between him and the world finalist in Sidnev.
Absolutely. Opox knows he needs to be as efficient as possible because he's dealing with one of the biggest pace aficionados within the scene. Sidnev here, so good at just stringing those Tetrises together. But Opox doing such a great job at keeping it within striking distance. The two players just can't stop Tetrising. 868 here for Sidnev, 837 here for Opox. Opox needing this game to stay alive here in the set, and he's doing his very best, but Sidnev just looking poised to try and secure a spot into the top 16.
Yeah, Sidnev trying to lock this up, secure her spot in the top 16, make sure that she is playing tomorrow, and is barely ahead. 9:29 and now 9:32. Opox will take the lead, but Sidnev will take it back. But unfortunately, a misdrop there from Opox. Going to cause a slight slowdown, and, you know, with such a close match like this, it might make all the difference. 997 now for Sidnev. We're on level 26. 967 for Opox. As both players have had some mishaps here up towards the top of the boards that they have to resolve. But Sidnev going to do it first. Some really clever burns. He's waiting on this bar. Finally shows. There's the Tetris. Well, for the max out here. Meanwhile, Opox has joined her in Max Out City. We're on level 27 as we are fast approaching the level 29 transition.
Yeah, Sidnev here with 3 more Tetris available. Same story here for Opox. So Opox looking like he's probably going to need something on the 29. But unfortunately for him, Sidnev also very, very proficient at keeping pace on the 29 speeds. But both players here running into a slight drought here, waiting for the bar. There you go. Bar for Sidnev, going to get the Tetris and just going to take the triple into 29. 100,000 point lead here going into level 29. 1.18 million. Slowly bringing this down. Currently not Tetris ready. Opox meanwhile into 29 as well. Set up for the Tetris, gets the S piece all the way over.
Yeah, some really risky placements from Sidnev that we just saw. Had covered up the well just before the bar showed up, and with the board pretty high up, she was able to dig it down like it was nothing. And still hanging on to the lead by about a Tetris and a half. There's another one for Sidnev, and Opox gonna hang the bar on the left and will top out at 1.171 million points. And it'll be Sidnev moving on to the top 16.
The left side's just locked off. It's just gone. Miller has a chase out of 379,000 points.
30,000 Tetris will do it. Maybe it teaches to change. This level. Change.
All right, we got some tapping going on right now, but got our tech crew coming in to take a look at what in the world. Right.
Why don't
Games are still going. Games are definitely
there
still
you
going.
go.
There we go. All right.
There we go. I was gonna say we could use our imagination.
Yeah, right.
And just make up things as to what are happening, but
yeah.
But this is obviously much better. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you don't have to use your imagination. You can just use your eyes, right? Use your eyeballs.
Yeah, that's good.
That's generally better for people. But here we go. We got 30 lines to go until the transition. And Doogie, look at this. You know, you don't have to imagine this. Coster is on a 90% Tetris rate still through 100 lines, but over 500K. Just a monster pace here.
Yeah, absolutely. Coster here has 3 burns available for a 670 transition. A very strong transition here in competition. Coster here getting another Tetris. 558 for Coster, 517 here for Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan looking to finish this up. Coster's tournament life is on the line. We got 20 lines to go until transition. There we go, touches Dylan. And, you know, the thing with Dylan, too, Dylan, you know, a player that I believe it was 2022 or maybe it was last year. I don't remember which year, but was the tapper that advanced the furthest. I think the only one that made it, I believe, was the top 16. Right, it was the only one that made it to some of the later rounds. So certainly, you know, as you saw, I mean, 1.3 in that one game at level 31. Certainly proving to you that Dylan's certainly a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah,
he's now taken the lead over the Coster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing about tapping is that obviously a lot of it comes down to how fast you can tap. Certain players can obviously just tap faster than others, but there's a certain way of stacking on 29 where players like Dylan and the one example I always use is Andy when he used to tap. He wasn't the fastest tapper, but he just had the perfect stacking on 29 for exactly his tap limitations. And Dylan is another one of those players, as we saw there, casually getting level 31 there with tap. And currently slightly behind of Coster at the moment, running into a drought now here in the seed. Ooh, Coster reopening the well. He's going to be able to get the Tetris. A monster pace here for Coster. 734 here for Coster. 714 for Dylan. So once again, a very strong game here for both players here at the top.
Yeah, again, it's a tight one here. This is really been a fun one to watch, you know, as these guys are just duking it out. They are just going crazy here. As now we can continue to use our imaginations here to see what this game looks like here.
Wow, did you see that? Australian bits, 5 and below. Oh my God. Yo, Dylan just invented a new adjustment in front of our eyes.
A new religion with the T-spin. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Right, so slight technical issue. Our team is working hard to resolve it as quickly as possible.
I know. There we go. All right.
All right. So 914 here for Dylan on level 24. There you go. Another Tetris there for Dylan. 961 here for Coster in the lead, but has some trouble here on this board, which is going to be the golden opportunity here for Dylan to take the lead. Max out here on 25. Another 25 max out here for Dylan.
And Coster might get one too. He's at 996.
Jesus Christ. Another 25 max out.
Max out here in the top 32. To quote James Chen, what is happening here?
Both players here into level 26. 1.1 here for Dylan. Once again, he could get a 1.3 here. He can get back-to-back 1.3s. What is going on? He's got 3 burns for it to get it pre-29. Coster here, 1 Tetris behind. 1.1 now for Coster.
It was an 80-point difference just moments ago. They are pushing each other to the limit here. If either player even gives an inch, the opponent is going to take a mile here. You cannot give an inch here.
You can see there, Coster rejecting the S flat. Doesn't even want to take the single burn there. Just going to set up a tuck and is thankfully going to be able to pull it off. Coster here could enter level 29 with a high 1.2. Dylan here, same story. 1.215 here for Dylan with one more Tetris available. Oh, and actually Coster here with a higher runway. Dylan here, if Coster gets this last Tetris, then Dylan will need something here on post 29. Dylan underway into the lead, but Coster has one more Tetris available and is going to get it into the lead by 17,000 points, but Dylan's still going. Set up for a Tetris, and is going to get a Tetris. 1.3 here for Dylan, and Coster tops out. And Dylan, with back-to-back 1.3s with tapping, is going to advance to the top 16 of this year's CTWC.
Oh my goodness. Back-to-back 1.3s for the tapper. We almost saw a double 1.3, Tugi. That would have been nuts, even more nuts than what this already was. But, wow. I'm speechless. Seriously.
As a message to the people of the future who are going to see the Liquipedia article or whatever and see 3-0 for Dylan to at Koster, please don't get it twisted. There was so much more to this matchup. It is absolutely incredible that Koster was putting in that performance and ended up losing 3-0. Dylan, an absolutely legendary performance. Forget tapper, whatever. An absolutely legendary performance for Dylan to move on to the top 16.
Yeah, seriously, what a game.
I'm hearing that's a world record, back-to-back 1.3 with tap. Y'all know that?
Oh, is it?
It might be. That might be the first tap back-to-back 1.3s.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, Pumpy with the online facts, on brand. Well, offline facts, I guess, because he's right behind me. But, you know, that might be a world record performance there from Dylan. Back-to-back 1.3 million for tap. That is a world record.
And he needed to do it on kill screen both times.
Yeah, and he had to do it to win. He had to do it to win the game. Koster was right on the heels of him.
That is absolutely... I am speechless. I have no more words.
Yeah,
I mean, you could probably tell I'm losing my voice.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, that's just how it goes. You got enough exciting Tetris, right? That's what's gonna happen. So, I think with that, I mean, speaking of no more words, I mean, I think we're about done here, right? Like, you know, that is, I believe, right? That was the final block, right? Okay, so are we?
Yeah, I'll just sign off.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Cut it and grade classic Tetris.
All right, yes, there we go. We're going to send the party over. We still got some hot action happening over at twitch.tv/Classic Tetris, our main channel. You know, I'm Burb Wizard alongside Tugi, and so long for now. We will see you all tomorrow here at the SoCal Gaming Expo, the Tetris World Championship. Tugi, any final remarks?
Burb Wizard, it was an absolute honor to commentate alongside you. The matches today were absolutely incredible, and I am so looking forward to the top 16 tomorrow. It is going to be a bloodbath of Tetrising excellence, and I can't wait to see who's going to be crowned the ultimate Tetris player for 2024.
Yeah. All right. We will see you all tomorrow.
Get Dylan in. Yeah.
Wait, we like already did the sign off.
Yeah, we'll get the sound.
Are we still live? Yeah. Oh, we're still live.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I said all of that for nothing. We've got Dylan here.
For nothing. All right. So of course we are here with Dylan here. We are here with our producer telling us all these different things, but here we are. We managed to get Dylan here for an interview. We didn't think we were going to, but here we are. We got Dylan here, the winner of that last match. And Dylan, what a fight, man. You know, back-to-back 1.3s. I mean, I have to ask the cliche question. How does it feel, man?
I mean, it feels amazing. Like, getting back-to-back 1.3s against Koster is obviously my best comp performance ever, so it's just a great feeling.
Yeah, without question. I mean, certainly, just kind of, walk me through, these last few moments of that last game. You were at about 1.2, on level 28. You had to get that, that death-defying Tetris at the last possible second to get that 1.3. I mean, kind of, how did you kind of plan for that? Did you kind of intend to go for that center well at the end, or did it just kind of work out that way?
I think it was like going into 28 and 29, I knew that Koster had a lead on me. So when I got to 29, I was just like, okay, I've been practicing for this. Like, I've been playing 29, practicing for Tetrises, and I kind of just went for it, and then I got it.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly, an outstanding performance from you, of course, and of course, we are looking forward to seeing you in the top 16. How are you feeling about your future matchups? We got probably a couple more tomorrow if you want to try and win it. I believe you made top 16 in 2022, I believe it was. You were the first tapper that advanced the furthest, think you got a shot here?
Coming into the tournament, like I didn't have that many expectations because I haven't been playing for a while, but it's just a great feeling to be in top 16, and I'm very grateful and looking forward to the next match against Eric or Denver.
All right, yeah, certainly will be a good one here. Tugi, you have anything for the man?
I mean, Yeah, I'm speechless. I can't believe what I just witnessed, honestly. So no, I actually don't have anything for him.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations again to you making the top 16 and it just a world record defying performance. It's just very well done, Dylan. And if you have any plugs, any shout outs, fire away, my friend.
I'd like to shout out my house, Avery House. I think they're supporting and watching me right now, so I appreciate them a lot. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, Dylan. And again, best of luck to you in the top 16. All right. And I think with that, Ren, I think now we're gonna go ahead and send on over. We're gonna send the party over to Classic Tetris 1 as they are getting wrapped up over there. We will see you all tomorrow for some top 16 action.
Had the synergy where they're experiencing the same kind of game. The flip problems and then the aggression and then the post-29 skill.
It was just really phenomenal.